overdoses. Charlie Kirk's alleged fucker-upper goes to court. America's youth are apparently idiots. And Vosh is becoming Paul's ego. Trump escalates with Venezuela. And tons more news. Actually, kind of a wild news day. Plus, we've got some stupid food. We got some horror icons and their kill counts. And if we get 25 new members tonight, we'll look at the Nick Fuentes versus Pierce Morgan interview / debate thing that was on everybody's minds. If we top out $900 tonight in donations, we'll be looking at some top-tier incel and TikTok cringe. And later tonight, Scotty, who, as you might have noticed, is not here yet, will be teaching us about some weird and obscure television programs. Oh, yeah. We've got all of that and more on tonight's episode of A Pessimist Productions production of Deep Fat Fried Presents in conjunction with Boyle Paul Inc. and funded by the Saudi royal family if they'll ever return my calls. This is Onion Nuggets.
Thank you.
And looks like we're going to make that membership goal real quick because people are already membershiping out the ass. We already have
membership it up, everybody. Yeah, let's get. I want to turn this whole fucking chat green. I have a dream. I have a dream of a green TJ. Chat. I have a dream that one day chats will be green from shore to shining shore, TJ.
It's beautiful. You know what's not beautiful is
what?
I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay, I figured it out. YouTube. I don't know what it is. Every fucking goddamn thing under the sun is just changing right now. My computer upgraded to fucking a new version of Windows. My iPhone is upgraded to a new iPhone, whatever the fuck, iOS shit. YouTube is changing their back end. Everybody's decided to do all this shit at once. I don't know if it's just like the end of the year, so they're all fucking doing it, but like all of a sudden every goddamn thing I use is different, so.
So let me do this real quick. The Carberry, welcome to Tomat's Chosen. Thank you for signing up. We appreciate you. Paul, are you safe from the flooding? Yes, that is one river here in Washington that is flooding. I'm nowhere near that river. I had to tell my mom the same thing today. Because like it's pretty crazy what's going on in Washington State.
I haven't even heard about this.
There's like catastrophic flooding. There's an atmospheric river that's caused one river to just completely overdo its bound. They've had to evacuate thousands of people.
Wow.
NG Chief 14 just sent 10 memberships. Welcome to all those new members, and thank you, NJ Chief. Pretty cool guy. Another one.
Yeah, I got
the Carberry, another one. Thank you guys so much. Let's make it rain, plebs. Let's do it. Cardigan Broadmoor, thank you for your membership and welcome. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Okay, have fun. Scotty said we have to get memberships while he's off smoking weed or something. So,
well, okay, that's fine. Hey, we do that. We do that here.
Scorpion has eyes. Yeah, we already have 14 new members, so you guys are pretty close to getting making us watch that Nick Fuentes bullshit.
Yeah, I mean we're almost certainly going to meet that goal. It's raining plebs. Hallelujah. So I heard through the grapevine, as I was taking the day off to have a nice anniversary night with my wife.
Yeah, how was that, by the way? Good?
It was good. Yeah, we ended up not seeing the movie. We just ended up sitting in a pub and getting drunk and eating good food. It was a nice
Sounds
night.
Good to me.
But that being said, while I was doing that little bit of joy in my life, I've heard that there was massive shit talk over here. Massive.
Oh, really?
Booty chatter over here.
What I
heard. That's all I heard. I don't know what you did because I haven't watched the show yet. I haven't gotten the chance.
Okay.
But what I do know is I had a very, very reliable source or two come to me and say, Paul, it was booty chatter central. And I was like, step out the door one day, yeah. And my good name is smeared on the internet. Is that what kind of operation we run over here?
I don't know.
Smearing.
I don't remember smearing. You remember there being any booty chatter?
Maybe it was because TJ that you got so drunk that you blacked out.
I did get pretty drunk.
Yeah. See what I mean, TJ? In vino veritas, TJ. I want to say thank you guys.
Poor baby.
I want to say thank you guys for all the entertainment. I listen to you guys when I'm at work, so I want to show my appreciation. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Carberry, for the $20. TJ sober. Let's move along. TJ drunk. Scotty. What happened to Paul? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We had a what happened to Paul wheel.
Dude.
That's what I heard, and there were horrible lies.
There were no lies.
Slanders to my character.
No.
Fabrications, fictions,
dude,
and slanders.
Paul, TJ was all like, this could be a long episode. I'm like, TJ, you're forgetting episode. I was on an episode with Paul and Demon Mama.
Yeah,
that is true. Talk about a long fucking episode.
Dude, that was like 9.5 hours. I'm like, if I just kill these two, will this end?
I know.
If I just
dude, you want to know something, Scotty?
What?
That was Paul and Demon Mama completely manic, and you were just on the train for a ride.
I know, believe.
We're just for 9 fucking hours, bro, and your poor ass was just like,
okay, guys. All right, fellas. Like, oh shit. That's why I told you it's like
tumble show.
And also after doing the Manatee Gauntlet, like I don't think anything. There's nothing that can be brought to me that was like that could be almost worse as far as making shit.
Yeah.
24 hours of Brett Keaton will pretty much break anybody's spirit.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I tell you what.
God damn, man, I love dead air. We just let some dead air hang just for a good, like, uncomfortable 5 seconds.
And now for the dead air segment.
All right, that's enough dead air.
Okay.
And 10 more gifted memberships.
Took a nice hit of dead air. Whoa, yes. And look at that, dude. Dead air got memberships. Thank you so much to King Bugs for sending 10 gifted memberships.
And now we're only one new member away from meeting our fucking goal. I guess I should have set it higher.
I guess you should have. The people are just coming out blazing today. Yo, dude, that brother who is serving 15 years figured I'd let Paul know he's a big fan too. By the way, he got fucked by the system. He likes Paul most. So you have a brother that's serving 15.
Wait, he likes Paul the most? You know what? They gave him a light sentence.
Throw the book at him.
They gave him a light sentence.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. He likes me most. I'm busting him out of there.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to show up and bust him out of there with a chisel.
Paul going to prison. Paul going
I'm going to bake him a cake.
Well, you know what, Paul? You're gonna
bake him a cake with a nail file in it.
Yeah, you're gonna bust him in, and guess what? They're just gonna let you stay there, Paul. After they catch you, they're like, you know what, buddy? Gonna be here for a long time.
Well, you guys have made
no prison can hold me.
The 25 new members goal, which means we'll be looking at Nick Fuentes and Pierce Morgan tonight.
Well, and you know what, TJ? I know you're saying, oh man, they already made the good blew by that nothing. But remember, we have a bigger goal.
That's true.
We have a bigger goal, 250 new members. And I think last time I checked, there's 32 today, gifted or new, or people resubscribing or whatever. I think that puts us about halfway. I think we're like 130 now, 140. So we're like, actually, no, more than halfway. I think we're pretty much like 110 away from DFF equals booze. We're all going to get together in the same studio. Might go to Paul. He might come down to old Fayetteville. We don't know.
However it works, it will work, and we're gonna get
somewhere in the middle. Who the fuck knows? But we're all gonna be together, and we're all gonna be drinking. That's all I know.
I gotta let you guys know if we get that, and I think we will.
Well,
I think they will. I think we will. If we get here's another 10 membership from King Bugs. Thank you, King.
King Bugs is just the king.
King is the king tonight.
Yeah, he was last episode too. So I mean,
was he? He dropping in?
Oh yeah,
he was a big MVP on the last show.
Yeah, King Bug want that booze episode because it's gonna happen with people like King Bug. I'm telling you.
I'm showing my mom what the fuck is Twilight tonight. She loves Twilight and will definitely enjoy the laugh. Yeah, everybody who has not checked out what the fuck is Twilight over on Cinema for Cynics.
Go.
Check that shit out.
Yeah, and here I think tomorrow I'm gonna release a Hey Paul, what you're watching, one of the older ones for free over there to keep the channel moving in between big projects.
Cool.
So if you haven't seen Hey Paul, what you're watching yet, you can check out an episode
take a
there
look.
and see if you like it.
Greetings, Paul. What media hast thou consumed of late?
Go to Center for Cynics and watch Hey Paul, what you watching?
Then you'll know what I've been watching.
And you'll know if Paul says watch it or don't watch it. I've only disagreed with Paul once on a movie so far.
Which one did you disagree on?
Trap. I think people should definitely watch Trap.
Trap is a watch it. Okay, never mind. I thought you were serious.
I have not
dude.
seen it. So
I mean,
have
I'm
no
not saying it's
opinion.
good, but I definitely think people should experience it.
Is it a trap though?
Which 15-minute Salika Night Shyamalan bad music interlude did you like?
Oh, that's Trap.
Yeah, that Trap.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you recommending it seriously? Like
No, like I'm.
oh, like okay.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
It was hideous. It was one of the worst films I've ever seen, but like it was fucking.
The twist
It was
is up,
hilarious.
but the twist is also so quickly introduced. It's
The
like,
twist happens
The
in the
twist
first
is nothing.
5
It's
minutes.
not even. It's not even a twist.
yeah, so it's like
There's no
it's a
twist.
non-twist.
nonsense.
Yeah. I don't, dude. I can't in good conscience recommend that movie to anybody.
I think everybody should watch it and make fun of it.
I mean,
Hey, Paul, fellow Washingtonian, blah, blah, blah. Is your area getting crazy flooding? I'm on the east side. We're getting 50-degree weather and crazy wind. We had some crazy wind a couple of days ago, but I feel like we're sheltered from this atmospheric river, or maybe I'm way north of it. I hear out east it's bad. I hear down south it's bad. But up here, it's just been kind of normal, drizzly, gray, stormy, cold.
I am here to eat Paul's ego.
oh fuck.
Good.
All right, we'll get a fork.
Tithings for me lords. Good. No one
Get
acted
a
a real
fork.
person in that movie. Yeah. True.
Oh, thank you for the gifted membership, Mr. G360.
Thank you.
And Jacob's got that one. Look at you, Jacobs. Look at how green you are.
You're so green now, baby. You're green.
I want this whole fucking chat to be green. By the way, TJ, weren't you supposed to look into getting these people some badges
He was.
and some
Yeah.
cool, more emojis? You ain't done it.
You didn't do it, TJ. You failed the show.
He didn't
You
do it,
failed.
Oh,
TJ.
I got
Tired,
some
TJ.
cooking up, Scotty.
Tired, tepid TJ.
Let me tell you
Taps
something.
out again. Don't tell me nothing, TJ.
I have had-
Don't tell me a thing, TJ.
I'm gonna tell you whatever the fuck I
Don't
want.
you? How dare you speak to
Let
me
me
like
tell you
that?
something,
You'll
Scotty.
be in jail.
Let me tell you something.
You should be in prison.
Let me tell you something beautiful, Scotty.
Yeah, you're not beautiful. TJ.
I have had
You're quite ugly.
The top
Unlike me.
graphic designers in the lands working on some
Working
new
around the
emojis.
clock.
The best
Round the clock.
designers.
And thus far, I have not seen anything that I think is worthy of our great audience. And that's why they've not seen any
so you've
new
done
ones.
nothing and forgotten about it. We're not on the show.
No, I've just told you what I've done
We have a crack team of designers working right now.
tirelessly and diligently.
Yeah, it's only been a year, TJ. Don't hurry along at all.
We're supposed to get badges. We're supposed to get cool things for them.
Yeah, we have
All
hundreds
right.
of we have hundreds and
Jesus
hundreds of
fuck.
members, TJ. Hundreds and hundreds and I mean it's probably soon 1,000 members on there.
And what do they
TJ.
show
All
up
right.
to, TJ? A grand feast of content,
Mm-hmm.
but a paltry smidge of badges and emojis. A paltry pittance, TJ. A pittance.
Sad. You better get on that
I'm
shit,
not-
Scotty.
I've never even seen a pittance until now.
Scotty, you better go ahead and get on that. No, TJ, it's on you. No, fuck you, dude. You've taken this job over a year ago. You're not getting out of it, dude. I don't care if it takes 10 fucking years. We're gonna make you fucking get these goddamn emojis. You lazy
He'll
son of
do
a
it
bitch.
eventually.
I know.
DFF meetup in Fiji when?
Oh, cool. Yeah,
I
I'll
don't
do that.
know now, I
That's-
guess.
That sounds nice, actually. Yeah.
You buy my ticket.
Dude, if I go to Fiji, the only meetup happening is a Mai Tai and my fucking gullet, dude.
Hey,
Okay,
you know,
that's
Paul, we didn't promise to do. Look, the meetup will be like this. Hey guys, what's up? Well, nice to see you.
Yep, I'm gonna go be on the fucking beautiful white sand
Yeah.
beaches drinking something
See
out of
ya.
a coconut. Bye. You know,
I recommend you fatties a new awesome Christmas horror comedy classic, Adult Swim's Yule Log. It's crazy. Okay, cool.
okay,
you.
well
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, I love Adult Swim.
TJ
stuff,
was
so.
saying he'd spank you again on the last show. Did I?
Oh shit.
Spank me.
Did I say
Oh
that?
yeah, he did say that. He said like He said you talked about the story about when we were doing the wheel of torture, and he spanked you, and you said and you talked about your experience of like you had a moment of like nothingness and clarity, and she just like, I'm gonna give that to Paul again. And I'm all like, I don't know if Paul wants that again, bro.
No, get away from my bottom, TJ.
I mean,
Sorry.
TJ. I mean, like, I'll tell you what. No disrespect to that woman that came out there to do it. I mean, she was good at everything, but her spanking skills, like, she almost fucking killed. Was it Paul? Or somebody.
with that particular implement, that big fucking paddle that's like an oar. You know what I mean? It's like a boat oar. She didn't know how to use that fucking thing.
Bro, it was
and
weird
quite
because,
frankly,
well,
that thing weighed like 3 pounds.
I
It
know.
probably was hard on her little wrists.
It was
and shit to
weird
swing.
because TJ is not a person I know for like being dexterous or have great dexterity, but then suddenly it was like TJ like picked it up and was like, "Oh, it's weightless."
Well,
in
he
my
knew
hand."
exactly
She was
how-
like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh shit, this is bad for
My
Paul."
ass with that fucking
Yeah, then
thing.
he just like, dude, he just like one hand like, well, boom, and Paul's like, ah!
Yeah.
I was like,
Stunned, bro.
I was stunned because he was so good with it. Because TJ has never been a person that
He
can
did
do
well.
shit.
You know he's got a lot of practice with that paddle, bro. He's done.
Oh, I
He's
know.
done his
I've
due
lived with
diligence.
TJ. I've heard the smacking sounds throughout the days
Yeah.
and night.
Bucks with another 10
Hey,
bomb.
hey, it is
Thank you,
what it
brother.
is.
We appreciate you, King Bugs.
King Bugs.
And look at all
is
these new
truly
greenies.
the MVP. And you guys are just sitting there accepting his gifts, but not fucking paying it
All
forward.
hail King Bugs, the king of this chat right now.
Is King Bugs gonna fucking arrange for this booze episode all on his own, or will the people help him out?
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, dude.
at this point, I'm thinking like it might just have to be like King Bugs exclusive.
Yeah.
Like King
Yeah,
Bugs,
King-
you get to be there live.
No one else is even allowed to show up.
Yeah, a single person gets to watch us live.
Yeah. I'd do it. You know, I was thinking,
Yeah.
I was just joking about Saudi Arabia funding us at the beginning, because I mean, I know they
Yeah.
won't, but like, now that like countries are buying influencers and stuff, I was thinking maybe we get some shitty country to give us some money,
Well,
you
yeah.
know?
All right, what country?
Like what?
If we had to get a country to fund this show, what country could we?
Well, we already
possibly
talked. We talked mad shit about Bulgaria
Chad.
that one time.
All right,
so-
Bulgaria.
Chad, dude. Chad.
Chad.
It's got to be Chad, bro.
Hmm.
When is the last time you even heard about something happening in Chad?
That's true. We could fucking put a spotlight on Chad.
Yeah, Chad.
The only-
We're for sale.
The only thing is, Chad is huge, though. Chad's a big country.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
Well,
I mean, it doesn't have tons of people in it, but it's a big. It's like
dude,
jungly.
we
you
can
know?
do a campaign like Chad is the Chad of countries, dude. Boom.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
about like
Boom.
one of those tiny little fucking island nations that are independent? You know, like Martinique or like
Yeah, we need one of those.
yeah.
Oh, you
We
know
need to
which one
like
is known
Cyprus.
for tax evasion and money laundering? Seychelles. Maybe they're looking.
Yeah, we should get some Seychelles.
Maybe
like, look-
Seychelles.
Like, look, we're like
But if
guys.
they're
We're known
doing
as
that, they
scammers
don't
on the
need us.
internet. We're like you know, we're scammers. Wink, wink. Yeah, you guys are kind of scammers. Wink, wink. You know, hey.
We need to know.
How are we
on.
going to
Yeah, like whatever
advertise
the
the Seychelles?
whatever the Seychelles agenda is, we just parrot that shit.
It's just to get a bunch of money given to them so they can launder it.
Yeah, they let us know what they want said about any given issue, and we're on it.
Yeah, tax evasion. Like, guys, tax evasion is completely overblown. People tell you tax
Djibouti, dude.
evasion. Look, it's all-
Djibouti is the one. Djibouti is the
Djibouti.
one, dude. Djibouti, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to Djibouti, the greatest place to fucking vacation in all of Africa. You will love Djibouti because you know what? Big Djibouti, little Djibouti, tight Djibouti, loose Djibouti, jiggly Djibouti, cottage cheese Djibouti. Djibouti's got it all. Stick your face in Djibouti and go, baby.
But see, the problem is we got to find
Get in
a
there and
state.
do a boss nass
There
impression.
has
in
to
that
be a
bitch.
state that has a bunch of money to throw around, though. Does Djibouti have a bunch of money?
I mean, they
to
don't
throw
need a
around?
bunch. We're not looking to be fucking trillionaires here.
I mean,
I
look,
mean,
we're looking.
that'd be great,
We're
but, like-
looking. Look, if we're getting dark money, I demand millions, guys. So if they got millions to
Oh.
give, then fine.
Guys, Luxembourg.
They don't need us, do they? I mean, come on.
I mean, but like, dude, they're tiny
rich.
little bitches, but they're rich.
They
Yeah,
are
so
rich.
if you're a small nation watching this right now that's looking to buy, like, you know, obviously you'd want to buy a big fucking
Malta.
podcast.
But we're
Malta.
giving,
Oh, yeah.
but we give you credibility. See, like it's like even these little.
Well, look, you got to
small,
start
obscure-
somewhere,
yeah.
right? And we're a good place to start. You know, you try to fucking collect influencers, you know? You don't start with a fucking
And look,
big influencer.
with the dark money you funnel into us, like, look, we're obviously the show was going to grow because we're gonna bot the shit out of it. We're gonna
we'll start fucking buying views.
Yeah, we're gonna have like bot farms.
Shit.
We're gonna have bot farms coming in like crazy and stuff. So it's gonna look like it's way bigger than it is.
Yeah, and then we'll start wielding our fucking influence around in the favor of your little stupid country, whatever it is. So let us know. If there is a small nation watching this that's trying to like, I don't think we could afford to pay influencers. You can.
Think again. You can't afford it.
You can have us.
Bulgaria rejected us. Pfft, Bulgaria got no fucking money. Get the fuck out of here.
We talked way mad shit about Bulgaria that one time.
Dude, I fucking love we pissed off a bunch of Bulgarians, dude.
We pissed off all of Bulgaria.
Yeah, like all of Bulgaria fucking hates us. It's like one country I cannot go to. Like literally, I'd probably be safer going to Saudi Arabia than Bulgaria. I'd be killed. I think I fucking step off the plane in Bulgaria, I'm dead. Do they even have planes in Bulgaria, by the way? Or is that technology reached that country yet?
I'm not sure. No one flies there.
Yeah, I guess some people they fly out of there. Yeah, but like they have strange airports. All the flights leave, but there's no incoming flights.
Should be a propagandist for the Principality of Sealand.
Yeah, then I haven't even.
The fuck is that? I never even heard of that. Convert to Catholicism and support Malta. Yeah, Malta's good. I mean, we could fucking try Malta.
Look, I mean, I don't want to convert to anything, but you know, if they give me $10 million, maybe I can see my way into.
You don't have to convert.
I've seen the light.
They don't even. Here's the thing about being a grifter.
Oh, sure. We don't have to actually. Convert.
They don't even like converts, dude. You know what they like better than a convert is someone who's their enemy that likes them. Like they want like you see these guys. Who's those two fucking the Hodge twins, right?
Oh yeah, they're
the two black dudes,
and
they're
the biggest grifters you'll ever meet.
I know, and they get on there and they'll be like, someone like Nick Fuentes is like, we should just get rid of all the blacks, and the Hodge twins are like, hell yeah, bitch.
I was like, what?
Genocide, I ass, bitch. Woo!
Am I getting paid for this?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
So, like, all we got to do, you know, we'll be like, look, we're atheists, but, you know, if there's one religion that might be the one true religion, in our opinion, it's the Maltese variant of Catholicism, you know?
And you know where you can get the finest filet in the land?
Malta.
A filet that'll stand up on its own so much that you'll want to get 2 fillets.
Dude, we met.
It's actually 3
We
fillets.
all did. Met. There's a guy that came to the meetup in New Jersey from Malta, and he gave us prickly pear. I think it was liquor.
That shit was
We should
not
tell
good.
Malta. We're like, Malta, you need a new patron saint. 3 Filet Galen, okay? Saint 3 Filet.
Galen lived by the sea.
This money is for Scotty. Thanks for talking about Quentin Tarantino's Israel simping.
Well, someone mentioned that, and then I looked into it. That being true was just deeply disappointing.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's just
What are
it's
you gonna do?
horribly sad.
You just gotta fucking. That really is like a separate the art from the artist kind of situation,
dude. 100%. Like I even saw some of his movies pop up. I was on like I was like trying to watch something last night. And I was like, oh god, you little simp.
Simp ass bitch.
Look at
like
I
his
still love you.
politics sucks. His personality sucks and his politics suck, but his movies are good.
His movies are fucking tight.
Yeah, but I've seen people like his movies suck. I'm like wrong.
Nah.
I'm sorry.
I can't follow you there.
Like I love his movies, but God, he's a piece of shit.
Do not go where I cannot follow.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Just because he's disagreeable doesn't mean that his movies suck. Sorry. I wish it were so. I will tell you this, though. It seems like the younger generation really does look at it that way. Thank you, Carberry80, for sending another Onion Nuggets membership. One tiny step closer to the drunken. And I got to tell you guys, I was trying to say it earlier. I plan on getting fucking wasted.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not just going to get tipsy. It's going to be bedlam. I don't know where we're going to do this, but wherever we do it is going to have to be like padded. You know what I mean?
Padded room.
A padded cell.
Because like otherwise it's just going to get busted up.
That's true.
That's how drunk it's going to be.
Magic dragon. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts, man. King Bugs, you can.
Oh my god,
dude.
King Bugs just like he
All
wants.
right, bro.
King Bugs wants that fucking shit so bad.
I mean, we're already fucking. I mean, you might make it. Might make the goal of this show at this rate.
Yeah, well, I believe I checked and we were at 96 new members, and already now we're at 70.
There's 69 right here.
Yeah, so we're like 150 now, roughly, I think.
And
yeah, so like 100 members to go. Then we'll be. At the
you guys have easily made that fucking goal. You guys, you have a little ways to go before you meet the incels and TikTok cringe goal. But looks like you'll probably make that too at some point because we're already up to 200 on that front. You only got to get to 9. Last show with TJ getting hammered was the funniest show ever.
Oh yeah, dude. TJ, I love the whole time. It's like TJ's all like, "You hate this, Scotty." It's like, TJ, this is my fucking job. I don't give it. If I have to be here for 10 hours, then I have to be here for 10 hours. Yeah, you gonna hurry, Scotty? I'm like, no, I'm really not. There was some
Only
part
thing I'm in a hurry to just like continue doing this great job and making money. TJ, why are you in a hurry?
Yeah, I wasn't.
What are you in a hurry to do?
TJ tried to imply I was in a hurry, and I wasn't in a hurry.
You seem like you was in a hurry, Scotty. He's in a real rush.
Really
Scotty trying to move things along.
Well, I mean, like I had to move some stuff along because, dude, TJ, I do confess when you would not spin that fucking wheel, I did move it along then, but that's because you were also like just trying to draw it out as long as possible.
Yeah, I was trying to like delay the wheel as much as I could.
Buy our merch, by the way.
Oh,
We've got merch that we're or did you not want to bring up the merch?
Oh, we
yet,
can
TJ?
do it.
Bring it up.
Now's a fine
Well,
time.
the reason we got a lot of great merch, but this fucking New Jersey Blu-ray, dude, that show was debaucherous. Our greatest show ever, and filmed by a 3-camera professional team. I mean, this is the shit. You've got to get it. There's a signed version, pre-order, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're both signed, but
we've got our bundle. This is a special.
this one is a bundle.
Yeah, that's right.
It comes with not just the signed Blu-ray. One of 60 of those, by the way. You also get Signor Tomat's Tomate Perfecto Hot Sauce.
And I'm gonna have some additional stuff coming very soon to show you guys all the stuff you're gonna get with this bundle, even if it sells out. Which
You get the
it's probably gonna
Triumvirate
sell
of
soon.
Chaos tote, and you get some shiny, pretty holographic
I think
stickers.
everyone's more interested in the hot sauce. And Taylor's like, can't make it too hot. And I'm like, bullshit.
Oh, that shit should be
They've got to
fucking...
blow their dicks
I'm
in
like,
the dirt.
it's gonna be hot as fuck.
That shit should be like the fucking Scoville equivalent of a genocide,
Dude, it's
right?
gonna be fucking hot. Taylor's like, well, then they can't put it on something. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Fuck that.
If they're a little pussy ass bitch, they can't put it on something.
Yeah, they can put on whatever the fuck they want. Taylor don't control what they put on what.
Well, she was trying to be nice to you guys, and I'm like, fuck that.
Nah.
I ain't gonna be nice to nobody. Except Taylor.
When you guys get wasted, you start speaking in tongues. Hamalana bing bong glory be. Okay.
That's true.
We might.
I mean, I don't need to be fucking drunk to speak in tongues. That shit's easy. You just go, Mashdiak di Budastaki Vudrak in there. Zumba Sakida. Zumbakati. Just whatever. Just fucking say a bunch of random ass syllables. Just deliver it with a little oomph and you're there.
Good.
I got to tell you, I've been thinking about this meetup since we did the meetup. You know what I mean? I've been thinking about it, and I was like, damn, that was fun, you know? And I had this idea for my next bit, like my next stage show bit, right?
Yeah.
But it's so evil that I can't do it.
Aw.
But it would be so epic if I did do it, dude.
Damn. You think it's too
You know that?
evil?
There was a bit that Andy Kaufman did where like an old lady died on stage, and then he did like a fucking like ooga booga dance, right? So people are expecting me to stroke out on stage. So I just do a real good one, and everybody will laugh thinking I'm joking. And then I'll have like somebody run out in the back and go like, oh my God, somebody, hold on, get the paramedics, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And the fucking like have some fake paramedics show up, and like do chest compressions and shit. And then like carry me off on a stretcher, right?
Uh-huh.
And everybody's like, oh no. You're like, man, I don't think we can go on with the show, bro. Turn on the house lights, man. Turn on the house lights. So you do, right? And then Thriller starts playing. And I come from behind all like a zombie. Yeah. I can't do it though, That would be too evil because people would really cry.
Aw.
Argentina would cry for me.
Dude, oh yeah. People would be so upset. Like, yeah.
Paul
But
is
The first
then
idea you told me, which I don't obviously wouldn't want to say it here, but the first, I think that's actually a pretty solid one though.
Yeah.
But
I
obviously
don't
we
even
don't
remember what the fuck that
Good,
was.
Scotty.
Oh, you don't remember what it was? All right, I'll steal it for myself. Never mind. No,
Yeah, steal it.
That's ours now.
that's my idea. Actually, you'll remember. I'll tell you when we're not on the show.
Yeah. But yeah, get the DVD, get our cool ass merch, get our t-shirts, get our stickers, get our TJ dildo, the specially designed TJ dildo.
Guys, there is something.
Dude, we should sell a fucking dildo. Anyway, this is horrible.
This is I don't know how we're gonna. Wow,
Andy Dick,
Andy Dick's not doing
the
good.
patron
guys.
fucking saint of our show.
Moment caught on
Dude,
camera.
I heard
People
Andy Dick had an
rushing to
OD.
save
I was like, oh, Andy Dick dead. Andy Dick dead?
I knew right away he wasn't dead, Scotty.
And then I heard he was okay, and I was relieved.
comedian Andy Dick's life as he suffers an overdose on the stairs of a Hollywood.
On the
How was that?
What is this lady's problem?
stairs. I think she's overdosing too.
Building.
Yeah.
The comedian says he smoked crack with a stranger before
He smoked crack with a stranger.
That does happen, you know.
I smoked some crack with a stranger. Now I'm ODing on the streets of West Hollywood.
what appears to be an overdose. Fox 11's Phil Schumann, he's following growing concerns about his struggles and
Don't you mean struggles?
substance abuse. It sounds like he's lucky to be alive.
That's for sure. And speaking to
Is
TMZ,
Andy Dick really lucky to be alive?
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if that's actually true in that case.
Yeah, most times I'd be like,
He's lucky to be alive. Well,
no, he's really not.
I mean, it could go either way. You know what I mean? Like, you could make an argument for both ways. Maybe he maybe this is the incident that cleans him up. You know what I mean?
What? All right, Paul. Well, we've already got an answer to that
here's
one.
Andy Dick's interview after the fact. Let's see how cleaned
Oh
up
my
he
God.
is.
Andy, how are you doing?
Yeah, he's looking good.
He's drunk again every OD.
He's looking good, man.
Oh my God, he can tell he's
How you doing, Andy?
You know, since everything happened yesterday.
Andy, no.
Andy's getting
Who
clean, Paul.
served this guy a fucking drink right after he OD'd on crack?
I don't know.
I have a couple questions for you. What do you mean by every?
I've got a couple.
He's fucking ripped already, man. He learned nothing. Never mind.
No, this is not some come to Jesus moment for him.
Not at
He's
all.
absolutely ripped. I can't
There's
believe, dude.
everything.
Can you imagine getting ripped the day that you get out of the hospital after they hit you with Narcan and save your life and bring you back to life after you OD? And like the next day, you're sloshed, sitting in a room with a couple of weirdos. What the fuck,
Oh,
man?
dude, I've known a couple people that OD'd, and like I'll tell you what, like none of them. I mean, like most of them went back to using drugs. I will say, but the same day, no. Andy Dick is a special kind of addict, dude. To literally go and be fucking OD'd on the side of the fucking road, to drunk already. I don't even know how you fucking can make a decision this bad. I don't even know.
Where is Andy Dick right now? Because it looks like he's in a filthy fucking Serbian kill room.
No.
What
mean,
is
like-
this?
It's like 2 waiting room chairs and then 1 lawn chair in front of the fucking world's dirtiest wall. I don't know.
In front of the wall at Dachau, like one of the Dachau walls. It's like I don't get where. Yeah, I don't get where did TMZ find his fucking ass?
I don't
Where did he
know.
get 2 1978 vintage fucking waiting room chairs? Because I ain't seen them waiting room chairs since I was a boy.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers broke and got rid of a long time ago. Apparently,
That's where they
to be
went.
put in this weird kill room that Andy Dick hangs out in and gets soused with these two. Who are these 2 weirdos? One of them's probably his dealer. Like, God damn it.
You know the video that came out.
What
that-
happened? What
That's what I wanted to ask you. You know, are you
Yeah.
okay?
doesn't it look like I'm 100% fine?
No.
No.
Not at all.
We just got commentating about being worried about where you are, who you're with, and how drunk and fucked up you already are. So no, you don't look like you're fine, Fro.
It really
I
doesn't.
mean, you have vodka in a fucking shitty plastic cup. No, you don't look okay.
You're sitting in a chair that somehow teleported itself from 1982. No, you don't look fine. You look disheveled. You look like somebody ran your pockets and beat you up a little bit. Like, look at him. You look horrible. What are you talking about?
Now I know you two were there with him
Oh,
yesterday. You know, are you guys able to tell us anything?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, what can you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we know what's going on with Andy. He
Yes.
got a little
I mean, we were going out to hang out with Andy. Adam had
their
a whole,
fault. Not
Adam had a
their
whole
fault.
entire
Not their fault. They told me to tell you it's not their fault.
My enablers say it's not their fault.
day planned,
I
and he got
snuck
away.
I
He got away
snuck
from us for a
away.
few minutes. He did something that
He got away from us for a few minutes.
Prisoner Andy escaped for a few
Look,
moments.
Andy escaped his cage. And, you know.
No, dude, these guys just want to act like they weren't involved in this shit. They're like, what an implausible story. Yeah, we were hanging out with Andy all day. No drugs, no alcohol, everything's fine. Andy disappeared for a couple of minutes and we found him slumped over with crack. It's like, no, you guys did crack with him. Just be honest.
messed him up, and I had to run into some Narcan. But it was a group effort of all of our friends that saved
There
him.
was a guy.
There was a random evil guy that did it.
So what happened was the devil showed up and he's like, Andy, old buddy, old pal, you want to do some crack?
It might kill you.
And I was like, okay, the devil, it's fine, we'll do some crack. We did, and it turned out to be some bad fucking crack.
Devil gave me a hot dose.
Yeah.
That was my age and I felt for him. He has kids. Did you know that part? He has.
With a little less.
You know that?
He's got kids like me.
I felt for him. Andy, I don't believe for a second you have ever felt anything.
No, okay.
At least not in the last 20 years.
Dude, this is what
for
happened.
another human being, okay?
This is what happened, 100%. Are you Andy Dick? Yeah? Want to smoke some crack with me? Fuck yeah, I do!
Hell yeah, I do, bitch.
Like, if you're a druggie, they're not, like, talking about, like, yeah, maybe at some point kids get brought up, but Andy, like, you learn that after the fact, bro. You smoked crack with him. That was the first thing you wanted to do and the only thing you wanted to do.
Kids, and
Dude.
he was depressed, and he was.
You could tell Andy, you could hand Andy one of those dried up, desiccated dog turds and tell him it was ayahuasca, and that motherfucker would gobble it before you finished the word ayahuasca. Okay, this dude is not discerning with his drugs.
sidewalk, and I'm like, I'll sit with you. And then he whipped out. I'm sorry, but crack.
No,
I'm like,
Andy,
you know
what?
I might need a little bit of that. I wanted to see what he was doing.
All right, so my
And
story's true. Yeah, my 100%, dude. Yeah, like, and then he whipped out some crack. It's like, no, you guys, he asked if you wanted to smoke crack, dude. That's how it works. When you want to smoke crack with somebody, it's like, this is how I'll do it. I'll show you. Hey, TJ, want to fucking smoke some crack, bro? Yeah. All right, let's go smoke some crack. Guy shows over.
cool.
Yeah, smoke crack. Bye.
So I don't mind doing a little crack every now and then.
Yeah, who
In this
doesn't?
case, no, it was.
And when he went out, I grabbed his hand and I said, and I'm like, if you can hear me, grab my hand. He didn't grab my hand. I said, think of your grandbabies. He has 2 grandbabies. And he grabbed my hand. And
Those poor grandbabies, dude.
Think of your grandbabies. Don't smoke crack, Andy. I've got to smoke
Dude.
crack.
I think Andy right
I
now
used
is
to have 3, but I snorted one.
Dude, he's having a moment of clarity right now.
Yeah, he was like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Man,
Human-
I'm somebody's
Some like, a
granddad.
little
Oh
fucking
my
surge of human emotion bubbled to the surface for a second. He's like,
Yep.
oh shit, god damn, no, gotta get that back down there. Okay.
Let's see how long it takes him to guzzle some of that whiskey he's sipping on.
All right, hold up.
grabbed my hand. He didn't grab my hand. I said, think of your grandbabies. He has 2 grandbabies. And he grabbed my
All right, so there's the moment of like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
I'm horrible.
somebody's grandfather. I'm
Yeah.
like an example to children.
Right.
Like, oh fuck.
So
right.
let's see how long it takes him to
Yeah, an example
pull out of that one.
An example of what
hand
not to do with your
held it,
life.
Like he squeezed.
And I just wanted to say something for the record is that I had been live streaming that day. We were going on an outing, and the only reason why I live streamed that happening to Andy is because I wanted a record of what was going.
Uh-huh.
I want to document for future generations what
This
happens.
historic moment, you know?
What happens
Yeah,
when
and the
someone
only-
smokes crack?
What was the reason that it ended up on every fucking news site in the world, huh?
'Cause
I
this
wonder
guy
what
sa-
that was.
Oh yeah, you know, this is all clear now. These two guys sold the shit to TMZ.
Yeah,
They sold all the shit to
100%.
TMZ. Yeah.
100%.
Going on because that doesn't usually happen.
Yeah, because everybody's getting down on him to.
Everyone's getting down on my enabler. They're saying
Well,
my
listen,
enabler enabled me. And I'm
Just
like,
because they found me on the street and pumped me full of drugs and then filmed my overdose and sold it to TMZ, that does not make them bad people.
like, yeah, it kind of does, Andy. It kind of does.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Seemed like maybe it does a little bit. I don't know.
They might be bad people, Andy. These might be drug dealer weirdos that are looking to exploit you, Andy.
But listen, I get mad at him if he's not recording.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sure, Andy.
Yeah. True.
Whatever helps
Okay,
you
Andy.
smoke the crack at night, bro.
Yeah, whatever you say, Andy.
you didn't know this guy. You just met him yesterday.
Who?
The guy that you were with.
Oh, he was on the street.
Okay.
Yeah, and so was I. I ran away from these fools who are my real friends.
Oh, you think these are your real friends?
That's
Oh,
why.
no.
One of these guys is his hookup. One of these guys is where he gets his drugs from, and he is trying to like at the beginning of this, it was like they don't even know him. They saw him on the street and they were like, "Oh, we want to go out with Andy or whatever." Now it's like they're fucking good friends. This is bullshit, bro. Dude, Andy, you can do it, bro. I'm the last person in the world that thinks you can do it, Andy. That moment of clarity that you had, brief though it may have been, and it was brief. I don't know if you noticed, but he was
Very
right back from that shit. That's what matters in this world, Andy. Those fucking kids. And guess what? The less videos like this that they grow up to see of you, the better they'll be. So
That was
stop.
stupid of me. And then I just met this guy who was my age. I'm like, and he had kids and he was going through shit. He was smoking something on tinfoil. I'm like, I know what that is. I'm like, I said, just give me.
We know now.
I just said, just give it to me.
King Bugs continues to just turn the chat.
I mean, I
green.
don't know, man. We might just have to do the exclusive King Bugs episode. Maybe just only King Bugs will be allowed
Yeah.
to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a one-off episode that only one person ever sees, and he can do what he wants with it. We send him the copy.
TMZ.
Yeah, but long
T-
story short,
yeah,
Andy
T-
Dick is not going back to rehab. He's not attempting to turn his life around. He's continuing to get fucked up and, probably die.
Paul nailed it. One of these chumps is not like the other for sure. Yeah, I could just tell the vibe was different. That dude sitting on his, Andy's right, our left, is some like a shady motherfucker. Crazy
100%.
shady.
Yeah.
The dude on the right kind of seems like maybe he's just a stoner or something, but probably shady as fuck too.
So we're not gonna play it because I'm about to go over the same content as he's about to go over here,
Okay.
or we all are.
Ooh,
Okay.
But this video, the end of civilization, is here.
Uh-huh.
This is Vosh, just with every fucking like you and he's just doing Paul's ego. It's just
Really?
like the education system's broken, the kids are illiterate, the government needs to step in, shit's fucked, social media should be banned for kids, etc., etc., etc.
It's all my points.
All your shit.
That's
I watched
all my
this video.
fucking
I watched this video earlier today. I'm like, this is just Paul.
That is so crazy, dude.
I
know.
did say that this would happen. I did. You guys remember? I did say
Oh, yeah.
that after the fucking election happened and one way or the other it was done, he would adopt all my positions. And here it is. Like, I don't know that Vosh knows me well enough to have like gone like, I shall take every position he has. But this is an example of what happens to liberals during electoral down seasons, like in between presidential elections and in between big fucking like midterms and stuff. That's what these liberals do. They LARP revolutionary shit. They LARP that they care about all these horrible social issues that you haven't heard them talk about for 3 or 4 years. When's the last time Vosh went on a rant about the education system failing?
I don't know.
Right?
Well, this one. That's the last one I know.
That's
But
what
I don't
saying.
watch
It's
enough
like-
Vosh to know if this is like a frequent topic for him or something he just talked about.
But this is
recently or
indicative.
what?
This is indicative of the tribal sickness that I'm talking about. Where it's like this cyclical thing where real leftists, and I think Vosh is a leftist. I think he wants all those things that you mentioned. I don't think he is like disdainful of those things. The problem is he doesn't center those things when there's a shit lib to be elected. That's the focus of his shit, is propping up liberals during the time where he should be tearing them down and extracting concessions from them. Imagine what would have happened if there was pressure on Joe Biden to the point where they had to have a primary. Imagine we could have gotten a totally different president, had a totally different outcome. We could have had a viable candidate that maybe could have eked one out against Trump, right? But nobody did that. And the groups that did do it, you remember the Palestinian kind of like, we're going to abstain from voting unless the bloodshed stops people.
Yeah.
Those people vindicated now. I don't know, dude. It just feels disingenuous for Vosh to be spouting this shit when, like, if you go watch that highlight video that we made a few of them. He's talking about how like leftist organizations are bullshit, how the liberals are the only people that get shit done, the liberals are the only people that win, and leftism and leftist spaces and social dems and fucking all of this shit is just playtime at the table. Thank you. Dude, King Bugs again?
We're at 100 new members for this show.
Jesus.
I hope he's
That's
not one of those
insane.
countries where that shit's just like we
Yeah,
get like
King-
3 cents for a fucking new member.
King
or
Bugs, you
some
better
shit.
not be no country where it's like 3 cents. brother.
Because I don't know why the YouTube system's fine. Whatever.
I don't think it is.
But anyway, I don't want to talk about Vosh. I just want to point out to Paul that he's like saying all the same shit. But I did think the video he was watching was interesting. This is a teacher. This is from TikTok Cringe, but it says she teaches 8th grade and has more than 100 students, but only 2 are reading at grade level.
Unfortunately, I have heard this narrative, and it's not encouraging.
Well, here is her talk about it as someone on the front lines of this shit.
Well, that's mainly where I've heard about it from. There's a lot of places like a social media stuff, and this is like well known, and this is like profit up constantly.
I also have a few
in the educational community, which is just like a lot. Honestly, what you know what it is? It's I think that I will say this before we watch this. It's not that every kid is falling, like every kid's dumb, no kid can read, no kid can do anything. It's that the top kids are like, there's still a top like echelon of like kids are doing really well. But the middle of the pack and the bottom is fucking like abysmal. Like the bottom of the pack now is like literally illiterate, doesn't know shit. Like Taylor
It's not even.
Oh,
It's not even just. Like at this level, it's not even just the bottom of the pack, Scotty. Like she's talking about 98% of her students.
Well, I think
can't
this
read.
I think this is more of an outlier. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying like I still think there's a good percentage of kids because I mean, look, I've seen anyone on the show. I probably see kids more than anybody, and most of the kids can read. But there is a disturbing trend. Like Taylor went to this Christmas event, right? And this kid could not fucking. They did not know. They couldn't. The only thing they could spell was their name. They could not read. They had asked their mom for everything. The mom was just like, "Oh my god, you can't read. You can't do this. You don't know how to spell your town name. You don't know how to." And she's like, "Your kid's like 11 and they can't fucking read and they don't know how to spell naughty or nice." Because it was like write a letter to Santa. And there's literally there's millions upon millions of kids in this country that can't even write a letter to fucking Santa, dude. How depressing is that shit?
Paul, the other day you lost your title of most vindicated person to Kyle, at least according to him.
Oh, that's a big claim. Well, why does Kyle claim that?
Which video was that in? Tell us the video.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I don't know if you're coming for the throne like that. I mean, look, Kyle. I mean, that's the boldest claim I ever heard a motherfucker make.
Yeah.
I mean, I am the most vindicated man on the internet. If he's claiming he's usurped me, I'd like to hear.
Yeah, where
I
is
would
how.
too. Yeah.
Arndell Borealis sent 5 memberships. Thank you so much. We
Apparently,
appreciate
I don't know
that.
if you know this, but apparently Kyle will oftentimes, at least according to some random motherfucker in the chat last episode, Kyle sleeps to your streams, Paul.
What?
That's what he was saying.
That's what somebody's. Now we don't know if that's true. We didn't hear from Kyle.
How the fuck? No, I can't even think that that's
Well,
the truth.
we eventually got to get Kyle back on this show, TJ. That's a question I'd like to ask him. Like,
He definitely said that. Well, I mean, show me where he said it, because no one's shown me.
I mean,
no one's shown me him
it's
saying
the internet. We can't just take your fucking word for it. Like, he totally
I
did
swear,
that.
bro.
It's like, come on.
Anyway, let's listen to this teacher. I also have, after this, a couple of posts from the teachers subreddit that we're going to take a look at to hear more about this kind of shit.
Sometimes these kids, I don't understand how they ended up to this point. You know what I mean? Like, I teach 8th grade history, and I have 110-ish students. 2 of them are reading on grade level.
During a live stream of this friend did. Well, find it, Glitch Dash. If you can find the fucking stream thing, I'll fucking go through it and find it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. Paul influencing secular talk. Yeah, dude. My voice is in Kyle's brain while he's having REM sleep, bro.
You're influencing his dreams.
Holy shit, bro.
18 of them are at a kindergarten level. 55 of those students are between a 2nd and 4th grade level.
What grade is she teaching in 8th?
It says 8th.
Okay.
Unless she's, I mean, like, what does she do under the basis of how she knows this? Like, they just can't read
I mean,
shit?
probably standardized testing or some shit, I guess. I don't know.
Unless something's changed, Scotty, which maybe it has. I'm kind of been out of the education thing. But to my knowledge, Common Core is still the law of the land when it comes to education. So she knows the reading scores of every one of her students. That shit is shoved in her face. They have a chart up on the wall.
Oh, I see. So there's metrics on all these things.
100%. And it's metrics that you could walk into any classroom, look right on the wall, and you can look at every kid's name in the class and how they're doing. Which, imagine that. Imagine that being what you walk in and you see your at the bottom of the list. But that's the way it is. Yeah, that's the way it is according to Common Core. Yeah, that has to be posted. Ooh. So that's fucked.
I don't like that.
And that's typical of what I've seen lately from students. But it's not just literacy. It's not just literacy, and it's not just like lack of content knowledge. It's not just critical thinking skills. It's basic thinking skills. My students can decode almost nothing. They cannot apply inference. They cannot process questions that are longer than a sentence. They cannot connect cause and effect. They can't track multi-step ideas like in a political cartoon. And it's scaring me a little. Like, I see it every single day.
That's terrifying. So basically, I can. So I honestly, if you take this, and this is true, I mean, obviously we don't know. I mean, someone, you can claim it whatever you want on the internet, but if it's true, I can see why there's an end of civilization. The title for the video too. It's like, if you have a generation of these people, like, does civilization not crumble? I mean, how can it function?
You know what the sad thing is, Scotty, is that I had a job in this industry, and I started working in for education almost 20 years ago, like 18 years ago or something. And I had this same conversation with teachers then. The only difference is that none of them had purple hair. They weren't allowed at that point. That's the only fucking thing that's changed.
The millennials have changed that.
Kidding.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that has changed.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh, dude, there's teachers with tattoos and shit now. Like, that's not even. That's
Heinrich, thank you for gifting a membership. Keol says, every year DFF makes me more leftist. Thank you. Public schools are obsolete, says Kenzo. Yeah, to the point where, I tend to agree. Like, kids would be better off with a parent at home following a guideline book to just teach their kids shit and being homeschooled at this point. And that's crazy for me to say, because I used to be a staunch, fucking opposer of homeschool, right?
I definitely think it depends. I think it definitely depends on where you're at. But yeah, I think a lot of schools are like that now. I think, unfortunately, that is the case, which is depressing.
4 kids, actually. This happened in every class. We were doing guided notes. Supposed to be a real easy day. It was review. They wrote down, Maryland was founded as a safe haven for Catholics. It was on the board. They wrote it down. And before we moved on, I call on a student and I ask, hey, where were the Catholics one more time? And these students, what they do is they look at me, and then they look at their notes, and then they look at the board. They look back at their notes. And some of them never answered me. They never figured out the answer.
Maryland Catholic. Catholic Maryland. Catholics say Haven.
How can they not do that?
What's Haven? Safe? Safe? Is it Safe? Safe. Cacto. Cat. Where were the Catholics? I wrote it down.
What is a Catholic?
What is a Catholic?
What's a
fucked.
haven? What's safe?
Almost every good teacher I knew quit because they get treated like shit. Birthday dono, some kind of Asian
Thank you.
symbols.
Thank you.
I'm
They're
25.
Chinese. I don't know what they are.
My manager, who is 20, didn't know who Jesse James was, doesn't know half of the 2000s media references I make, and just makes me feel old. Tagged you to Kyle. I can't look at the server because I'm literally talking to Paul on Discord now. So I can't go to the server and fucking pull shit from there. So
I can do that though. What server? Where?
Mine, apparently.
TJ's.
And where was it in TJ's?
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
I have no idea. Probably content suggestions.
Okay, content suggestions. Content suggestions. Is it the most recent fucking thing in here?
Might be.
It better be.
It was wild. And I kept giving them hints, like rephrasing the question and saying, like, it's in your notes. We just wrote it down. Where are the Catholics? It's on the board. And they never got it. They can't read their own notes. And I don't mean their handwriting. I mean, like, they can't make heads or tails of it on the page. I had a kid today. I have these extra credit assignments, 3 of them. They're on the wall. They could turn it in at any.
Regurgitate back to me the information I just gave you. Our boomer hosts, what? Because I can't. I'm on a different. I have a different Discord account that I talk to. I can't fucking I can't leave the fucking Discord call with Paul, go to the server, pull that shit, and come back here and then recall Paul on this one.
You could do that. You're lazy.
I mean,
Lazy. And King Bug did get another 10 memberships, dude. It's
maybe you should try being better teachers. Yeah. There you go. Boomer.
Time. And I think they're pretty easy. Like this one, and it replaces your lowest daily grade. So like end of the quarter, lots of these start to roll.
I know why you're lashing out at us for being boomers, because your fucking generation's retarded, apparently. If I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're older than this, but still.
They could be older than you are, TJ. You don't even know. They could be 1,000,000 years old.
I mean, if they're calling me a boomer, they can't be that fucking old.
This one says, on a separate sheet of paper, choose 4 principles of the Constitution, and for each one, write what it means in your own words, an example of how it works in the U.S. government today, and...
It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. Corrupt orange man runs the government. There you go.
And a personal example, how that principle might show up in your own life, school.
All right, here's a one principle. Corruption permeates throughout the entire American government. Thank you. Examples. Lobbyists write all the bills. The lawmakers don't do shit besides ask the lobbyists what they want passed.
I wrote them an example, and I labeled it, do not use the example. And I even gave them a checklist at the bottom. Make sure you have these 4 things so you can get full credit before you turn it in. Make sure you have the 4 principles and the meaning and the examples. Make sure it's 1 full page. And this student just turned it in. And I read it. First of all, they don't write it on a separate sheet of paper. I've only had 1 kid this year do that. They just write like in the spaces of the instruction, like in the margins and stuff. Very bizarre. But like they just don't do the assignment. It's like they don't understand because it's not written in like a multiple choice format. This is exactly what this student wrote. They wrote the principal's definition in the student's own words. They rewrote the instructions.
What? What's that REM song? It's the end of the world as we know it.
Dude, I don't know how I'm
I
supposed to send
feel
this to
fine.
TJ. It's just a I don't know what the fuck, bro. It is confirmation though. It's full. We have to show it to people because it is confirmation. I just don't know how TJ's gonna show it. Like up.
Is it like just a video that's directly uploaded to the server or something?
Yeah. It's just in the chat, but I can download it. I have it downloaded. I just don't know how to. I can't send it to you the normal way.
I don't know.
I can put it in the chat here, like the chat that we're in.
You
and
can
then
upload it
like,
unlisted and give it to TJ.
I could. Yeah, that's true. I'll do it.
That's what I'd recommend.
That's a good point.
Yeah, just send me the URL when you got it.
I'm just such a fucking bumbling idiot.
I don't know why.
You don't have to feel bad,
I
Paul.
don't
Apparently, these kids nowadays can't even fucking respond properly to a fucking prompt.
All anyone had to do is just give me the fucking video on his channel with the minute marker. Like, we don't need to do all this shit if these motherfuckers just gave the shit they want us to look at in a reasonable fucking manner instead of doing this retarded nonsense.
Oh, the retarded nonsense.
So I blame these motherfuckers for this shit.
Yeah, this teacher's on to something. This teacher's on to something.
The whole thing. Even the example where it says, do not use this example, they just copied the instructions and wrote them again.
I don't know. It's over. Civilization's over. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no, it's done.
What?
It's over. It's 100% over.
They are mocking her. I don't think so. I think they're mocking themselves.
Yeah, if they're mocking her and that's the best they can do is to copy the instructions, that's the worst mocking I've ever seen. Like if they wrote like,
I think you're coping.
I think if the answers were like, you're a stupid purple hair bitch, that'd be mocking her. Or if they were just nonsense, that'd be mocking her. Just copying verbatim pretty much what the instructions were. Like, how's that mocking anyone? Oh, because they refuse to do the assignment?
My teacher thinks I'm an idiot. Joke's on her. I was stupid on purpose.
Okay.
All right, you got her.
And
A
then
badge of
checked
pride.
off the checklist, even though, like, you didn't do it.
Oh my god, this is
And
so
the
fucking
student-
multi-step.
just like the
It's
student-
driving me fucking insane. TJ is so right. I want to strangle people to death, bro. All right, TJ. I have uploaded it to my fucking channel unlisted.
Okay.
And I'm going to send you a fucking link.
Okay.
So that we could watch something that should have been done this way the first time or could have just been time-stamped.
Hell yeah.
But this show is a little more chill.
All right, I got it.
All right, beautiful. We got it.
Let's take a look.
But this show is a little more chill. And I can relate to that because what I do almost every night when I go to sleep is I'll look to see if there's this YouTuber, Paul's Ego, who's TJ Kirk, the Amazing Atheist. He's his friend and they do a podcast together. But Paul's Ego does these live streams where he just he smokes cigarettes and smokes weed and just like responds to the chat and interacts with the chat. And those just have like a really chill, laid back vibe. So when I'm going to sleep, I'll play that and like listen to like 40 minutes or so of it and then fall asleep at the end of the stream because it has that vibe of like, this is just chill. Like, I just want to shut my brain off and just fucking absorb some nothing shit, you know? Yep. And so like, damn. I get that mindset of I want some shit to...
You are nothing, Paul. I want to absorb
blew up in my face.
It's all like, I listen to Paul. I want to absorb some nothing shit.
Some nothing shit?
I love it. It's really nice, but it's all
just unplug, and that's what his streams are because it has that vibe of like, this is just chill. Like, I just want to shut my brain off and just fucking absorb some nothing shit, you know? Yep. My brain off and just fucking absorb some nothing shit. Off and just fucking shut my brain off and just fucking absorb some nothing shit, you know?
Dude, what? Wow. Unintentionally, I think that's cut, Paul.
Off and absorb some nothing shit.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen someone
my God.
cut Paul so deeply unintentionally, dude.
Oh my God.
Shut my brain off and absorb some nothing shit. It's the Paul's Ego Show.
What have I
And so, like, I,
my sweetest friend.
Dude, and Kyle's got those John Lennon fucking glasses on.
Bro, I've never been this devastated in my whole life, bro. Nothing shit. You know what? That's my new name. Nothing shit. That's going to be my new shit, dude. I'm rebranding. Turn your brain off and absorb some nothing shit with Paul's ego.
How beautiful.
Since yesterday, I don't think they're fooling with me. This is a student who's doing extra credit on their time off. They genuinely want to bring their grade up. I know them. But, like, is that what you think that the extra credit assignment was? You sat there and thought, like...
Yeah, so all the people
yeah,
coping
she
by
wants
saying, like, well, they're saying, fuck you, the teacher. This is extra credit. They don't have to do this.
copy down the directions.
I don't know how to
and then
keep
turn it
going,
in.
man. How do I keep... I'm
But
devastated,
no, they didn't
dude.
think that because they didn't think anything. These kids have a frightening ability for information to go from their eyes to their hands and not pass through the brain at all.
Completely bypasses the brain.
All right, now I
Wow.
got some other.
That's
I got
fucking sad.
Here's some of the top posts on the teachers subreddit from the last few months. Not all these are about the same subject. There's other variants here.
Sure.
I'll read some of these super chats really quick before we do this. Can't imagine how much of a nightmare schools are now in the brain rot TikTok generation. Turn your brain orf. And then someone sent a hug to Paul.
Dude, Paul needs one. I mean, like, this episode, you know, I don't normally ever like plan on being mean to Paul, but you know what I was like?
Dude.
We did meet earlier. I gotta be honest with you, Paul. We're like, let's be mean as shit to Paul. Cheetah's like, yeah, let's be mean, and then that shit happened. My plan's like gone now, dude.
He broke my little heart.
I know, like, because it was like,
because I was so excited to be mentioned by Kyle Kalinske and that he liked my stuff
and listens to you all the time.
And then he watches my stuff all the time and stuff. And I was so excited for that. And then at the end, he just fucking murdered me right in the streets, bro.
Boiled Paul.
Did he boiled Paul harder than anyone's ever boiled Paul pretty much before?
I love me some nothing shit.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's like all the children's brains are turned off and they're all listening to nothing shit.
Nothing shit. It's all nothing.
All right, so this one says, these kids are being raised by parents with zero boundaries. An interaction I had with a 15-year-old today. Him. So why were you off yesterday? Me, I had a doctor's appointment, but it's really none of your business. Him. Well, just a suggestion, but it might be a good idea to schedule those things in such a way that they don't require taking time off. Just saying. I just ignored him and walked away, but this is routine with this manipulative shit. Is he disruptive? Not at all. But I would gladly take that over his smarmy, unwanted commentary that I receive on a daily basis. Where does a 15-year-old even get the gumption to talk to an adult that way? I would have been mortified. Dude, just shut up.
This is bullshit.
You're fine.
This is just bullshit.
You're all right. You're just being a professional victim, okay?
Yeah, that's some whiny ass shit right there.
That's
He's got a good point. You know?
He does, yeah. I mean, like that. Like the school always encourages all of the kids. I see all this shit every year, and they say attend school as much as possible. Do not miss school. Do not let your children miss school. Try to schedule things around the school hours. So the teacher missing it, like, look, life happens. I'm not judging the teacher, but they're a 15-year-old, not a baby. It's a legitimate. Hey,
plus, if the kid said like she typed out, it's a well-spoken kid, you know. Like a literate kid that can know, and he landed a burn on you. So what? He landed a sick burn, and then you ran to Reddit to like powder your booty to like
Other
get a
teachers vindicate and validate me.
These kids have no boundaries. Like, there's always been kids that like, see that one. That is some whiny bullshit right there,
That was
dude.
crybaby. All right.
I've definitely, dude. I was in school. they would ask teachers all the time where they were. That's not a weird thing to ask. That honestly means they usually like the teacher. They're like, oh, we missed your class. That's all it means.
All right, so rigor, sweetie, they're 3+ grade levels behind. I just find it hilarious how admin keeps pushing this narrative of rigor like it's some magic word that'll suddenly make learning happen. Child, half these students are 3+ grade levels below where they're supposed to be. You give them anything on grade level and they look at you like you handed them the Rosetta Stone. They'll say, this is hard. And I'm like, yes, baby, that's literally what rigor means. Meanwhile, I'm being told in observations that my lesson wasn't rigorous enough. Ma'am, just getting through the directions was the rigor. We had to decode, translate, chunk, and act it out in interpretive dance. I swear the bar is not low. It's just buried under years of educational neglect and unrealistic expectations. Anyone else feeling this? So basically, she's being pressured by the admin to fucking challenge the students more, and she's like, motherfucker, they're being challenged by fucking simple fucking shit.
Yeah, them showing
they can't
up.
even get past the damn directions. What the fuck I'm supposed to do?
Yeah, them showing up and trying even the most basic shit is trying enough. I mean, yeah, if they're not up to snuff, I mean, I think honestly it is a question of, it's like when you have kids and they keep getting passed on, it's like I guess it's like this almost like a snowball effect where it's like, okay, at first it's like, okay, well, it's not that big of a deal. You know, oh, they went from 2nd to 3rd grade. Yeah, it's not, you know, that's minor. Then it's 3rd to 4th, and it's like it just keeps going onwards. And like they just like, you know, back when I was a kid, like usually you got fucking failed. Like, nope, you have to go back. Like you didn't pass. The only person I can think of that got promoted, so it was called a social promotion twice, was TJ, because he failed on paper, but they put him through anyways. But most kids, like, I remember kids, like, when I was a kid, there was kids that legitimately failed grades, which to me blew my mind. I never failed a fucking grade. But that did happen. It was like they're being held back. It's like, why? They didn't pass. I guess now that this doesn't happen anymore. You just get pushed on through.
Nice. Can anyone confirm, are modern students really that far behind, or is it over-exaggerated? I was under the impression that there's always a few students here and there who struggle with a subject or two, but every few days, YouTube keeps sending me videos of teachers expressing shock and concern about the increasing amount of students they have taught in middle and high school who can barely read, do simple math, or critical thinking. And not only that, they don't know, but that they have no interest or desire to know. Okay. I can grant that perhaps with the rise of AI, students will be less inclined to try to think as much, but barely being able to read or do math in middle and high school seems a bit far-fetched to me. I always assumed these videos were curated for entertainment, but this time I became curious to know once and for all from a few real teachers in the field. Students have always struggled, but is it really that bad? Are they really that far behind where they are supposed to be for their grade level, or is their lack of education getting blown out of proportions? So there's a person just inquiring into this.
Yeah, just asking, like, is there truth to this?
And here's the top response. My top students right now are about where my top students were 15 to 20 years ago.
Okay.
My middle students now are very close to where my bottom students used to be. I teach 11th grade. Most of my current students don't read at all outside of class. Most of my current students do not study outside of class. The average student in my class right now is less interested and less interesting than the students that I had in my classes 10 to 15 years ago. Previously, I used to have a number of students that could make music, movies, books, etc. Today, that is rare.
That could talk. You didn't.
Sorry, was it talk?
Yeah, could talk.
Oh, could talk music. I thought you just said make. Okay.
Could talk music.
So basically, they're empty vessels.
That is something.
They have no fucking
they're dumb
souls and shit.
That's something that I want to underline because I feel that I've run into this a few times in my life now, where it's like an older person who is generally smart, but then you ask them about some rudimentary thing, like, I don't know what a good example would be, but like, I don't know, like, what's your favorite movie? And they can't come up with something. Or, you know, like with TJ, what did you think of The Godfather? You know, and he's like, oh, I haven't seen it. No, I'm kidding. It's not, it's that there is no they have no frame of reference on culture because they have their own culture and it's all online. That's why this is happening. Because when you have your phone in your face all day, I know this from experience. you absorb nothing because it's just like crack for your brain. It's like,
oh yeah,
what do they little call it, like brainlets or some shit, where it's just like makes your brain go ooh, and then you move on. It's like a kitten ooh, and then it's like somebody falling off a ledge ooh, and then it's like, you know what I mean? It just keeps you in this like monkey like state,
the dopamine,
where you're just reacting. You're just reacting to shit that you used to own. Like in my age, you only saw that shit once in a great while. You know what I mean? Every once in a blue moon, you might see somebody take a spill, or, you know, see a real cute kitten run up to you and go bee 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 bee, you know, whatever the fuck. Now it's like on tap.
Oh, it's
so
on
that's
demand.
that's why these kids, and I'm gonna just say it, they're bored. That's why they're not engaging, because they're bored, and that's probably not on the teachers. Like attention span being a gnat's ass. How are you supposed to teach them?
Really?
You know what? Maybe they should make an app on the phone. It's like, all right, everybody, pull out your phones and start scrolling, and just make an app that like scrolls these ideas, like Caesar was declared himself dictator in Rome. Oh, blah, blah. You know, just little brain farts and see what sticks. You know what I mean?
Most class sizes are now they were over 30 when I was going to school. Where 95% were raised on Mr. Beast videos. Asking a teacher making $45K to do something about that is absurd. Well, then let's just not have teachers then. If it's absurd to if it's an absurd to ask a teacher to teach, then we'll just get rid of the profession and just let everyone be fucking retarded.
Yeah. By the way, thank you, King Bugs, for the big run of dollars. And most class sizes are now over 30. Did you already read this, DJ?
I just read that one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes,
I was looking for another fucking. I was looking at the super chats above. Sorry.
Yes, I can confirm after 10 years of teaching middle school math that the rigor and challenge of my lessons has been dumbed down year after year in order to meet my students where they're at. Critical thinking, problem solving, even the basics are becoming less common in middle school kids. I'll read one more here. I think that's actually a response to something that got deleted. Functionally illiterate is the way I would describe the preponderance of students these days. Yeah, so all these teachers are basically saying, yeah, it's as bad as you've heard. They're fucking retarded.
So fucking retarded.
You dumb down your lesson plans? Well, they have to. What are they going to do? If they get a crop of students that can't fucking learn the lesson, you have to dumb down the lesson, especially in an environment now where schools that fail students lose funding.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that's
you're in a situation where you pretty much have to, like, you don't want to lose funding and get even worse school, so you have to lower the standard. The bar keeps fucking getting lowered and lower and lowered. The students keep getting dumber and dumber and dumber.
And less challenge too.
And people are like, well we gotta challenge them. We gotta teach them. It's like they can't learn. They're fucking stupid.
Well, you saw this inherent conflict in that previous post we looked at that was talking about rigor.
Mm-hmm.
That word is used. They're right. The admin is always pushing that word. Look at your, be rigorous with your student. Teach them rigor. Blah 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 blah. It's used like. This is because this is the same type of thing that Common Core does. Turns the admins against the teachers, and nobody talks about why. It's just the expectation is on the teacher to meet this ephemeral fucking bar that's set by the fucking Department of Education. Maybe now that the Department of Education is looking like it's defunded, maybe it'll at least free teachers to craft their own lesson plans again. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Thank you for the Onion Nuggets membership from Anarchist. Thank you for that. Appreciate you guys. Class sizes used to be 16. Dude, I was telling people when I was growing up, my class size for like first, second grade was 12. And while I was 12.
Damn, that's small.
Well, it's the 80s,
There's 50
bro.
more, Scotty.
Oh my God. Let me do some calculations. That's 253. Booze. Whoever that is.
Monthly goal met.
We are working on another goal, which is now DFF, an antagonist of old. And dude, I guess if we can get them on here, we'll get them. Take wherever we can get them. So
Midwest Maker, thank you for another one.
We're now working on that. Yeah, booze.
Plans then, I guess.
Yeah, booze has been made. We are now working on Antagonist. Maybe we could film that at the same time. I mean, well, not at the same time, but same time we go see each other. So now we're now working on Antagonist, guys. That's the next goal.
Cool.
Jesus.
Oh, that was our I thought that was our patrons goal.
I mean, I don't give wherever they want to give us memberships, bro.
Fair
I ain't gonna be look if they want to give them here, give it on Patreon, give it where the fuck ever you want. But booze is gonna happen.
Prodigy, thank you so much for 50 members. That's really awesome.
That's fucking incredible. That's kind of crazy. I was just going to say, like, I think we need like roughly 50 members, and they just dropped it. It's like, hey, never mind. I basically don't even need to say anymore.
Fucking
Wow. Incredible. Look forward to booze, guys. Look forward to it.
So, Charlie Kirk murder makes first in-court appearance.
Okay, and what did he have to say?
Nothing.
Nothing, really. There's a
he just
little
appeared.
video. Yeah, a little video.
Yeah, I can take a look, I guess, see what's going on here. I mean, it's just him,
talking to his lawyers.
Him hanging out in the court right there. There's no audio, so don't worry about that. I mean, he's saying something to the lawyer, I guess. There he is.
Oh, man. He looks sinister to me.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Pure evil. Pure evil.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, he just went to court, but I do have some funny reactions here. Just a couple of them here. Let's see. This one's from Candace Owens here.
These questions, like she's going through a lot. Like she's transitioning, she's doing this. She's like,
well, this is actually not about. That's about something kind of tangentially related. But this one's funny. This is from the Quartering. It says Charlie Kirk's assassin Tyler Robinson just so happened to pick the colors of the trans flag for his tie. But yeah, keep telling me it's not him.
What?
Mm-hmm.
He's just got like a what do you call that? Like a tartan, a pink and blue tartan thing.
Yeah,
it
screams trans flag to me, does it not?
Yeah, it's just definitely a trans flag. It's openly trans flag. King Bugs with $100.
Boom.
Thank you so much.
King Bugs is the fucking only thing keeping this show afloat.
Yep. King Bugs' back must ache from carrying all these plebs into the garden.
Oh, God.
Splat Bats, welcome to the Chosen.
And by the way, the entire last 20 minutes, Taylor and some dude named Danny Slag have just been fighting in the chat.
Really?
Just back and forth bickering with each other.
Cool.
I know.
Well, I want to see. Now I want to read it. Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do I gotta
go
back.
Find it.
I'm gonna do a dramatic reading of this fucking crazy shit. It won't
let me go that far. Damn.
What's this bitch saying to Taylor?
I can get back. Let's see. I want to see.
Oh, they're fighting. They
have been fighting.
And they are fussing and they are feuding.
Yeah, they're about to be banned.
When I was Amelia said at one point when I was in high school, one teacher had us read Anthem out loud. It's not a complicated book. Some of my classmates were sounding out words like they just learned phonics. Jesus. All right.
Call Taylor a cunt. Yeah, he's banned. Fuck you, bitch. That motherfucker. I don't care. Dude, I don't care if Taylor's 100% wrong and my book is 100% right. So fuck you, faggot. Yeah, fuck off and never come back, bitch.
How about a gauntlet of lesbian history? I mean, Taylor has the wrench. She could ban him if she wants. And she don't want him banned.
No, I want him banned.
Well, she said no.
Well, then I'm overruling you.
She says don't ban him.
Nah, fuck that bitch. You're way nicer than me. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know. They fighting.
They are fighting.
Yeah, they fight. I guess
Who wants to fight him?
All right, I'll just summarize what's going on. Danny is making an excuse. Taylor's basically taking the position. These teachers need to take more responsibility for this shit. Blah, blah, blah. Danny's like, fuck you. They can't fucking do it. They don't have the resources, all this. And Taylor's like, fucking whatever back. And they fight. I don't know.
That's what they're fighting him up.
Yeah, it's basically just how much blame belongs to the teachers. Taylor says more, he says less.
The sad thing is,
and they going
it's
back
both.
and forth.
I hate to be Mr. Fence Humper, but they're both right. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. When I worked for the school, I worked at a bunch of different levels of public school, all the way up. And I saw teachers that were really trying their best and kids were still lagging. And I saw teachers that didn't give a fuck. So yeah,
sure.
The teachers that don't give a fuck need to teach or get the fuck out of the way. But good luck getting rid of a teacher with the teachers unions. But yeah.
Oh, dude, even
there needs
without
to be
him.
some standard.
Dude, even
because you know what?
We ran into a teacher. I'm gonna tell you this story, Paul. This will fucking. You want how bad some of these teachers are? Okay, you remember that big eclipse? Like it was like our kids going to school, right?
Yep.
And they're like, okay, there's two options to watch. You can actually go outside and see the fucking eclipse, or you can watch a video of it. I mean, who the fuck's gonna pick the video, right? I find out she was not able to go see the eclipse because the fucking fat, lazy teacher who literally almost every day walked into school with Chick-fil-A, did not give a fuck. The first time we met her said, I can't wait to retire. I don't want to don't even want to do this job. Made them watch a video of it. So you're right, dude. There's 100%. Like, I want to strangle this woman alive when I heard that. I'm like, so there's an event that's not going to happen for like 30 more years on this fucking continent. Unless you go to the far reaches of it and you made my kid watch a fucking video. And you're so lazy, all you do is eat Chick-fil-A every fucking day of your fucking worthless fucking life. It's like, so yeah, I totally agree. There's teachers that don't give a flying fuck. They don't belong within 100 yards of a fucking school.
I used to work for them.
Yeah, and you met
I used
those
to walk.
teachers.
I used to walk into classrooms that were dirty, and the kids were just disorganized and fucking didn't have anything. They were working in groups, and the teacher would be sitting back there on their fucking laptop having like, a good 1-2 hour break in the middle of the day where their kids just tore up the fucking. I saw it. So there are definitely these teachers. Taylor said something here that I wanted to read. I said teachers need to take more responsibility. I also talked about how the teacher with purple hair is probably not respected by her students because of her condescending behavior. Maybe so. That's the thing is like a lot of the teachers I worked with talked the same way outside of the purview of their students. Right? Like,
yeah, I mean, it's still a fucking job. I mean, like, what are they supposed to do? They're not, I mean, like, and honestly, like, teachers are the front line of dealing with these goddamn kids. And if there's something wrong with a fucking goddamn generation and there's a crop failure, they need to fucking sound the alarm bells, let us know these kids is fucking stupid.
Oh, there's 100% a crop failure happening. Like, it's been, but that's the thing. It's been happening. And I've been talking about it. You guys know I've been harping on literacy and shit, literacy rates being dismal for years.
Sure. Oh, yeah, for sure.
And now it's like, I have a feeling there's going to be because like, think about this. The people that are entering the job market right now grew up with this broken education system and giant classes, and they're starting to get college aged and shit. And it's like, let's see how they do. How is a kid that can't sound it out in high school going to even get into a college, let alone get a degree? Like, they can't study by the time they go. They can't read. They can't do basic arithmetic, and they're going to go to college. So you're going to have a whole generation of kids that don't have access to any kind of higher level training. And the people that do work those jobs are going to get older, which means shortages of key medical personnel and fucking all this shit.
I mean,
So,
any
Jesus,
job
TJ,
that requires...
are you jerking off?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's disgusting. Oh, no, you're 100% right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what's interesting? It was
I'm just punching my legs repeatedly because I'm a spaz.
Oh.
Well, you're fucking wrong about that.
Double critical. Thank you. Welcome to the Chosen. How about a gauntlet of lesbian history or weeb gauntlet part 3? Ooh.
How about
lesbian history?
How about lesbian weed gauntlet history?
Lesbian weed?
Weeb.
No, I know.
Oh, they said weeb. I thought they said weed.
Lesbian weed. I've never had any lesbian weed.
Lesbian weebs, then. Lesbian weebs on weed. Is there enough there for a gauntlet?
I don't know.
Is that too specific?
If someone was demanding a 24-hour boogie gauntlet, it's like, no.
TJ is doing DSP? What the fuck is DSP? Oh, is that DSP? Yeah, there's not an I. That's an exclamation. What the fuck is DSP?
Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, that's a YouTuber.
Dick
He's the
sucking
dude.
pussies?
No, he got caught jerking off on cam before one of his streams.
Didn't we watch that? Yeah, it was like he was like,
We did.
and it's like,
Yeah.
because he thought he wasn't live yet.
Yeah, he was in the like waiting before, like we do, like before we go live. He thought he had that up, but he had his cam full screen.
Where is part 2 of the Manatee Show? It's on Patreon. You got taken off of YouTube. You got to watch it on Patreon.
Yeah, we're working on getting a 24-hour stream. We got to edit a couple things, so it'll take a little bit, but there's gonna be a 24-hour stream going continuously soon.
All right. So some new Epstein photos out. Here's one that's particularly concerning to people, I guess. Here's Epstein over there. And there is his buddy Steve Bannon over there.
Yeah.
And they talking. And then on the table, some fucking chick just passed out. There's like a picture.
Who puts it on their desk?
Framed on their desk. Like, remember that time?
What an evil fuck he really was. Like, he's got his nice ornate desk, and it's like, here's time I roofied some chick. It's like, okay. You're telling me you roofied a child? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the picture there. But it's Epstein, so, it's obviously like, you draw inferences.
Yeah, I don't have to be a genius to figure that one out.
And there's Trump and Epstein hanging out with
you know what I love about
some chick. I don't know.
You know what I love about that photo too? You can totally tell Trump is Epstein's bitch in that picture.
All right, let's just take a look at all these motherfuckers. Here's this. Can we make this a little bigger? Will it let me? Yeah. There's the passed out person that's for some reason on a frame photo.
Is that another one?
A frame picture at the left corner of the desk shows a person, perhaps a child, with their arms around Epstein and their head on his shoulder.
Oh, that's gross.
What's this? A third photo is seen in a plate close to the pedophile's left hand. It's not possible to see what the photograph shows, but the black box placed over it indicates that it contains at least one person whose identity is being protected.
Ooh, okay.
Here is Trump and Epstein speak to a woman in a new picture released by Congress. So I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. There's Epstein. There's Trump.
Dude, Trump is like his little dog.
Yeah? Why you say that?
You just tell, dude. Like, he's following behind Epstein, like, probably trying to convince him to give him some money.
Give me some money.
Look, Jeffrey, you're looking really great. Just need a little cash.
Here's Bill and Maxwell and Epstein and 2 other people that I guess aren't important enough to have their names put in this caption.
We'll take there's only one person besides Epstein's name you need to remember.
This is billionaire Bill Gates and Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
Prince Andrew.
Yeah. In a photo obtained from Epstein's estate.
Shocking. He's buddies with these two? Can't believe it.
Of course he is. He's buddies with all these powerful fucks.
Here's the president posing with 6 women whose identities have been redacted.
Bunch of teenagers.
Yep, bunch of teenagers that him and Epstein were having sex with, of course.
Trump-style condoms sold for $4.50 at what appears to be Fishy Eddie's, a New York store. I don't know. I guess this Epstein had this photo. I don't know. Epstein is seen with billionaire Richard Branson, who is holding up a notepad and a man. I think you didn't write that sentence very well, but whatever. Yep.
Yeah, another billionaire hanging out with. Okay, wonderful.
A black latex glove is included in a trove of 19 images released by Congress. That is a peculiar
I wonder
glove
what that,
right there.
What is that for, I wonder?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's for serving fucking potatoes, so.
It doesn't.
Maybe it's like just a high fashion glove, you know what I mean?
Yeah, very
like
fashionable.
Balenciaga glove.
A ribbed glove, yeah, for fashion.
Here's Epstein and Alan Dershowitz.
Yeah. Another fucking scumbag.
Here's Epstein and Woody Allen on some kind of movie set.
Oh my god. Okay.
Here is Epstein and Steve Bannon taking a mirror
I knew
selfie together.
At least with Steve Bannon, I always knew he was a piece of shit. So
here is Bill Gates hanging out with one of Epstein's pilots, I guess.
About to go on the Lolita Express.
Yeah.
Here's Trump with another unidentified chick. And
on what appears to be a private jet, is what it said.
Former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers is seen on a private jet with Allen and a woman.
Oh, great.
This is Epstein's jet.
Here is a jawbreaker gag. Black belt appears alongside what appears to be directions for a sex toy. Yeah, so I mean, that's not a belt. That's probably the strap to the fucking gag. I was listening to the last episode at work and I was laughing at my desk for hours. Two coworkers literally asked me what I was listening to. If I was listening to someone have a psychotic break. Yeah. We always try to bring that energy here. Glossy black cabinet from an unknown location with some pictures. Here is Woody Allen and Steve Bannon.
That's not I wouldn't.
A pair that I guess, you know.
Yeah, I never knew.
You never knew they'd be fucking hanging out. TJ can't read. Well, I read your comment.
True.
Explain that.
You read poorly.
How you explain that, bro?
You read poorly.
What did I read? What did I read poorly?
Everything.
I mean, you got to realize the computer I'm reading from is like pretty far away from me. And the fucking type is pretty small.
Yeah,
so I'm kind of like squinting to look at it a lot of times.
Allen
right?
speaking to Bannon on unknown date in a photo obtained from the Epstein estate.
Oh, is that what that said?
That's what it says.
You know what I thought it said?
What?
I thought it said Kai Joel is banned.
Oh. That's what you thought it said?
I thought it said that. Nah, I'm just going to put you in 24 hours timeout to think about what you said to me.
Contemplate this.
And why you done what you done, Kai Joel?
TJ, don't read this. Fuck you, Nuggy. I read what I want.
Well, you finally read it, though.
TJ uncovers that he needs glasses. I had glasses. I got rid of them because I got LASIK. But maybe I need them again. I don't know.
Yeah, that does happen.
Epstein, an unidentified woman, and Allen are seen speaking at a table. Well, no wonder she's unidentified. She's got a big black fucking block on her face. And that's it.
Wow. Okay. So... I didn't know Woody Allen was that terrible. I mean, like, I heard rumors Woody Allen's a terrible person, and that pretty much just confirms he is. Like, you're not on the island with Epstein like 50 times, and you just, you know, you're a great guy.
Yeah, he was a good person, though. Our great beloved leader, Donald Genius Trump.
Yes, he is. Unimpeachable. Like, we did see photos of him on the island, but you know what? I think he was there to try to save those people.
He was there in an official capacity as an FBI undercover operative to stop what was going on.
All the rest of them evil and guilty except one. Save one, DJ.
U.S. President Donald Trump has said that U.S. forces had seized an oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela. U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi posted this video on social media, showing people fast roping from a helicopter to the deck and moving around with weapons drawn. Bondi said the tanker was involved in an illicit oil shipping network supporting foreign terrorist organizations.
Oh.
Yeah, we just stole an oil tanker, basically.
This
Showing
tanker
you what
is
this
now
is
our
actually
tanker.
about.
Yeah, it's an illicit network. The oil is now belongs to us.
Look, they were selling the oil to people we didn't like. I mean, they can't be doing that shit. So now it's ours.
We just seized
giant multinational
a tanker.
corporations. But yeah.
Well, that's what I mean by ours.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I mean, they own this country, so, you know, they own us. So we're part of them, right?
Dude, Trump looking and sounding haggard.
He is.
Haggard.
We took it, fellas. More like a fentanyl tanker, liberal.
Yeah, got you.
On the coast of Venezuela, a large tanker, very large.
The biggest
Oh my
tanker.
God, dude.
On the coast of
Hold up.
Venezuela, a large tanker, very large.
He's gone. He's gone, dude. Look at him. Look at his eyes. He's getting the glass.
Look well.
The glassy eyes are happening.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
He's
just saying
super.
he doesn't look well.
Oh yeah, he does. Dude, he's out of his fucking mind right there. Look at that, dude. Wow.
President, are you okay?
President Blank Stare is here.
He's gone.
Yeah,
Dude, his like personal grooming standards are slipping too. The hair looks like clumpy and patchy up there.
Yeah, it's not even brushed. Fucking clumpy ass headed motherfucker. Because when he's really up there fluffing it, it has like an illusion, like it doesn't even you can't even tell where his head begins and the hair fucking ends.
It gives him a false hairline.
Yeah.
It gives him like a fake hairline.
And now it's just clumpy, weird, patchy bullshit.
Look up too, like up by his temple. You see that, like where you can see how bald it is over on the right. No, not by his temple. Like the top of his head, kind of.
Yeah, right
there.
Like where you can
you see that?
Where you see where the comb over is.
Yeah. You can totally see it, like that whole.
Largest one ever seized, actually.
What happens to the oil on that ship?
Well, we're gonna keep that shit.
We're gonna appropriate that oil, of course, and we're gonna appropriate the tank.
I wish Trump would just be like,
"It's ours,
bitch. What you think gonna happen?"
Okay, yeah, that would be funny.
That would be funny.
We keep it, I guess.
We're keeping it, I guess.
Like he doesn't know. I guess it's mine now.
I guess. Maybe we might just keep it. Who knows?
Well, yeah, generally, if you steal something, you keep it.
I mean, what a stupid question! It's like, Mr. Bandit, what are you doing with that gold you took? It's like,
guess I'm keeping it.
Guess I might keep it. I don't know. It's fucking wild.
You know what, dude? I gotta update because my Trump impersonation is like
it's
2016 Trump.
It's like from the era when
it's too high energy, Paul. It's too high energy.
Now he's like,
I guess we're keeping it. I guess we might keep it or something.
We'll keep it.
It's funny.
People need a nap. You have to doze off in your impression too, Paul.
I guess we might keep it. I don't know.
I mean, it looks like he's almost asleep here.
Can we stop abusing President
Grandpa
Trump?
Don. Yeah, come on. Give this
This is
guy a
horrible.
bottle. Give this guy
A
bottle.
US official
Mama.
identified the seized tanker as the skipper. The ship departed Venezuela around December 2nd, with around 2 million barrels of heavy crude, roughly half of it belonging to a Cuban state-run oil importer. That's according to documents from state-owned company Petróleos de Venezuela S.A. Venezuela's interior minister called the seizure an act of international piracy.
The living man was right. Our flag really is the Jolly Roger. It really is.
Yeah, it is. That is the Jolly Roger.
Robárselo. Robarse nuestro oro. Robárselo. Quieren robarse nuestro gas. Se lo quieren robar. Se quieren robar nuestra agua. Robársela. Porque no la quieren pagar. No la quieren pagar.
Venezuela has the world's largest proven oil reserves, producing around 1 million barrels a day. Its state-owned oil company is the backbone of the country's economy.
I wonder why we have such a problem with them all of a sudden. They have the world's largest proven oil reserves. We've got to take them over. They're evil. They're bad. We got to get them. It's like it's all making sense now.
They're literally pulling an Iranian coup again. It's like if you look at the way that we justified the war with I'm trying to remember, was it Iran? Yeah, no, we didn't go to war with them. The way we justified taking over their regime and seizing their oil fields.
Remember, they had a democratic government, and they were going to nationalize the oil fields in the country there as well. And they're like, oh shit, we're not going to allow that to happen, right? So of course, then they had a coup, and then they installed the Shah.
Yeah. Yep, and that's exactly what's going to happen here, just with more of our military involved.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no denying it. Like, why? Like, if we're seizing their tankers, they put U.S. aircraft carriers. There's a huge buildup in the region. I mean, if that's not, we're gonna overthrow them. They've hated America. They're destroying America, and now we're gonna destroy them. Like, dude, Trump 100% wants a war, dude. Like, if you ever read about the history of despotic leaders. Because Trump obviously was like, I'm never gonna enter a war. I'm against war. I'm anti-war. But you know what it does? Because it gives them it gives them some accomplishment, and also gives people something to argue about.
Yep.
So 100%, there's gonna be a war of some kind. Now, of course, a bunch of people are gonna be like, you promised not to, and he's like, well, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. They're terrorists. I think what Trump is really hoping for here is them to do something. Them to like attack America in any way to justify it. Because I mean, you'll seize a tanker. It's like it's just gonna keep amping up from here. It's like, and eventually there's gonna be some response, and Trump's like, My fellow Americans, today, the country of Venezuela attacked. They attacked. And now I've
Brutally attacked.
Yeah.
A helicopter that was attacking them.
7 Americans lost their lives today. And they will not have lost their lives in vain. I've authorized a full-scale invasion of this terrible communist state. We're going to save these people. The people want to be saved. We'll be greeted as liberators. You know, it's like, I already see it, dude. I can already see all this fucking shit. It's like, I mean, the best version of it, honestly, is for American geopolitics is just that they have, it's a coup, but it's like more like the Shaw shit where it's like, it's hidden. But I mean, Trump's not subtle. He's not at all subtle with U.S. foreign policy because we all know this is U.S. foreign policy anyways. But I think the astonishing thing to people is just how upfront the Trump administration is with it. It's just like, we're greedy. We want it all. It's like, what?
They don't have to obfuscate it behind this like patriotic blanket anymore. It's just literally just like nobody like, here's the thing, Scotty. When I was a kid, if America was at war with a country in South America, dude, it would have been all people were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, it's not even on the radar, really. Like, yeah, if you watch the news, I guess they cover it a little bit, but it's
like a blip. Blip.
Yep.
Even on this show, just a kind of a blip because there's barely any news about it. It's not the top story anywhere. It's just like, yeah, Trump's going to war with Venezuela probably. Took their shit, just stealing stuff now, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Trump is basically an international pirate now. Yeah, oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, we're just taking shit. Don't belong to us, I
It
guess.
belongs to me now. President Trump owns everything. It's mine. It's like, okay.
We're keeping it, folks.
Like, come on.
House passes bill to restore collective bargaining for federal employees.
Neat.
I mean, that's nice.
A bill to restore collective bargaining rights for a majority of federal employees cleared the House in a floor vote Thursday afternoon. House lawmakers voted 231 to 195 to pass the Protect America's Workforce Act. The entire Democratic caucus, along with 20 Republicans, voted in favor of the legislation. The bill's passage this week came after a discharge petition on the legislation reached the required 218 signature threshold in November, forcing the House to hold a floor vote on the bill. On Wednesday, the legislation cleared an initial voting hurdle, teeing it up for its final passage Thursday afternoon. So, yeah, probably not going to pass the Senate, though, right? So,
Yeah, unless it's already been passed in the Senate. That's
well, they would just say that was like,
I mean that 60 votes. You know, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's possible.
Yeah, despite the House's passage of legislation, it would still require approval in the Senate to be enacted.
It has one Republican co-sponsor. Yeah, there's almost no chance.
Yeah, so it's it's dead from here. But you know, I guess it's nice that it happened. I don't know. It's really doesn't do anything, but yeah,
it's symbolic.
Sure.
Notice that like the Democrats don't do this kind of quick, decisive, good legislative action when they have supermajorities and a comfortable presidency.
Yeah.
Like, where was all this?
Nowhere
where was
to be
all this
found.
energy?
Yeah, can't find it.
All right. By the way, you guys are about let's see, 690. So yeah, you're not far at all from the incel and TikTok cringe goal.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because you only need 900. Usually we set those goals at 1,000, but I'll let you guys go a little low this time.
You let them slide tonight.
And you guys blew the other goal out of the fucking water. So
I mean, yeah,
they destroyed it.
I mean, mostly thanks to one fucking super MVP, but whatever.
No, there's another person that came in.
There
at
was
the
another
end
one that had a big
and
fucking
got
splash out
50
too.
at the end too. So
And I can't remember what their name was, but that's okay.
Yeah, but they splashed out for sure as well.
Tourists from 42 countries will have to submit 5 years of social media history to enter U.S. under Trump plan.
Here's our tourism plan. Fuck off and die. Don't come here, bitches. 5 years. Dude, there's no country on earth I would fucking waste my time and submit 5 years of social media history.
Would you go to any country that required that?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck no. Why would you? Who would want to? Who the fuck would want
Back
to
in
do this?
2021, you talked a little shit about me, and you're not coming in.
Yeah, you said some bad things. You're banned. Goodbye.
You called me a douche.
The way we run this chat is the way Trump runs America at this fucking point, dude. That is just wow.
I mean, it's even more stringent. We don't go back and look through their entire 5-year comment history.
I guess,
before
yeah,
we
they're
fucking
even
decide
worse.
they're gonna do it.
We let people get away with hellish shit in this chat.
Yeah.
Hellish shit.
Hellish shit.
So what
Trump wouldn't
countries?
let-
Can we look and
Trump-
see?
This is so fucking strange. Thank you, King Bugs, for another $50. Where does that put us? That tip us over the fucking tip?
Nope, we're at 740. So
Yeah,
I mean, we're
getting
less than
close.
200. We're less than $200 away at this point.
So what countries will it? So you're what?
Yeah, all this shit.
Okay, these are visa waiver program countries. Okay, so you can.
this is where we don't do it from. So basically, the white countries are grandfathered in, and then Chile and
well, no, it says their citizens enjoy visa-free travel to the U.S.
yeah.
Okay, so will it be citizens of 42 countries enrolled in the visa waiver program can generally come to the U.S. for up to 90 days for tourism or business travel without needing to apply for a visa at the American embassy or consulate, a process that can take months or even years. The list of countries in the visa waiver programs, okay, we know all those. Just a bunch of U.S. allies and shit.
Yeah.
While the
Japan and
South Korea, Australia, New Zealand, pretty much almost all of Europe, it looks like.
Iceland.
I guess Chile as well.
Yep.
And what's the other country up there?
Just says France. I guess France owns this land here.
Oh, okay, I guess that as well.
I didn't know they had that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So while citizens of
But
these
mostly
nations,
just like white countries can just come here.
while citizens of these nations typically don't need visas to travel to the U.S., they still have to submit an application online using a process known as the Electronic System for Travel Authorization, or the ESTA, before entering the country. That system is designed to ensure applicants are eligible for visa-free travel to the U.S. and that they don't pose security concerns. The Trump administration is proposing to overhaul the ESTA system, mainly to transform it into a mobile-only process. The plan would require applicants to share additional information about themselves and their relatives, according to a notice posted on the federal government's Journal of Regulations by Customs and Border Protection, a branch of DHS. The notice said CPB plans to ask visa waiver travelers to share their social media history for the past 5 years, emails they have used for the past 10 years, and personal information of immediate family members, including phone numbers and residences. The submission of social media history from the last 5 years will be a mandatory requirement under the proposal, according to the notice.
Well,
we're gonna need
no one's coming here.
We're gonna need to fuck your butthole too as soon as you land. Really ream it out. Like, what is this,
Gonna
bro?
have to do it. Give me a
So he's
butthole.
basically gonna kill tourism from all these countries.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, and these are countries that you don't.
Well,
These are the countries that it's easy to get here from.
Yeah, you don't even need a visa.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah,
wow.
like any tourism to America is, I mean, like, who the fuck would want to come here anyway? But it's just dead at this point. No one's going to fucking
This is
submit to
just
that.
an abysmal plan.
The only
dude.
people that would do that are people who have business here, but no
Yeah.
one's going to come here for pleasure at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, there's a bunch of money to be made. Okay, I'll go to America. Beyond that, they're gonna be like, can we Zoom? got Zoom over there?
Yeah, I mean, RIP Vegas for sure. Like, yeah, I mean, they're already struggling to get foreigners to travel there right now. There ain't no one coming. No one's going to fucking submit to this grueling process of nonsense.
No, not a chance.
My Pillow's Mike Lindell announces he's running for Minnesota governor as a Republican.
He has no chance, dude.
No, he's a fucking, I mean...
He's an idiot, dude.
He's like...
My Pillow. Wait a minute. My
Mike
Pillow?
Lindell.
Yeah, My Pillow.
My Pillow.
My Pillow is running for fucking Minnesota governor?
Yes.
He's going to win.
No, dude.
He's
You
going
think
to
he's
win. Dude, Minnesota is kooky.
Minnesota is all
I think he
blue.
might be too kooky even for them.
It's all blue. I mean, that would be a hell of a turn if he won.
He can win it. I believe in
I
the
think
My
he's
Pillow
got
guy,
this.
dude.
I don't think
They need to make a movie about the My Pillow guy.
I
'cause
agree with that. I agree with that.
He's a nut.
We start off smoking crack. The first chapter will be interesting. The most boring part will be his like little success shit. That'll be pretty boring. But then when he goes crazy again, then it gets interesting again.
Yeah.
Nah, the whole thing would be interesting, Scotty. He built a pillow empire, Scotty.
Pillows, pillows left and pillows right, man.
Pillows to the left, pillows to the right. Stuck
Dude,
in
we
the
should call it
middle
the
with
King
my...
of Pillow.
Pillow King.
Dude,
Dude, I have an episode that I'm super excited to do for just our patrons only and members.
What?
And I came up with a bunch of movie pitches. And I'm gonna pitch you guys like you're the brothers at the head of like a big production company. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to sell you on one of my movie ideas. It's gonna be great. I came up with some great movie ideas.
I'm gonna shut them all down, Paul.
Yeah, I ain't approving one.
You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? You're gonna pitch us, and if you actually pitch us a good idea, we'll be like, we'll call you. Then we'll steal the idea, hire our own team of screenwriters, and be like, sorry, Paul.
Change this just enough where he can't sue.
You filthy, dirty sons of... I should have known.
You should have known, Paul. You should have
Go into Warmonger, not Kirk Brothers.
Yeah.
South Carolina measles outbreak accelerating, driving hundreds into quarantine.
So not only can they not read, they're unvaccinated too.
Yep.
Oh, man.
We're fucked.
Measles ain't even a big deal. You don't need to be vaccinated against that. You do. You actually do need to be vaccinated against that dipshit.
Yeah, the measles outbreak in South Carolina is accelerating with no end in sight following Thanksgiving and other large gatherings. As of Wednesday, 111 measles cases have been reported in what's known as upstate South Carolina, an area in the northwest of the state that includes Greensville and Spartanburg. We are faced with ongoing transmission that we anticipate will go on for many more weeks, Dr. Linda Bells, state epidemiologist for the South Carolina Department of Public Health, said during a news briefing.
If only there was some way to stop that disease right there in its tracks. Well, we can't think of any.
No way it can be done.
Just gonna have to grit and bear it.
I'll tell you what, sometime in the future, maybe they'll come up with something like a simple shot that'll make this disease go away.
That sounds like that science fiction to me.
Just give us a pill or a shot, and it'll just go away.
Yokels. You know what? It's not all yokels doing this.
It's not.
Though.
Go down. I want to show people this. Look at this graphic.
Soccer moms
everywhere.
And shit.
Look at everywhere. California, Texas. Like
only 3 great in Louisiana.
Oh, let's go to Texas.
Only
803
in
Let's
Louisiana.
go to California, next biggest population. 23.
23.
Wow.
I feel like the darkness levels are deceptive.
Yeah, there
here.
are more. Yeah, let's go to South Carolina.
23 should not be this shade if 803 gets you here.
Let's look at South Carolina right there, which is 123.
That's a small
So
state for that.
Mississippi, surprisingly, I guess hey, I guess they're good.
Yeah, 0. 0 in North Carolina, even though South Carolina's fucked. I don't know how that works.
I just think this is a preview of just things to come, though. I think some states will obviously do a little bit better because of higher vaccination rates, but it's not like these diseases are just going to keep ramping up and then they're just going to keep expanding because you have idiots that think that vaccinating their kids is just like, I don't know, it'll melt their brains, but apparently their brains are already melted any fucking ways by their parents, so.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Well, guys, hope you're vaccinated against measles now. Any other diseases? Just any disease you've heard of, idiots.
All right, guys. So
We're going to bring it back.
So they banned a bunch of gender transition treatments in the UK, right?
Yep. It's all
so, what do you think happened?
Here's what I think happened. Transgenderism in the UK went up, poof, and disappeared.
That's good guess. But no.
What? That's not what happened?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh my! I can't believe it.
That's ridiculous.
What?
That's crazy.
But they banned it, TJ, so it's done now.
From the U.S.'s 18th Amendment to Australia's sin taxes, history shows that prohibition rarely curbs demand, but instead simply drives it underground. That's exactly what's happening in the UK after Tavistock Gender Clinic, the country's only dedicated gender identity clinic for young people, shut its doors in 2022 at the behest of NHS. When it did, It became far more difficult to get a hold of hormonal medications used in hormone replacement therapy, London-based newspaper The Times reports. That seems to be the goal for conservative policymakers who cite concerns over the safety protocols, blah, 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 a bunch of horse shit. But with Tavistock out of the picture, transgender teens seeking gender-affirming treatment have turned to a robust black market, which has sprouted in its wake. According to The Times, young people have begun exploring a variety of alternative sources for gender-affirming care, none of them ideal. Some get their goods from online sources based in Russia or India. Others use the same drug dealers who supply party drugs like ketamine and MDMA, while a few have even turned to home brewing. One of the three hospitals... Yep, bathtub estrogen, baby.
Estrogen.
Woo!
It's happening.
One of the three hospitals running the NHS substantially scaled down gender clinics after Tavistock closed. Shared with The Times that 12% of trans teens admitted they were self-medicating with unofficial hormones. As the data is self-reported, that's likely an understatement. I'm seeing a surge of older adolescents, the 15, 16, 17-year-olds, just skipping all medical supervision entirely, which I'm really worried about. Anna Hutchinson, a private clinic psychologist in London, told the paper.
Well, no need to worry. They banned it, though, so it's all good.
Never see a trans person again. It's banned.
You're going to probably see a lot of trans people who are not getting their hormone doses right. You're probably going to see a lot of people that legitimately are just confused, that would have been weeded out by therapy, that are now going to get on fucking hormones.
Yeah, I think that's the answer to their problems.
Bathtub hormones.
Yeah, get on some bathtub fucking testosterone or estrogen. Like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah, and no medical supervision of any kind. Like, you had a system that worked and made sense, and now you've just dismantled it in favor of just a massive black market. Like you said, there's going to be plenty of people that don't need these therapies. They're just going to take them.
Yeah, all that they've done is that they've essentially, like, the system that would have weeded out people who didn't need this treatment is gone. And so now...
It's a free-for-all now.
Now any fucking buddy who's just like, I think I might be trans. Guess I'll try me some fucking estrogen.
Yep. Fantastic, isn't it?
No sound. There is sound. I know for a fact there's sound. Shut the fuck up.
We're looking at the sound right now, buddy boy.
Maybe you're just deaf. You think of that?
Oh, shit. Maybe he went deaf and he doesn't know it yet.
There is sound. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware that there's
we're
sound.
aware that there's sound. Thank you, though.
I didn't ever believe him. Reddit files lawsuit against Australia's youth social media ban. Message board website says country's law infringes on political expression. Message board website Reddit has filed a lawsuit asking the high courts to overturn Australia's social media ban for people under 16, as well as its inclusion in it, calling the law an infringement of free political expression. The U.S.-listed firm, which has operations in Australia, called the ban invalid on the ground that it infringes the implied freedom of political communication in a court filing signed by its lawyers, Perry Hertzfeld and Jackson Werrett. The filing named the Commonwealth of Australia and Communications Minister Annika Wells as defendants. A spokesperson for Wells was not immediately available for comment, although the Australian government has said it is ready to fight any legal challenges to the law. So already, Australia's sweeping measures to prevent, kids and young teens from using
Reddit's wrong.
These platforms is being challenged in court.
Oh, I'm sure all these major companies are gonna sue against this. They don't want any precedent. They want to kill this right now. I mean, because I think it's astonishing to them that anything even passed. Because in America, like, you could never ban social media. I mean, you might it'd be. I think it'd be a net positive in society to ban people under 18 from social media. It would be. But I also know we live in a country with extremely robust free speech laws, and almost certainly they would argue in the First Amendment they have a right to have a website like that. And with a conservative Supreme Court like we have, even if we had a more liberal one, I would think that we'd still probably overturn that law. So I don't think any law.
You would hope.
But I mean, here they actually have a chance to do something I think they should fight it all the way. I don't think they should allow Reddit or any of these other companies. It's like, fuck you guys. You know, Reddit can just be elsewhere. And it's not even really restricting that much of Reddit. It's like just got to be 16 or older. So the law is pretty sensible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that anybody under the age of fucking 16 should be anywhere near social media.
No,
I don't think anyone with a pulse should be near social media. I think we should just stop.
At least when you're a consenting adult, though, there's what's one thing.
Yeah, but I just feel like we should stop consenting to go to these platforms. You know, I can't help it. I'm addicted. But off topic, in reference to antagonists of old, Shani and Rev are in their crash out arc. She thinks she's the chosen one, and they split up, living in the same house. It'll be incredible content. Great show tonight. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
If we meet that goal, yeah, we will definitely cover that.
Hell yeah. And we're almost, I think we're only like $100 and some change away now from making our incel
We checked
and
Streamlabs,
TikTok
too.
cringe.
We do
Well,
get-
no, I guess I didn't check Streamlabs.
Yeah, guys, we also have Streamlabs.
So let me
which
check
we
what's
actually
going on
prefer
there.
ultimately because we're gonna get set up better, but it just still does pop up on the screen. But they take 0%. YouTube loves take 30%.
0.0. All right. Go see
We
what
shall
got
see.
there.
We shall see. We shall see. Because we usually get a couple.
Okay, I'm looking.
So you might be lying to people, DJ.
Fair
You
enough.
might be fucking. Well, you always lie to people.
Fair
We'll
enough.
talk
I'm
about
looking. Let's see. Tipping. You know. Tip history. Let's see what we got. Anything from today? Only one from today for $5, so I wasn't really lying to the people.
Okay.
Yeah,
Did you read-
you're still
did you-
you're still $100 and some change away.
Did you read it though?
Oh no, I didn't. Speak like a creepy Southern Louisiana salesman. I don't know what the.
TJ could do that.
right here, boy. I tell you what, this is a good old gizmo right here. Look at what it do. All right, there you go. I don't know what the fuck.
We on the bayou, boy. Boy, we down on the bayou. What we do on the
did
bayou,
it.
nobody know. But you need to buy. Buy on the bayou.
Bayou on the bayou.
You know what I gotta sell you? I gotta sell you this here bayou. I sell you this bayou, this piece of dirt right here. I sell it to you, boy. Then you own a piece of the bayou. You want to own a piece of the bayou? Then buy the bayou.
All right, so
You pig
Disney.
bugs.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Disney making $1 billion investment in OpenAI will allow characters on Sora AI video generator.
Disney, like 6 months ago, we will fight this to the last mouse. 6 months after. Yeah, okay. We're gonna own part of OpenAI. Yeah. You wanna see Mickey Mouse do crazy stuff? Sure. He'll do it on Sora now.
Mickey Mouse
Hey,
eating
hey, you
booger.
fucking Sora, you want to see Mickey Mouse fucking blow Donald Duck, eh?
Well, they're not gonna allow that.
You want to see him blow him?
Okay, well, they
Yeah,
will allow
Sora is
Dude,
fucked.
even if-
you can't
no.
do anything on it.
All you have to do is just fucking be creative with your fucking inputs, and you can pretty much make that motherfucker at least imply fucking whatever you
Well,
want.
yeah, you could definitely imply. Like,
Just be like, Mickey and Donald are standing behind a counter, and Mickey bends down to tie Donald's shoe, but you can't see it because the counter's in the way.
and
then
Donald's
just puts-
head's bobbing up and down.
And bobs up and down because he's rocking out as he's tying his shoe. And you could just see it over the edge of the counter. And, you know, it'll fucking do it. And
Yeah, we
everyone's
need to
going to
do that.
know.
We need to do all
Everyone's
that
going
shit.
to know he's blowing him. So, whatever, man. That's all you got
That's
to
the
do.
first when this deal goes through and I can do this. That's the first video I'm making.
All right. You go make it.
Well, I don't think they've done it yet.
With how mainstream media is being bought up by Zionists and billionaires, kids under 16 have a right to information from places like Reddit.
No. Wrong. Sorry. There's a library. There's magazines and periodicals that tell you everything you need to know about what's going on in the world. Anything a young person could be interested in. There's also these things called teachers, professors,
It's
people
also
that work
pretty
for the
naive
government.
to assume that those same Zionists and billionaires haven't flooded every social media space with 1 trillion bots fucking spouting their bullshit.
Which we know they have.
It's ridiculous, dude. No. All the institutions by which kids in my day used to fucking inform themselves about the world were they so inclined, they still exist.
Yeah, no one's saying
you could still read books. You could still go to the library.
Yeah, no one's saying
you could
ban them
still
from information. We're not saying ban
No.
people under 16 from learning information. That's ridiculous.
What I think you don't need to be doing as a person under the age of 16 or 18 or whatever we decide, I don't think you need to be in an ecosystem of shit talk, drama, and predatory behavior. That's what I think you don't need, right?
Not at all. You do not need that shit. And I've seen that countless times. I know it's just a personal experience claim, but based on my personal experience, I will say, just from my point of view, they don't need to be there.
We just talked about public education failing kids. Now we talk about kids failing public education. And part of the reason is that their attention spans have been rotted into little nubs by social media. So this would probably solve that problem, or at least address it.
Well, I mean, it's not even that. Here's what we're talking about, and this is the hard truth. We're talking about parents, because ultimately they're responsible. If we're right and it's social media exposure and phone exposure that's causing these kids to be dullards, right? Then who could have stopped that? Who was in control? Who was in control of that? Who oversaw that whole process of their kid losing themselves to the brain rot bullshit? It was parents.
Parents.
And that's why it's fucking never going to come up. It's verboten. Because you tell parents, hey, you should have parented better. You should have done X. And they'll fucking go into a litany of excuses about how you don't know my life, you don't know my shit. And it's just like, well, I don't know your life, but I do know that whatever that life was caused you to let your kid look at a fucking phone every second of every day, dumb fuck.
Oh, yeah.
What justifies that? Laziness, stupidity, being uninformed, not reading, not picking up on the... See, here's the thing that fucks me up. It's not that kids are going to school and teachers are like, wow, they're stupid. It's that the parents are stupid too and don't notice.
Oh, dude, and so many parents, Paul, I mean, you've seen this in the world, just take their kids somewhere and it's like iPad, headphones, and it's like you bring your kid out into the world and they're not going to look around or talk to anyone. They're going to sit on a fucking iPad and just hit. They're going to be a sticky little iPad kid. Like, no, that's a huge problem with social development and learning anything. It's like, how are you going to learn anything when all you're doing is playing a game on an iPad all day?
That's what I'm saying, man. And I feel like maybe the answer is people should be more discriminating when they decide to have children. Because it sounds to me like the problem is a bunch of people having kids that either don't have the time to raise them or don't care that their kids are dunces, or are too stupid to know that their kids are dunces in all fucking indicative ways. I think none of those people should be having kids.
Oh, yeah. If you're just going to
But
say
that's not going to stop.
Oh, no, definitely not. Unfortunately, that is probably only amping up.
We're about $90 away from our goal now. A little less, actually, when you count in the 5 on Streamlabs. So, yeah, you guys are about, I don't know, somewhere there about...
$88.
Yeah, 88, 89, something like that. All right, here we go. This is a racist chick. She got in trouble.
It's Cinnabon.
You know, have you seen this chick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you've seen her around.
And, of course, a bunch of money has been raised for her for being a... disgusting racist.
That's what happens now. Whenever anyone gets in trouble for being a racist shitbag,
Neo-Nazis,
a bunch of other racist shitbags raise up some money to make sure that they don't actually suffer any social consequence.
Good job, guys.
You racist.
You racist.
Racist? That's I am racist.
So idiot, for
and
real.
you are an
You are an idiot. No,
I
I'm
am
not.
racist, and I'll say that to the whole entire world.
You just did.
Yeah, now you are.
Yeah, we heard it.
Don't be disrespectful.
You ruined your life, by the way. Oh, you're talking about respect? You're talking about respect? You are fired from this place, motherfucker. You're
Yeah, she is too.
not gonna be
Of
welcome.
course she is, but...
Suck it.
Suck what? Look how you look like. What's wrong with you?
What the is wrong with you, you ugly bitch? Get the
Ugly?
This is the shocking viral video that got a Cinnabon.
This is the shocking viral video that got Cinnabon employee fired.
I guess it doesn't matter, though, because now she's going to get a shit pile full of money from a bunch of racists. So.
Yeah, but you know what? She'll blow through that mighty quick, and when she comes back for round 2, ain't no one gonna give a shit, because they'll have moved on to some other racist fucking nitwit by then.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Wisconsin fired. In the disturbing clip that is spread across social media, an angry white...
Okay, yeah. We know. She's a crazy bitch.
It's just recapping what we already saw.
I don't need to fucking AI recap of that. All right, so we're going to look right now That's some fucking crazy ass, stupid ass, weird ass fucking foods. Okay.
Okay.
Good, I like it. I got a drink though.
Go get it.
Go get it, boy. You want one?
Yeah.
Go get it.
One of them fucking V8 fucking thingamajigs. The energy ones. The ones that are
Energy
caffeinated.
V8. Oh my god,
Yeah.
bro.
I like them.
What happened to V8? V8 used to be a healthy tomato drink.
It's gone. That's dead. Now it's
That's
a
dead.
sugar. Now it's a sugar and caffeinated bullshit.
Based. I'm
what's-
actually kind of fine with that.
Yeah, I mean that's America.
It is what it is. People want that. They can have it.
Yeah, I mean there is juice in it. I guess.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean? What? Are you saying what to to the caffeinated V8s? Or are you saying what to the giant bobas here?
What?
What? What? Yes, you can't just say yes. I gave you two things. I don't know what you're saying. What to?
You don't know, bro.
I'll
You don't
never know. All right. Well, fuck Scotty. We're gonna want. Well, he's getting me a drink. I can't say fuck him.
He's getting. You can't say fuck Scotty.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
he's getting you a drink.
You're right. You're right.
Come on, bud.
You're right. No, I caught myself. I stepped on the impulse to just be like, ah.
That was nice. No, that was really nice of you.
Yeah,
that was good. That was a good move. I think it was the correct move.
My little sliver of conscience kicked in there. Giant tapioca ball. I don't even like fucking boba at all. Like
I don't.
I'll eat tapioca in pudding if it's very, very, very small to the point where I almost don't notice its presence. But like, if I actually detect the texture of tapioca in anything, I'm off it. I don't want it. I don't like that texture.
I tend to agree. Yeah, it's gross.
Mm-hmm. You love it, Nuggy? Yeah, I mean that sounds right. I think bitches love that shit in general
Do they?
more than dudes do. Yeah.
Do they really? They like that? Yeah. You know what? Because
every time I've ever seen someone
order it.
excited for this boba
It's a
shit,
chick.
it's always been
It's
a
a
chick.
chick.
It ain't never a dude.
Yeah.
I'm not saying never, but like in my experience,
Rarely.
Yeah. Boba Fett is okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Star Wars is fucking dog shit. I don't even want to watch the original shit no more. I'm so fucking sour on it at this point.
Yeah, I'm bored with it. I watched it with my wife. She hadn't seen the originals her whole life. And so I watched it with her like a few months ago. And it was fun, like letting her see them and stuff. But I felt weird after it because I was just like, because we had to watch the George Lucas ones with the fucking CG bullshit. And I was just like, fuck, dude, meh. Gross.
Yeah, they're on the bottom. I should have told you where they were.
I found them anyways.
Yeah, that's V8 Energy. We're sponsored by V8 Energy.
No, we're
actually.
fucking not, you liar.
So V8 Energy, you guys, actually supports steady energy and focus. Okay. I got the strawberry banana flavor. Oh, maybe I should stick it up my ass, huh, you guys?
Yeah, because you're the banana dude.
Yeah. Listen to this, Scotty. A delicious boost of steady energy from black and green tea. It supports focus.
Damn.
It's one serving of fruit and vegetables.
One serving? Wow, that's healthy for
Not
you.
each, but
But
combined.
total, yeah, that's not bad.
One total serving of fruit and vegetables. Excellent source of B vitamins.
I like that.
Yeah.
80 milligrams of caffeine, similar to coffee.
Cool.
Wow.
So it's not it's not
Does
over
it-
the top or nothing.
Does
you
it
know?
taste good?
Not
though?
at all.
Does it taste smooth and refreshing?
Well, I'm going to find out.
Take a sip, TJ.
Oh, fuck. So smooth.
And it's a full
So
serving
refreshing.
of fruit and vegetables.
Wow, and I feel healthier already.
Full of
fuck.
vitamin B and potassium. Wow. TJ is going to
Dude,
be
I wish I
energetic.
could see a commercial like that. Oh, fuck. This Coke is good.
Yeah.
Jesus
Ice
H,
Coca-Cola.
motherfucking jumped up Christ. This Pepsi is so much better than Coke. Fuck Coke. I'm off Coke because this Pepsi shit right here is the bomb, motherfucker. Pepsi, the voice of a new generation. That's why. Why don't they make me an ad guy?
All time
I'm watching
scary. Says,
Have you guys seen Mad Men?
Yes, I've seen Mad Men.
Dude, I like that show, but the only thing that pisses me off about it is like, I could have pitched that better.
Today we're talking about animal.
I got a better idea for that big company's fucking advertising thing. That's the thing that pisses me off
We got
about
a
it.
big YouTuber in here right now, guys.
But you know what, Paul?
Not huge, but this all-time channel, they got 357,000 subscribers, and they fucking they're on here preaching about V8 energy too. I guess they must also be sponsored.
Oh, beautiful.
Damn.
It's a beautiful thing.
But you know what, Paul? You ain't no Don Draper. That's the problem, bro.
Bro, I think I am though, Scotty. I'm very mysterious, sensitive, but also high-powered and ruthless, Scotty. Ruthless, Scotty.
You know one thing you don't have. You know one thing you don't have that he got though, Paul.
What's that?
He's got a fucking pull
big dick.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I'm sorry, bro. Fuck. I'm sorry, dude.
So right. These are giant bobas. I
You're
don't know what the
close.
fuck's going on with them. Let's just find out. Oh wait,
what?
They're just putting that in there?
How do you even?
I don't understand what you even do.
I don't know either, bro. I even like those, but that's like, what do I do? Do I just take a big bite?
I don't fucking know.
How does one eat a giant boba?
I don't want that. I mean, I don't even want the regular size. I definitely don't want that big ass fucking thing of shit.
I like the regular size ones. But
I don't.
You don't like it? Why
Nah,
not?
me and Paul were just talking about how those are bitch made and only fucking chicks like that shit.
I like it. I'm sorry.
All right. Whatever, girl. When you getting your bathtub estrogen on, motherfucker?
What the fuck,
So,
bro?
TJ, you imply that it's bad to be a woman? You got something against that?
No. I support you, Scotty. I
Thank
just want
you.
I want you to know.
No,
you're a good guy.
I'm not TJ. I'm not
I
trans.
support.
TJ,
I've
but
supported you as my brother, and I'll support you as my
well,
sister, Scotty.
I appreciate that. It's very nice of you, TJ. That's very based of you.
Thanks.
But I think boba
Based?
does taste good. It
All right.
does.
Well, I don't agree.
And if you say that makes me like a woman, I think that's a compliment, TJ. So thank you.
All right, then you're welcome. This is kind of weird. What is it? I don't know. It's some kind of pizza, right?
Why is there like not sauce on all of it or cheese?
I think they're just throwing I think they're throwing the sides away and just serving this big
Oh,
ass.
okay.
They're just serving you like a giant slice.
Oh, that's the slice.
I think.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
I would
Okay.
kill that slice right now, bro.
Holy
Wait, no, all the cheese is falling off. Don't lift it up like that.
Whoa, bro. No.
What you
Why
done?
you do that?
Bro, why'd you do that?
Well, what
Why
you
you
done,
done what you
man? Why you let the
done?
cheese fall off?
That's so fucked up.
I want that slice, bro.
That pisses me right the fuck off right there, bro. I'm
That
not
was
even gonna-
horrible. Why the fuck would you do that
He
shit?
makes like the chosen fucking slice and he lets all the cheese fucking just fall right off. What a fucking idiot.
All right, this is called Prison Dinners for My Family of 9.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know why you're feeding your family like they're prisoners, but okay.
My brother just got out of prison, and honey, I asked him could he babysit for a little while and make sure the kids ate dinner. And clearly, I wasn't specific, honey, so he did what he had to do. Not once while we were out
I don't like this narration.
getting some of these groceries that I asked him what he was gonna make. But baby, one thing my brother gonna do, he gonna make sure these kids are good. Should have known something was up.
Man, they got fucking big ass summer sausages in prison?
I guess so.
I thought you only got that in the bunk late at night.
Or you give it to the bunk late at night.
Yeah.
When
Guess
he
it depends
pulled
on
them
your
trash
point of
bags
view.
out though, cause what you need them to cook for? I really thought he was just trying not to make no mess or whatever. Y'all already know my first question, like how y'all be cutting this stuff up? Cause y'all can't have no knife up in there. And he did say he be using his ID or whatever. So yeah, we ain't using no
So then you smash the fucking shit out of some ramen, I guess?
Yeah, the ramen gets
ID today
smashed.
though, boo. And why he over here
You've
slaying
never watched these before? Because I run across shorts of these where people are making like prison style this.
Yeah.
No, I've never
Like
seen this.
prison burritos, prison fucking cocktails, prison this. Yeah, so this bitch has been in prison and she knows how to cook some good grub prison
Well, she
style. And
ain't,
yes.
she ain't the cook. She's just the narrator.
Oh, she's narrating it. Okay.
This dude, I guess, was in prison, and now he making the dinner.
I see.
So far, he's chopped up a big-ass sausage, and he's chopped up a bunch of pickles, and now he's smashing some ramen. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but...
noodles down like they a bag of ice on the 4th of July. All right now, a man with a plan. Whole time I'm thinking we having noodles.
And now he's smashing some Cheetos.
With some sausage on
Yep.
the side and honey, some Cheetos. He threw me off, baby, when he started crunching them bad boys up. Cause now what you got going on? First you cooking on the trash bag, then you cutting up sausage, then you over there cutting up.
He's gonna add water to it and make a dough with it.
Oh, I see.
Some pickles, honey, and banging these.
Damn, TJ has the forehead of the generation. Well, I guess he's a middle. I've had this forehead my entire fucking time on this bitch. Okay, people have been saying this shit to me forever, and
It's not a new forehead.
I ain't never liked it. I ain't never gonna like it, and I don't know how it's novel to you after goddamn 25 years of me having it. So you go in timeout for 24 hours.
Oh my God, TJ, you're very sensitive. TJ's very
You
sensitive.
hurt his feelings.
You hurt
with
my
it,
feelings.
man.
You know what? It's not even that. If I had cleared this up, or like if it was new, or something like, oh yeah, man, it really is, and then I was butthurt, that'd be a different thing. But really, what I'm butthurt about is the fact I've been listening to this shit the entire goddamn time.
I know what you're butthurt about the banana.
I mean, it didn't really hurt. That didn't really hurt.
Gotcha!
I was Scotty.
Gotcha again.
Did
I fucking like if we'll come at TJ with that, I'm like, dude, look, it's fair, it's fucking fair because I mean TJ, like there's a video of him, people know about it, but like it's just the weakest sauce to bring against TJ now.
Thanks, guys, for so much great output situation. I usually don't
Thank
catch
you.
you individuals live as a European Fantastic Manatee Gauntlet in last episode. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Noodles down like they ice. Crunching up the dang cheese puff.
He's putting all that shit.
Baby, they not even puffs no more. He done made his own seasoning at this point. I guess he didn't know we had spoons out here, so he mixing that bad boy.
Okay.
This is a very unusual concoction
It
right
is
now.
trash bag. He did tell me they don't have bowls up in there, so he was like, he
Alright.
be using a noodle cup for this part. And boom, he mixed that bad boy up like that right there. Wrapped it up in a towel, let that bad boy sit like 15 or 20 minutes, and boom, it was time to plate, he said. I am not about to lie to you, baby. You got to trust the process on this one.
The culinary acumen of black people has been gravely exaggerated.
What?
This
is not
hideous.
just black. This is not just black
It's
people
hideous.
that do this, DJ.
No, I mean,
no, it is not.
I've seen this shit, and I see there's a channel I watch, Cocoa Butter. All these black people making all this dog shit. I mean, like, I don't know. The more I watch black people making shit, the more I fucking realize black people's fucking... They've tooted their own horn on how good they are at cooking, and most of them are fucking not. There's a few here and there, like Cooking and Grilling with AB. That's a good fucking black cook on YouTube.
I'm about to say, don't even say nothing bad about him.
Yeah, he's goated.
Dude, he's fucking great.
But a lot of these motherfuckers, they think just because they're black, they're good cooks. It's like the equivalent of a white guy taking credit for Rome or something. It's stupid bullshit.
You're a white guy, be like, I'm good at golf automatically because I'm white.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you
There's
suck.
some great black cooks, but not all black people are great cooks. A lot of them making slop like this that I wouldn't even fucking spit on.
Yeah, this is a weird thing.
You would try this, and if it was hella good, you'd eat a whole plate of it.
TJ racist? No, the racist position would be that all black people are inherently good cooks. That's racist. Fuck you. You know what? You getting a 24-hour fucking
Oh my
timeout.
God. TJ.
You're vicious. 24-hour timeout.
Dude,
I don't want to hear you no more.
TJ is channeling Scotty and Paul.
No, because you guys would just ban them. I'm giving them time
you know
to
what?
think about it.
You know what? I want them to come back and tell you to go fuck yourself, TJ.
If they do, then I'll respect them.
Come back, motherfucker, and be like, you know what, TJ? Fuck you, you racist piece of shit.
Damn.
All right, I don't know if Phoebe's still in here, but this is why you need a haircut, because this immediately I'm thinking of you. You need to fucking change up your hair.
Phoebe need the glow up.
You can't, this severe bangs shit, that's got to go.
Yeah, you look like a little Asian boy.
Yeah.
We're just saying that. Okay?
No good. No. No, stop. I'm just look. You see it. Don't say you don't
look
see
like
it.
a fat little Asian boy.
You got to do
It
something.
is Phoebe.
TJ, leave her alone. I'm telling her for her own good. It's time to change up the hair.
Boy. Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
my God. What the fuck is happening? Oh no.
It's alive.
No.
It's alive.
No.
Oh, it won't stop. It won't stop.
Turn it off.
Maximum
Unplug it. Do
overdrive.
something.
It's maximum
Unplug
overdrive.
it.
The machines are alive. Oh, God.
Fuck is
Unplug it.
See, Phoebe, you don't want that energy.
Do you want that to be your life?
Oh my God.
Time for a haircut.
Oh my God. That's ridiculous.
You guys are $75 away from that.
And
I
thank
mean,
you.
you guys have bought so many new memberships. No, I can't change what the goals are.
No, you can't do it. The
No,
goals
we never-
is the goals.
The goals are
But
the
thank
goals.
you. 5 new memberships. I cannot read your name because it's really far away. But thank you.
Oh, Scotty can't even read.
That is Arndell Borealis with another 5 drop. Thank you, Arndell.
No, I don't think so. Scotty can't read.
It's really offensive that you're saying that to me, teacher.
Can't even see nothing.
Where'd you find this footage of me baking? I don't know. All right. Honey steak.
We're going to start up taking a piece of Wagyu beef.
The marbling on that piece of Wagyu is so fucking beautiful.
Dude.
I'm assuming they're going to just ruin it.
Taking A5 Wagyu and fucking putting it in honey. Oh my God.
I mean, I'm not inherently against it off the jump.
I am, dude.
I mean, because it might form a nice like glaze.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is just
It might.
This
It
is
also
a-
might suck.
Yeah.
It's also just a steak that is like you just don't need to do all this crazy stuff to it. It's such a fucking delicious.
You
piece
don't
of meat.
need this, but maybe this person is like rich and just eats Wagyu all the time and they're experimenting.
I mean, maybe.
I don't
but
know.
The average person, yeah, like you're not gonna buy this. meat
Putting it
casually.
into a bunch of
Let's just see what
honey.
they do.
$200 in steak, $300 in honey.
So
it's
$500.
very expensive honey too.
Yes.
Quick,
Top
take
tier
my
honey.
money, take it all. Will do.
Into the oven it goes. 5 minutes at 250. Take the lid off and look at that, you guys. Cooked a perfect 120 degrees internal. We're just gonna go ahead and take that out.
What?
How do you know it's
What? No, wait. That's the entire. So you're not like searing it or nothing. You're just boiling the steak in honey.
He's boiled the steak and do you see what I'm fucking
He's
saying,
gotta
bro?
sear. He's gonna sear this, right?
He's got to have, right?
Let some of that honey drip off. We don't need that much, and put it onto this rack.
Okay, he's gonna
Go ahead,
grill
well,
it.
If you don't need that much, why don't you just take like if you
Why don't
want
you just
honey
coat
on
it?
it, why don't you just take
What is he gonna do to this steak?
a
bro?
coat it on there? Why did you need that much honey?
He
Why did you
didn't.
need $200 or $300 worth of honey, according to you?
Because it's social media.
It's resting. Scrape
Okay.
off some of that excess honey because we don't need that
Oh,
much.
why? Oh,
So
what?
wait.
Why?
Then just fucking brush some honey on.
This guy is a fucking dipshit and a half, dude.
I hate this twat, dude. I'm not even inherently against the idea of bringing honey into this equation.
You should be.
I'm not.
Well, you're an idiot.
I'm just being real with you. But like the process that he has decided for this honey is batshit insane.
I wish you had a little fucking icon next to you. I could put you in time after 24 hours for saying this about some like A5 Wagyu beef. So I just want to let you know that.
I mean, what's wrong with the little honey?
What's wrong with the little honey?
Yeah.
Nothing. What's wrong with the fucking gallon of honey? Everything.
Well, yeah, I agree with you on that. I've already fucking said that.
Well, that's
Almost
what I'm
black
wanting.
pepper.
Maybe you don't put pepper. The pepper burns in the oil when you sear it. You don't put pepper on until it's cooked. And if you're telling me that's cooked, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Yeah, I know.
And then I have this volcanic salt from Hawaii. I sprinkle a little bit of that on there for flavor. Okay.
All right, this guy's
No,
a twat.
no,
dude.
he's in a pan sear.
This guy's a twat.
2 minutes. We're gonna come over here.
Where's the oil in
throw
your
this down
pan?
onto the
There's no oil in the
Where's
pan.
the oil in the pan?
There's none. There isn't any.
He's just bare, raw. All
cooking hot
right.
pan.
Here we go.
We're gonna let this cook up
Why
for 2
put
minutes.
oil in?
You're not gonna need to put oil in the pan because look at all the fat oozing out of this steak. So we're gonna go ahead and flip it. It's been 2 minutes.
Right, sure.
And look at that sear and crust, you guys. Don't mind this black stuff. That's just the crust.
That doesn't
With
look
the burnt
like
honey.
a bad sear
Okay,
and
it's been 2
crust.
minutes. We're gonna take this off. Just gonna set this down on the cutting board.
Let me see this cut.
Gotta cut it into strips. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Cuts through like butter. Cooked perfectly.
That's overcooked.
That
Yeah, that's
is
like
medium.
well.
That's
Wow.
that's damn near.
He
Man,
overcooked it.
that might be. No, that's not medium. That's medium. That's medium well. It's not
That's
well
medium
done.
well, dude.
Yeah,
It's
you're
not
right.
well done, but it's fucking pretty goddamn close.
Look at the edges of that, man. They're gray as shit. That's medium
Yeah,
well.
That's no good. There's no red.
Bro, he cooked all the. He overcooked it, man.
You guys, but we're not done yet. We're gonna come with a little bit more honey. Give it a little
More honey.
drizzle, and you can actually eat.
This guy's a fucking
Dude, this
retard.
guy. Someone needs to stop this fucking dude. Okay.
You know what I don't like? You know what I like to do? I like to buy meat that's known for its marbling and flavor, and I want to just coat it in honey. Take all the flavor out, overcook it, and coat it in honey, and boil it in honey.
See, here's what I think.
What a fucking joker, dude.
Here's where I would have thought, okay, fine. Maybe I wouldn't do it myself, but I wouldn't be like, what? Is if before he put it on the grill, he had like a little, like brush a little honey on the top. I like a hint of sweetness with it. You know, and then serve it like rare, medium rare. You know?
Sure.
I don't think I'd object to that.
I mean, also that also wouldn't be much though.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
I mean, let me ask you, have you ever done that in your life? Every time you cooked a steak, there you go.
I mean, I've never done it, but I'm kind of curious.
We went to that steakhouse a couple of times.
Yeah.
High quality fucking fillets.
Mm-hmm.
Or was that in New Orleans? What was that called again?
That's Charlie's Steakhouse.
Charlie's, yeah.
They know we're serving the filet and T-bones.
Yeah. So we went to Charlie's. We got the fucking fillets. They didn't do it. They put a little fucking salt on that shit. They pan-seared it, cooked
Salt
it to
and
our
pepper,
temp.
yeah.
You don't need it. Like
Probably
if
some
you
butter.
They broil it too.
Why drizzle honey though?
Hey, you don't need it.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just saying I wouldn't object.
You're a fool.
I wouldn't ask for it, but I wouldn't be upset about it. But I'm upset about this.
I mean, look, I remember when we were doing DP. We took I remember it was like Paul and his ex-girlfriend out, and Paul's like, I can't even afford this. And we're like, Paul, we're just buying this for you. And if Paul had been like, hey, Paul, we're buying you this Wagyu steak, and if you come to me and like, Scott, do you think they can just douse it in fucking honey? I'd be like, get out of here, Paul.
Yeah, could I get that well done with some ketchup
Paul,
and some honey?
This guy's not with us. Put him on another table.
Yeah, that's definitely medium
it's
well.
just wild.
That's just what a waste of fucking ingredients.
All right. This is supposed to be some kind of really
Chanel Kinder
really
pizza.
sad. It's supposed to be
Von
like,
meinen drei kleinen.
it's supposed to be like a really sad, shitty pizza that he's going to create here.
Okay.
Which
Man.
is going to probably trigger me worse than the steak one did, depending on how
Yeah,
much.
let's mute this.
I thought maybe they'd narrate
Yeah,
it.
it's last Christmas, you know.
Yeah. So anyway, that's bologna.
Okay.
Which they didn't even. If you're gonna fry bologna, you at least do the trick of cutting the
You
side so
you
it
cut
doesn't poof
doesn't
out.
turn into a bologna cup.
Yeah, which it has here.
No,
absolutely
not.
I am so against whatever. I already
That's
feel
a
like
tortilla.
A tortilla with ketchup.
He is putting ketchup on a tortilla, and the pepperoni is going to be fried bologna.
I mean, look, you could do one easy swap here. You could still use tortilla, and you could easily put tomato sauce. You could easily do that.
I mean, I'm still not.
I mean, it's still not. I mean, like,
that is an improvement. I mean, I'll say it's
but
a step in the right direction.
Ketchup that's a totally wrong flavor. That's not right at all.
This is fucking dog shit. I hate what's about to happen here.
I do not want this.
Dude,
I do not.
I need to call mom and apologize for saying that she was a bad cook when we were growing up, because at least she never served me no shit like this.
No, this never happened.
I mean, she just made hamburger helper and stuff. She stayed in her lane.
Yeah, frozen stuff, hamburgers, easy like spaghetti. I mean, yeah, it was
Nothing wrong with any of that. That's all good shit.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I do not like what's happening here. I don't like what's happening here. I don't like what's happening here, dude. I really don't. Guys, I got to be really fucking honest with you, okay? As the world disintegrates, you know, I hear about Trump's fucking doing terrorism and he's fucking raping and murdering and killing everybody. It's like, yeah, what are you going to do? But when I see shit like this, it wounds my fucking soul, dude.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Like,
these poor German people.
Because, you know, like the big goings on of the world, what can any of us really do?
Sure.
But this nonsense, like, this is your world. This is your creation. You could make this whatever you wanted it to be, and this is what you've chosen.
Build a better world.
You guys are very near that goal, by the way. 862, you need 900.
We got a couple super chats, too, have come in.
Yeah, I'll read a couple. I think I read all but the last one. No, this one said, Scotty's the hero of the show. Bullshit.
Thank you.
Still looks better than my family's steak. Older black people are scared of any meat with pink. That's another thing about the black thing I was talking about earlier, where black people are overrated.
The terrible
black thing.
Where black
you can't
people
call it
where black people are overrated as cooks.
You are racist, TJ, but go ahead.
Black people tend to favor their steak well done.
That is a crime.
And that's hideous.
Yeah, that is hideous.
And that I will be racist on because they need to stop that shit and realize that it's a waste of steak.
Yeah, well done is like for hamburgers and shit. Like there's certain kind of like chicken.
Even then, like fuck off with that. Chicken, yeah, I mean you got it.
Yeah, there's certain meats where it's like, yeah, go for it, but like steak is not one of them.
Oh no, it's worse than I thought. What are you doing?
What?
Ah!
This is a fucking monstrosity. They're trying to do a pan pizza.
What?
This is the
Cherry
worst
tomato?
thing that Germany has done since you know what. Give me a
This
break,
might be
baby.
worse. This might be worse. I'm not
These
even gonna
Germans.
lie.
I mean, Germans just don't know pizza. Clearly.
No. No.
No! What is this abomination? Not even mozzarella cheese. Not even mozzarella fucking cheese. Bro.
Oh God! And there's no fucking way. This has to be rage bait. It has to be rage
There
bait.
is
There's
no
no fucking goddamn way, dude.
Dude, were you jokingly? We were joking about the Holocaust being being less bad. I was at first. I was like, that's ridiculous. Then I saw the cheese come in. It's like, no, it is.
This has got to be rage bait. There's
wild.
If this person actually served this shit to her kids, I feel so. They should be.
I mean, they're German,
locked
dude.
up, dude.
Dude, German. Like, look, if it's German food, great. But if they don't, dude, they don't know food outside of German food. Most.
Oh my God.
This is abysmal, dude. This is not how you even begin to make a pizza.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you
Trying
fucking
to make
doing?
the world's worst pan pizza.
Oh my fucking God. It's an abomination. And then she cuts it with fucking scissors.
Yummy. Look, hey, it looks like
they don't have a pizza roller.
What are you fucking doing? What are you doing?
Is that horseradish on the top of that
I
shit?
don't
What did
even
she add
know.
to that shit?
Oh, no. This has to be rage bait. It has to. I don't want to ever believe that anyone would actually serve that to other human beings.
I'm gonna hope that's fake.
One of the only ways I wouldn't want to eat chocolate.
All right, they're gonna pour it in their hands.
Chocolate at 70% of cacao mixed with coconut milk. All right.
By the time you're done eating that, you're gonna. I mean, like midway through, you're gonna look like you're just literally fucking eating shit.
Yeah. So you want me to eat like I'm a fucking toddler?
There's gonna be fucking chocolate, which is the same color as feces, all
You
over
want,
your hands.
You want me to go to a fine dining restaurant and eat like I'm 2 years old? Fuck off. I don't want someone to pour chocolate into my fucking direct hand.
This is some whack ass bullshit.
This is the most.
Rub with my hands.
Rub?
You gotta rub it?
No, why?
This woman is being pranked. I fucking hope so.
Yeah, this has got to be a joke.
And I will lick it. Let's do it.
It's licking.
Fuck.
Okay, that's bullshit.
All right, I gotta do mine.
It's your turn. I got it.
All right, thank you. Yes, thank you.
This don't seem like it's a joke.
What? They're gonna film?
I don't think this is. I don't
I'm
think
pretty
this is
sure
a joke.
they really doing this.
Thank you so much.
I think this is real.
All right, here we go.
Greg's turn.
Oh,
Like they have bowls for it and shit, dude. Like, come on.
wow.
Wow, that's horrible. Why would you want to do this?
What?
I've seen this elsewhere. It's real.
Why would you want to do this?
What a
Like,
mess.
you want to lick your hands like you're a fucking baby. This is how a baby eats shit.
You gotta rub harder, Greg.
This dude has a beard, dude. He's just smearing it in his beard.
What? They're adding other shit? Yeah, add some salt under your fucking hands, you little baby. Put this guy in a fucking. Put both of these people in a fucking diapers, dude. You want to eat like this? You're a fucking baby.
What is this? I don't even know. What are they making? Chocolate?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
basically.
know, space. Where they eat melted chocolate with your hands. Space.
Yeah, this has got to be fucking some fake shit.
It's horrendous and absolute sin. I don't know. No one's saying it's fake. People are in the chat are saying they've seen it elsewhere. It's real.
Wow. Okay.
Vegetarian chicken. All right.
Dude,
Okay.
this is from Flavor of Love, which is one of my favorite old reality shows.
Oh, where they're all trying to fight to get to like be with Flavor Flav or something.
Yep. This is the first season of it, and this bitch is crazy.
I know that my chicken is going to be the best because I was like raised like vegetarian with a lot of fresh vegetables, so I incorporated vegetables into my recipes.
What is that? The fuck? What in the fuck is that shit?
That's gotta be.
It's a chicken stuffed with vegetables, I guess.
That's gotta just be for reality TV. No one can be that dumb.
But this would be a good recipe. I think she'll like it.
Yeah, you'd cut it up.
Hottie so dumb. I couldn't believe that someone would actually, prepare a chicken like that. Can you like a try?
Oh, no, I'm not allowed, but thank you.
Yeah.
Is that jelly?
I think so.
Yeah, she's putting jelly in it with chopsticks.
And then it goes in the microwave.
Yeah, no one would eat that. That's got to be for TV.
That's got to be TV bullshit, right? Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, so trust me, this is good for.
Trust me, this is good for your testosterone.
Okay,
Is what this is called.
You need some of this, TJ. Gotta boost that low T, TJ.
Yeah,
we gotta call him, dude, low TJ.
Low T, TJ.
Well, that's why I need this.
Yep.
You just like to eat. You just like to eat weird shit, bro.
All right. Well,
he eats a whole onion.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't want a good tea then.
Yeah, give me a low T.
Yeah,
I'll suffer.
Give me the bathtub.
Stick with my low tea.
This chick will make a bong out of mashed potatoes, I guess.
This has to be the most amazing and unhinged shit I've ever done in my entire life. This is Mashed Bonto Mountain. And on Mashed Bonto Mountain, we are fully loaded with motherfucking gravy. Are you shitting me right now? Okay, so you take your Mashed Bonto Mountain top, you just gently put it right on there. Take your little guy. Cheers, motherfuckers. Oh my god. Oh no, she's sleeping. Oh no, sweetheart. Okay. Oh my god. Cheers, babe. Oh.
I don't know if I'm more. I don't know if I'm more fucking. I don't know if I'm more disappointed by this, the grossness of this, or the fact that that little ass hit made this bitch cough that hard.
Yeah, if you're someone that makes a bong out of mashed potatoes, takes that hit like a fucking champ.
I can't fucking talk because I can't take a hit for shit.
Yeah, you're true. You are a bitch, babe, when it comes to that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so now we're gonna look at some horror movie characters, and we're gonna decide amongst ourselves which one of these horror characters, or which ones of them, I guess, need to be in the Tournament of Terror next week, because we're 1 week away.
It's true.
From the December-ween edition of the Tournament of Terror. We need to decide, do any of these characters...
A massive two-part episode. So, I mean, I don't think
any of these characters belong?
I mean, yeah, some of them are definitely going to belong.
Who need to make it?
I mean, there's going to be a lot of characters. I mean, look, it's a big-ass show, bro.
I know, but we got to decide which ones really deserve it. Some of these motherfuckers, we've given them chance after chance, and they ain't done shit.
Yeah.
And after a while, it's like you just don't make the cut.
I mean, I feel like besides Dracula, we haven't really ran. And look, there is a case to be made we could bring Dracula back if we did maybe a Castlevania Dracula. It's got more powers and shit that are more well-defined.
Yeah.
So maybe that could be a case to be made for Dracula like that. But the movie Dracula, he never went he lost in his own castle. So as far as I'm concerned, if he's on the list, it's probably going to be.
All right, Norman Bates.
No,
he's just too weak.
I'm just saying no right off the rip because all he was good at was stabbing like ingenues. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if it was ingenues he was fighting, then maybe. I just feel like he's going to be ultimately too weak in the tournament. He's going to go out, first round, unless he gets a fucking amazing roll. And then it's just going to be kind of questioning, like, oh, he rolled really well the first round, so...
I'm gonna put it out there.
Motherfucker's a proto slasher, okay? Like, he ain't a full-fledged horror fucking slasher.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be brutal to say.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Psycho all that much.
Yeah.
I don't like Norman Bates. I don't like the story. I don't like it. I just don't like the movie.
No.
And that's the only reason why I'd keep him out. I mean, I'd give pretty much anybody a roll at it, but I understand we got to limit it.
He ain't making it. I mean, look, he ain't
making it.
No.
I mean, for me to put someone in there, I got to think they got a snowflake's chance in hell at least of making it all the way.
Something. Yeah.
And I just don't see Norman Bates fucking getting past round 1, let alone to the fucking end of the fucking,
I see him at most he has 1 to 2 round potential. It's like putting someone in just to get their asses kicked. If we want that, then sure. But if not,
overrated as I like Psycho, but I can see what Paul's saying. I mean, it ain't for everybody. I mean, a lot of what made it fucking iconic is tethered to watching it in the context of its time, because it's been topped so fucking insanely by this point.
Yeah.
It's almost more of like something you watch for its to, get, if you're looking into the history of the fucking horror film or the slasher or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I could see it. I'm not saying there's some good suspense and shit in there, but whatever. It's not like a masterpiece. I mean, there's probably at least fucking like 10 better movies by Alfred Hitchcock, right?
Easily. This
guy,
I don't care.
I hate this franchise.
Same.
I don't want nothing to do with it. I think it started dog shit. It's been dog shit.
Yeah, The Fisherman's one of the coolest slashers of the 90s. Totally disagree.
He's dog shit. He's garbage.
Not a fan of this at all.
He's like the movie. I'll be honest with you. The movie, I Know What You Did Last Summer, I remember fondly, although I haven't seen it, but I don't remember the villain of it at all.
Just do with a hook. That's all he is.
Yeah, he's got to suck then.
He sucks. He trash. Candyman. Now, I'm not a big fan of Candyman, the movies, but I mean, he is kind of a neat fucking villain. I mean, this dude did just pass away.
Yes, that's true.
What's his name? Tony Todd or some shit like that.
I think it's Tony Todd.
Yeah. I mean, he was a good actor. I mean, he always kind of livened up when he popped up on the screen. I don't really like these movies though, so I don't know. I mean, the bees are kind of neat. He's barely in the fucking films, honestly.
I put him in a maybe right now.
Yeah, I'll give him a little bit of a maybe territory. I don't know.
Can't, dude. This is what I'm saying, man. There's some weak ass fucking villains out there.
Sure.
Real weak.
I don't know. He had what was his power set? I mean, like, he did some pretty whack shit.
He had bees come out of his mouth and shit.
Yeah, but he fucking he could turn invisible and fucking drag people across the ceiling. Of course, Freddy did that first, so he really he's stealing Freddy's shit at that point.
If we let him in, I'm gonna have to rewatch this fucking movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I don't want to do that. Let's not.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah,
because I don't like him. Leatherface. I mean, we've had Leatherface in the competition a few times. Problem with Leatherface is he's fucking canonically a goddamn retard.
Yeah, he is.
So pretty much any time you get him in a fucking matchup, eventually his retardness fucking catches up to him. And he's very similar in build to like a Michael Myers who isn't retarded.
Or a Jason. Yeah.
Jason Voorhees, who I guess is also kind of retarded, but less so than Leatherface.
Yeah.
And has more more of a power set, so I don't know.
Probably not, because I think the same problem. Like, the advantage he has over average people is apparent, but against other monsters, it's not. You know, he's really almost usually at a disadvantage, is what you're saying. So probably no.
He does have a chainsaw though.
That is true. Chainsaw can do quite a bit of damage.
Good point.
I don't know. Art. I mean, I love Art, but like he never fucking goes far in these tournaments because there's always just some fucking super monsters that are gonna take his ass out. But he did do a Christmas film, and I guess this is sort of a Christmas thing we're doing.
I mean, I think we got to put him in just for the Christmas shit, because he did do a Christmas movie.
Well, he's got to wear the fucking Santa outfit then.
Well, yeah, of course.
I feel like Art got to be in there.
Yeah.
He got to be in there.
Dude, yeah.
I mean, he belongs in there. He might have gotten done dirty by some roles in the past or some,
I mean,
been put up.
He was never like a one and done. He always usually made it a few rounds. So this might be his year.
Plus, Art can take quite a bit of damage too. Like Art, that's one of his things. His trademark is he can take tons of damage and regenerate.
Sure. I mean, a lot of these guys can do that shit. I'll give him Hannibal Lecter.
Well, Hannibal, no. I mean, I love Hannibal as a character, but he's just not going to go very far in the tournament.
Well, hold on.
Hannibal's got some skills.
Think about it. Hannibal's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
he is. But when you come, if you put Hannibal and Pumpkinhead in a room, I mean, who's going to win?
Maybe in a room, but maybe in a fucking different arena.
Yeah, if it's Hannibal versus Pumpkinhead in like an abandoned hospital or something.
Well, maybe something with him needs to be like, does Hannibal have time to plan the encounter?
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of times,
all down to the rolls, right?
With the right rolls, I think Hannibal could fucking do that.
Okay.
I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him give it a shot in the fucking tournament, even if he's one and done. Well, no, he's never been in the tournament. He belongs.
I thought he was in a tournament before.
He's been in it before.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh, well then fuck him.
Paul's like, fuck him in it.
Captain Spaulding.
No Spaulding?
I mean, like,
why are you so instantly dismissive, Scotty?
I'm basing on, can I think, will he go further than the first round? And I don't really, I mean, he's not super powerful.
What has he got?
He's no powers.
He's creative.
I mean, he's ruthless. He's creative.
Yeah, if he's in his environment.
He's got a little bit of brain power too. I meif this is an expert fucking killer. He knows how to fucking kill.
For sure. Not denying
he likes tutti fucking fruity.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I guess if it's Christmas theme, maybe he can dress up like Santa too.
Maybe him and Art could fucking put them on the card against each other. See which one.
Dude, maybe one of the what about this? We let Captain Spaulding in and we roll 50-50 if the Firefly clan gets to join him or not. Because one of the powers that he has is that he's got baby, he's got fucking that big retard that shambles around.
True,
what I'm talking.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's like, if he rolls a 50% and he's got the Firefly, he might take down a big person because him with his family, I don't know, like Pumpkinhead wouldn't stand a chance. Well, maybe depending on where they're at, right? If they're out in the swamps,
I think
the Fireflies are fucked.
Yeah, if they're
in
his
some
home
abandoned
turf.
old building or some country manor or something, holy shit, who's gonna beat them?
So Maniac. So this is never. I know for a fact Maniac.
We ain't never had no Maniac Cop up in there.
Okay, this. I mean,
I like Maniac Cop 2. I don't like 1 and I don't like 3, but I like Maniac Cop 2.
I don't know, man.
A lot of interesting shit in there. He is like a supernatural entity. I mean, he's not in the first one, he's not, but in the second and third one, I believe he is.
Yeah.
These movies are kind of watchable. They're not very good, but they're not terrible. The second one has actually a pretty cool car chase and fiery finale at the end with a lot of practical effects and shit. But as a character, I don't know. Most of the time, he just kind of hides in shadow. And honestly, like, I think maybe the novelty of like, oh my God, an evil cop was probably a lot stronger when they made this.
Yeah, now we know that cops are all evil, so it's just kind of like,
So I don't know.
It's a cop. I just I don't know, man. I don't want to.
It might be nice.
My judgment is tainted because I hate this guy.
It might be nice to give him a fucking chance. But he's a cop. We're all going to be kind of against him.
Yeah, dude. I think we're like. I think I was about to point out, like, dude, he's a cop. We're not going to let this guy go far.
Yeah.
Fuck I don't know, man.
I want the leprechaun. I want the leprechaun.
100%.
Dude.
I can't believe has he been in
never
one
been
yet?
in it. What?
You gotta
I'm
be
pretty
joking
sure.
me.
I thought he was in the first one.
Was he in the first one?
I believe he was in the first
well,
one.
He deserves another chance.
He needs to be in it.
Yeah, 100%. Dude, I love the leprechaun. He's got great powers.
And I'm gonna say this. I think it should be because they change his power set and all this shit all the time.
I mean, I deal with a lot of monsters.
I want us to say Leprechaun 3 Leprechaun.
Why that one in particular?
Well, I mean, whatever.
It's not the hood. It's the Vegas one.
Lep in Vegas?
Yeah, because he's got.
Why?
I don't remember that one.
He's got a fucking badass power set in there.
What does he have?
Just fucking magic, bro. He can just pretty much do whatever the fuck.
I'm gonna have to watch. I will watch Leprechaun 3 before the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was
he has
fucking
magic in every one.
Yeah,
he does.
No, it was fucking batshit crazy. You just gotta watch it. He's way more powerful.
I've seen it.
Oh, okay, you've seen it, so you know.
I've seen all the leprechauns, all of them. Even the Hornswoggle attempted reboot,
No,
which is horrible.
you watch that dog shit? Why?
Yes, bro. Because I love the leprechaun.
All right.
He's been a magical fuck. He can float things. He can take over people's minds. He can fucking appear as something else. He can be invisible. He
It
can
also depends on how much of his gold he's got.
So he's got a lot of psychic powers and shit too. Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, maybe he's got to do a gold roll.
Leprechaun got to
his
be in
gold?
there.
All right, yeah, agreed.
The crazy bitch from Sleepaway Camp. I only really remember I've only even seen
I've only
the
seen
first
the first one.
Meh.
She wouldn't stand a chance.
No.
No.
I mean, she relies on
Stealth.
ambush shit, stealth. Not
Yeah.
no one suspects me. Like in a direct
Yeah.
one-on-one, she ain't shit.
That's not gonna work against
Yeah.
Leprechaun or someone like that. Yes.
Nope.
I say yes to Freddy.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Freddy adds a nice twist to
Here's
it with
the
his
problem.
dream world
Every
shit.
fucking goddamn time, we got to give him the dream world roll, and if he don't get it, he always just loses. So there's like no suspense once you fucking see
All
that
right,
shit.
I'm gonna be like, what is it like?
So if we're gonna bring him,
I'd say if it's Leprechaun, then I say Freddy through. Remember they tried to fucking fight Freddy's body, and he was pretty badass and pretty fucking tough still.
all right. I mean, if Scotty, if it's a must for you, I don't see no reason.
I love Freddy, dude. Freddy's got.
I just feel like that it's not gonna. Maybe we don't cuck him. Maybe we let him suck him into the dream world with the understanding that a bunch of teenagers did beat him in the dream world.
They
so
did.
It's not like he's impervious.
No.
So maybe
of
we
course.
just stop cucking him and we let him come in the dream world.
All right.
Oh, and with that, we've just made our goal. Thank you.
How does BCCH from Sleepaway Camp have 50? Because there's been like a bunch of sequels that you probably never seen.
Correct.
Like she's been in like 4 movies or something like that. Also, in the first movie, she literally slaughtered like 20 fucking kids, like in their beds. Like that's a scene where they go and they find all the campers decapitated. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, yes.
So that really upped the body count fucking significantly just with that.
Yeah, you wouldn't really think that she would have such a high kill count, but yeah.
But the kill count was a bunch of sleeping kids that she just decapitated while they were sleeping. It wasn't like it was tough.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys are like $3 away from that goal.
No, we've made it.
Have we?
We had the 5.
Oh, because the 5. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, we made the goal.
The goal's been made.
Very cool.
Victor Crowley is nothing more than a goddamn Jason Voorhees ripoff. I don't like him.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on
He's
him.
trash. It just fucking Kane Hodder lost the Jason role. They wanted to give him a different role that was basically the same ass motherfucker.
I mean, you don't want to throw in Hatchet for the wild card.
I mean, look, Paul, if you want it, I'll do it.
Maybe Hatchet can or Victor Crowley can fight Jason.
Maybe.
I mean, that would be a. I don't know. You're right, though. Let's.
I mean, he's a Jason ripoff, dude. I mean, like, I don't know.
He is.
I mean, he might be a pretty decent one, played by a fucking pretty talented dude and shit. But like, I don't know.
Well, isn't Jason kind of a Michael Myers ripoff?
Yeah. But I don't know. There is some kind of difference there.
I mean, at some point, we got to give a ripoff a chance, you know?
Yeah. But I really
I
want
feel
to
like Jigsaw is cucked. He can't be in this. You know
he
why?
relies on his
we
traps.
can't. Yeah, well, yeah. Not only that, but like without his traps, he's just a cancer-ridden old man. You know, like it's over.
He ain't doing shit.
Yeah, there's no.
Chucky needs to be in this because I think we cucked Chucky before.
We cucked the Chuck.
Chucky, we treated him like he just had to be a doll, but Chucky is. I don't know, man. I think he needs to be in this shit. And we need to make him more powerful than just a doll.
I mean,
he's got to have his
he's got
weird
some
voodoo
voodoo
shit. Yeah. We got to give him a role and see if he takes over one of the other fucking people. You know what I mean?
Sure. I mean, Carrie has been in this. Carrie's won some fights. Her powers are pretty impressive.
I mean, yeah, she's got amazing psychic abilities. So, I mean,
I'll say yes to Carrie if you guys
She's
agree.
a classic fucking horror villain. Not villain, but horror icon. So, yeah.
The Invisible Man, 122 victims. I don't know how they're getting that number. Did you really kill that many motherfuckers in this? Because I don't think there's been a bunch of sequels or whatever.
I don't know.
Maybe he blows up a building or something. Blah, 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 blah. Special effects. Griffin himself. Memorable. There's no useful information in these fucking descriptions. I've never seen this movie, so I don't know.
I've seen the
I've
old
seen-
movie, but I don't remember him killing. Maybe they're talking about over all the iterations of the Invisible Man. But
Could
I don't
be.
know.
I'm assuming that's what it is.
I mean, his main thing is he's invisible.
Yeah, so it's kind of like if we put him in the tournament, it's like, I mean, I guess there is the fact that if the monster he's fighting on relies solely on sight, he would have an advantage.
I mean, the second that a monster can fucking smell or fucking hear or whatever at a fucking acute level, he's fucked. So I don't know.
Unless we're gonna make him like I don't know. Did the Hollow Man one have regenerative powers or anything like that? Or was it, no. Okay, then no. I can't think. I'm trying to think of any way.
I don't know.
You put him in.
I don't think you could do it.
Hold on.
All right.
What do you guys mean? This motherfucker is invisible.
Yeah, but think about this,
It's
Paul.
like the most fucking powerful power on the fucking thing. He's invisible
because
he
check-
can fucking sneak around, use the environment against these people. If he gets a good weapon roll, he could just like stash it somewhere,
But
wait
here's
for
the
them to
problem.
come near,
Yeah,
fucking chop
I agree.
him.
I agree. Some characters would be susceptible to that, but not all. I mean, like it's like
here's
there's
the problem.
characters in D&D that can turn invisible, but there's ways to detect them.
The problem is the second that you fucking have like a werewolf or any fucking creature or monster that fucking uses some sense other than fucking sight, he's fucked.
I would also argue that psychic characters could probably detect him as well. Like Leprechaun probably will know where he is.
Yeah, Leprechaun ain't gonna be fucking fooled by
Well,
that
yeah,
shit.
but some of these other motherfuckers, like what's
So you
Jason
think
going
maybe,
to do?
Like he's just gonna get lucky?
Well, maybe he
All
does.
right,
like
I'll put
we've
him in
had
there
some
if you-
lucky streaks before. I mean, like he's never
All right,
been
Paul,
in
if
it.
you fucking,
I mean,
if you feel that strongly,
yeah,
He's invisible all the time. It's not a power, you know. And yeah, I'd say it like the psychic characters could probably see him, but I don't know how the other ones will.
Michael's boring for these. I don't know. He gets all right, but he's kind of.
I mean, I would say that Michael is boring. Period.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the fucking movies, but like, he's fun going around killing a bunch of fucking killables.
Not necessarily in a tournament.
In a tournament, I don't know. He's
I gotta
just
say
bland.
this.
There's not much to do with him. He goes around, he stabs, he's strong.
Basing this list on kill victims is kind of.
I mean, we're not basing it on anything. This is just what, we're just looking.
It's like just a prom.
I know, but there's not enough supernatural fucking shit on this.
Yeah.
Like I don't like slashers, and this is just slasher after slasher after slasher after slasher. It's like the tournament of slashers at some point.
Yeah, well,
You can't have like every fucking slasher.
We're not deciding the whole roster with this. We're just deciding
know,
who
I'm
on this
just saying.
list is going to be on here.
talking about this list.
Yeah.
More than anything, it's just nothing but slashers. I get it; they kill a lot of people, but
yeah.
I mean,
The
come on.
Predator could see him thermal. Well, I don't even know if the Predator's going to be in this. We got to figure that out.
A Predator could be, but yeah.
Need a female contender. I vote Annie Wilkes. She ain't going.
No,
she ain't going to do it.
What the old fat
we've had a
lady
great,
that relies on?
We've had a great contender. It's the Alien Queen.
Well, yeah, they want like a female. So what about? What about this? What about we give them?
Well, we have Carrie
What's
already.
her fucking name? What's her fucking
Carrie's
name?
on there. Yeah, we already have one. I'm not saying I'm opposed to more.
Beckinsale. Kate Beckinsale from the fucking Underworld.
Oh yeah, she's pretty
movies.
powerful. Yeah,
The vampire. She's fucking fast, strong.
All right.
Maybe we put Kate Beckinsale in this bitch.
Sure. What is her name? What's the name of that character? Do you remember the
I
name?
can't remember. Wait, I'll look it up for you. I don't remember.
But sure.
But yeah, she's good, bro.
And they added
She
Pinhead
fits,
too.
right?
Yeah, I mean, Pinhead has to be. Pinhead's a former champion.
Yeah.
You can't fucking deny.
No,
his
I'm not.
fucking right of it.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying Pinhead's. I mean, Pinhead's great.
I think-
He's won. He's gone very far.
Even if he hadn't won, I would never deny you guys your favorite movie monster, you know. And Pinhead is mine. So, well,
there you
Pinhead and Pumpkinhead.
All right. Well, that's all. I think that's all we're getting from this list. But we're definitely going to be
Thank you,
talking
King
amongst
Bug.
ourselves and deciding who else needs to be
yeah,
on this
because
list.
there's some more Christmas people that need to be on this list too.
For sure. We definitely need some Christmas themed fucking horror motherfuckers.
I just
on
don't
here.
want Krampus.
Why do you hate Krampus so
What?
much? I would
This is
think,
not
Paul, that you
scary.
would love Krampus because the
seen it.
entire idea of Krampus is that he fucking scares the shit out of children into behaving.
It beats the shit out of kids that misbehave.
And that seems right up your alley. Because you hate
No, I don't like beating children.
but you hate ornery kids, and you're always saying that some people just need a tune-up.
And Krampus is there.
And Krampus is there to tune up them damn kids and make sure they fucking fly
their
right.
It's their parents that need the tune-up.
Well, who you think Krampus really is?
I don't know.
It's mom and dad dressing up as a fucking demon and scaring their kids, and they better behave or that motherfucking demon gonna get you.
Yeah.
I don't know. But if you all that, man, if you against Krampus, I mean,
so you say Sam the Snowman?
We can put him in there. I'm just saying I don't have much hope for him, but
I mean, we got to fucking.
I'm willing to let him in.
I mean, I'm not going to bat for him. I'm just surprised you don't like him. Is all.
The Creeper. We've had the Creeper before. He needs to be in there.
You think the Creeper needs to be in there?
He's pretty powerful.
Have we had him before?
I don't know.
I think we have had the Creeper before. I want to say we have.
Maybe he got done dirty.
Someone who with way more not ADHD, someone with more autism than me needs to go and tell me who all we've had in these and in which iterations. Someone needs to just go through and let me know.
Dude, I'm gonna go find that right because I'm way more autistic. I'm gonna just read off. I'm gonna go through each one, and I'm gonna read it off. Watch this shit.
Cool.
Because there's no way that we don't put it up near the beginning of these, right?
What about the critter
We're not that
ball?
stupid.
The critter ball? Nah, the critter ball is fun. Whatever.
Oh, the giant critter ball, the ball of critters.
Yeah, I mean that.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When they,
I know what they're talking about, but like, I don't. How the fuck's that gonna be in the tournament though?
Fucking the critter ball, like Pumpkinhead versus the critter ball, bro.
What if they fucking fight in a broom closet? The critter ball won't even fit in some locations.
They can't go. No fight could happen in a broom closet, bro.
I mean, you don't know.
That has happened in the
Yeah.
tournament.
Has
I think Pinhead actually won a battle in a broom closet.
Yeah.
Did he really?
I believe so. Yeah. So I think in the first tournament, I know he had Ghostface in that tournament. 'Cause he ate mom's spaghetti, so he was like, remember he was fucking he was lagging around.
The thing
a
I
little
like
bit.
about Ghostface for these is that we can just talk about him tripping and bumbling around because he just does every movie.
He
He's
does,
just like
yeah.
always bumping into shit and slipping on banana peels and all this retarded shit. The Blob is too OP for this. He would just destroy everybody.
Yeah, the Blob could definitely run into some difficulties.
If the environment is like an icy tundra, the Blob is fucked. But like in any other fucking situation, the Blob is pretty much gonna fuck you up because he's immune to everything but fucking cold. And none of these
How many
motherfuckers
of
got
these
ice
have we
powers.
done? How many of these have we done? We've
right, how
done
many-
2,
We've
3.
done 3.
I think the Thane being in the tournament, the way we did that last time was pretty smart. So I think the Thane should be in the tournament again, but with the same mechanic we used last.
How about
time.
we don't tell them if the thing is in the tournament or not?
Oh.
They don't get to know. Maybe the thing
That's
is in
a
there.
smart.
Oh,
Maybe he
That's
ain't.
smart.
that is very much like the Thane. So
Yeah,
yeah,
so
I like
you don't
that.
know. The thing could be in it. He could not be in it. Who fucking knows?
You'll never fucking know.
Blob versus the thing. It's not a contest.
The Blob would win.
The Blob just consumes organic matter with no. I mean, like there's no stopping him unless it's ice.
Yeah, unless it is ice. Well, because the Thane was not going to win that because the Thane, well, it does seem like a hell of a matchup, is not going to be able to absorb the Blob anyway or like recode it. That's the problem. Too acidic.
The drill guitar dude from Slumber Party Massacre 2. The driller killer, yeah.
Could we put like a Dexter Morgan or something in it? I mean, Dexter's pretty innovative with this kind of shit, is he not?
All right, 4 years ago.
Okay. Dexter, I don't know. It's not really a horror. It's not like he's not a horror movie though. It's
I
a
guess.
TV show.
So we're limited only to horror.
I don't know.
movies.
We've never really done someone from a TV show before that I remember.
I mean,
Not,
hey,
not to say there's a rule against
yeah,
it.
I mean, yeah, you're trying to limit this, TJ. I'm saying like we need to be open to we need some new.
Michael Myers
contenders.
makes more sense than Dexter. No, he doesn't.
There
Dexter has way more of a character and like
we
methodology, but I don't know that Dexter would. I mean, like, what would he do against some of these supernatural foes? I mean, he'd have to get some really good roles to fucking have a chance.
I guess that is true, but you know,
Meatloaf from Rocky Horror, the guy who shows up, sings
All right.
a song, and then he gets bludgeoned to death.
okay, he
Here we go.
gets bludgeoned to death by the first monster he goes up against.
All right.
So December 21st, 2020, we did the Tournament of Terror. original.
So wait, the original was in December?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Was it
there
really?
one before this?
Wow. Crazy.
I don't think there was.
I didn't know we did it in December. That's
It was
wild.
2020.
All
was
right,
the first one? Wow.
Chucky was in it.
Okay, I remember Chucky.
Ghostface.
Yep, I remember Chucky being on the
Hannibal Lecter, Leatherface.
Okay.
And the Lord of the Labyrinth, which is Pinhead. Is that it? No, I'll find them.
We had way more than that.
Pumpkinhead was in one. Pumpkinhead was in a few. I think Pumpkinhead was in all of them. Speaking of that, Pumpkinhead has to be in this, obviously. So.
Well, yeah.
All right. I'm just going to... Okay. Chucky, Ghostface. The Cloyne.
No, the Cloyne's never showing up again.
No, the Cloyne is out. Mike Myers. We had Jack Torrance.
Yeah.
We had Hannibal Lecter.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, we did have 2 brackets the first time because we had like weight classes.
Yeah, well, I think a couple
Leatherface.
times we did that. We had like the fright weights, remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
The guy with the metal balls from Phantasm, that's the top.
That was
man.
it.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Is it?
I don't know. You're the one
It
looking.
is, yeah.
Okay.
Is Chucky?
All right, well, here's what we got right now. All right? And I don't know how many we need here. We're going to do a fucking big tournament. You probably want at least 16 or so entries, right?
We'll have to go. Somebody needs to go and tell us who the fucking... Because I can't do it because we don't just list them. Maybe in this one, we'll put a full list of the contenders up, you know?
Probably should do
Make it easy for ourselves.
So listen, here's what we got right now. We have Art, we have the Leprechaun, we have Freddy, we have Chucky, we have Carrie, we have the Invisible Man, we have Pinhead, we have the Kate Beckinsale vampire chick. We have the Creeper, and we have Pumpkinhead. That's who we got right this second. The Djinn from Wishmaster. Well, unless someone makes a wish, what's he going to do? So that's one of the problems we run into with these tournaments is a lot of times these motherfuckers got very, like, powers that are very contingent upon a weird condition. Like, you got to be asleep, or you got to make a wish, or you got to do this, or you got to do that.
Every one of these people has a wish. Every one of them.
Yeah.
Think about it. We infer their wish, and then that's how he fights them. He gives them, their deepest wish, but in a monkey's paw way. You know
People
what I mean?
want Warlock, dude.
Warlock.
Warlock should be in this.
Yeah,
Warlock, especially given that motherfucker's dead.
I think Warlock has been in it before.
Yeah, I think
he has, but I want to see him in it again because I don't think he was in the last one.
All right, we got to give it another Warlock.
He deserves another chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna look in like
Pennywise is never being in this again.
No,
Pennywise always goes out like a bitch. His powers are contingent upon you being a small child that's actually scared of his ass.
And none of the people that are on this roster are gonna feel.
None of these motherfuckers are gonna be scared of him.
Yeah, Pennywise versus Art. Yeah, Art's gonna be terrified of Pennywise. No, he's not. Leprechaun. Nope. Freddy. Nope. Chucky. Nope.
Ooh,
nope,
dude,
nope.
this is kind of an obscure one, but I think he'd make a really good monster.
We need some obscure ones because, like, right now we got a bunch of mainstream.
You were saying
shit.
Jack Frost.
I just reviewed it. And a Hey Paul, what you watch? And I watched Van Helsing, and the fucking at the very beginning of that movie, he's fighting Mr. Hyde.
Oh yeah.
And the way that guy is portrayed is really fucking good. He's like resistant to damage. Like he blows a hole in his arm and he just looks at it and keeps coming. You know what I mean? So he's regenerative. He's strong as fuck. He swings around. Mr. Hyde in that movie is really good.
I hear that.
Frankenstein's monster. I mean, especially the new one because the new one had regenerative abilities and shit.
The new Frankenstein's monster. Yeah, we could do that.
I ain't seen it, but I guess I can
You should
watch it.
Watch it, bro. It's good.
I don't have no Netflix.
I've said you could fucking either leech off mine or watch it at my house, so you have no excuse.
Or you can just sail the 7 seas like most people do, TJ.
Yeah.
Find it. That one.
Yeah, of course. That's also an option. The Xenomorph.
I mean, there's the queen of the Xenomorphs is in this as the champion. Well, part of the champion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The Xenomorph Queen is already part of the Turkomorphobite.
Yeah, so there's no point in adding her again. The Predator. Yeah, I would argue the Predator.
Predator?
Yeah, Predator should be in.
All right.
We want monsters.
I think so.
I mean, the Predator has some pretty good abilities. I mean, they're naturally a fighter. I mean, they have weapons, but I guess you can argue if they have access to all of them necessarily. What about, dude? It is Christmas. What about Santa Claus, dude? Santa can't be in the fucking tournament.
There's lots of evil Santa Clauses, so
I mean, there's got to be a Santa. If it's a December ween, we gotta have we have to have. I think the one that's missing.
if you want my opinion of who the fuck, you should use the Goldberg Santa from Santa's Sleigh or whatever the fuck.
What about the Santa from that new one? Oh, God, what is it called? Like Silent Night, Deadly Night? Not that. Or what is it? I'm trying to remember the name of it.
I think it's Violent Night, but that's not a horror movie.
The episode Naughty or Nice of Tales from the Crypt has my favorite evil Santa.
Yeah,
just a psycho that escaped from the fucking,
I mean, I had to watch it.
Ward.
There's also there is the actual Silent Night, Deadly Night, but he's not really Santa. He just dresses as Santa. So.
Well, neither is this dude. I mean, he's not really
fair.
Santa.
Yeah, or, as close as you can get.
All right, I'm just gonna put an evil Santa, and we'll figure it out.
That's fine. We need an evil Santa. I mean, come on.
Maybe we'll just make Santa evil. It's like it's the real Santa Claus. He just fucking or just put Santa's ass in the tournament and watch him get fucking slaughtered. Maybe he'll do it. He represent Christmas and fucking try to get us in the Christmas spirit against.
Yeah, maybe we can have a role. Maybe he can make the monster see the true power of Christmas or something.
Wait,
shit.
Can Pinhead be in this because he's part of the Turcomorphobite too?
No, he's not.
Pinhead
himself is not.
No, the Labyrinth turned.
Labyrinth turned. But the Labyrinth used the Cenobite energy and shit. So
right, I got it.
Yeah, so Leviathan gets credit for that. So it is, Pinhead is still separate.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay,
the bite doesn't come from Pinhead. It comes from just generic Cenobite power.
Oh yeah, we could do some horror video game characters in there. That's a pretty good point.
Yeah.
Someone said, let's see, Shang Tsung. Yeah.
We could do Pyramid Head. We could do
Pyramid Head.
Oh yeah, let's put Pyramid Head in there.
That'd be great.
That's fun.
And then you could do something from the Resident Evil franchise.
How about
you know what I mean?
Mr. X or whatever.
Why is the Stars guy not in there? Have we ever had him
Nemesis
in there?
has been in.
We've had Nemesis before.
We could do Dr. Burke, and that's the one that injects himself and it slowly turns into that giant monster.
Yeah.
We could do, but Nemesis is probably the most
Nemesis.
famous. Mr. X.
Everyone wants Nemesis, dude.
Okay, well, Nemesis. Then give him Nemesis.
Let's just fucking let him have Nemesis.
Who were saying Wesker? Wesker's pretty powerful, too.
Wesker's not really... Is he really a horror character, though?
Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, at one point, he's running Umbrella, dude. He's doing all those bioweapon experiments. And, of course,
he is augmented as shit.
He is augmented with, what was it, the T-virus and some other shit. So, I mean...
So you want Wesker or Nemesis?
I don't know. That's tough, dude. Fuck. I don't know. What say you, chat? If you guys want Wesker, make it known. If you want Nemesis, make it known.
I feel like we got to give Wesker a fucking chance.
I mean, Wesker's never had a chance.
Already done it.
I mean, Wesker's been a villain in that since the fucking first game.
All right.
Yeah, let's give Wesker.
Wesker gets it. All right.
Wesker.
They're saying Wesker anyway.
Okay, yeah.
W for Wesker.
All right. Well, we don't have to decide them all right now, but we have a good bit here.
Yeah. I think we should look for variety. We should give some new chances.
I think we need to find a few obscure ones to toss.
Yeah, we'll put, and if you're a Patreon member, maybe we'll put a suggestion post. You guys can throw some suggestions our way too. See if we can just someone that's not been in the tournament though.
Old Blue Lips.
Give me the rod. I'm all for it, dude.
Put Old Blue
I'm
Lips.
putting him in there.
I want Old Blue Lips in the tournament.
Or you could put in Thulsa Doom, dude, with a snake transformation.
It takes him a long time to get in that.
Yeah, but
we could just we could just say that was only because it was made when it was.
Have we ever had an actual evil wizard in the tournament?
The Warlock's an evil
wizard.
Oh,
I guess that's true. Well, Warlock's
not a wizard. He's a warlock.
Yeah, that's different.
That's pretty damn close.
That's close.
No.
He's like a sword. He's a magic practitioner who's like the son of the devil or whatever.
No.
All right, well, give me an evil wizard then.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to explain this to you, TJ. Warlock is the male version of a witch. Witches got different powers than wizards. Okay. Witches do curses, blood curses. They do
wizards get their spells from books and.
All right, that's fine. Propose me an evil wizard then.
I'm looking at evil wizards.
Saruman.
Oh shit!
The halfling's leaf has dulled your mind, old friend.
Who else? Evil wizard. There's
Not a lot
gotta
of evil
be
wizards.
There's got to be some. Well, I mean, isn't
there's
fucking
Voldemort,
old
I
Blue
guess.
Lips?
Oh my God,
Old
we
Blue
put-
Lips is an evil wizard, right?
No, his master, I think, is a wizard. What's his
Yeah,
name?
Profion is a wizard.
Yeah,
Why do I
Profion.
know that? Whatever.
Because we watched that movie too many.
You shouldn't
She was
know
like,
that.
it's Profion. I knew it too, though. I can't lie.
Strongest evil wizards in movies. Okay, I got a list here. Horvath, fuck that. Saruman, yeah. Randall Flagg from the Dark Tower. That was a dog shit adaptation. Although I guess we could just make it from the books. Is he really a
Gargamel.
wizard, though?
Let's see.
Gargamel
he's
from the
devil.
Smurfs, bro?
So people,
He can't even beat the Smurfs.
Grindelwald, Voldemort. I'd say Saruman of those. That's the coolest one.
I mean, if we're going to do an evil wizard, I guess that's the one to do.
It's got to be from a horror movie, though.
It's not really
a
horror enough. I mean, either has to be a horror character or from a horror movie, and he doesn't really fit either
the
one.
closest one to that, unfortunately, is Voldemort.
Or from a horror video game, I guess. We could.
But
think
if
of
someone's got a
wizard from
if someone's
video
got a magic fucking wand, I mean, like, don't they just win the fucking tournament at that point?
Not necessarily.
I mean,
Shang Tsung.
Oh, Shang
yes.
Tsung, yeah.
Yes.
He just died,
He's a
too.
sorcerer.
He deserves it.
That's
Yeah.
close. I mean, it's
Sorcerer's close
but
enough.
Shang Tsung's also a badass in combat too. That really
Yeah.
helps. That really helps for a tournament. None of these guys are like.
It's got to canonically be the one from the first Mortal Kombat movie from the 90s in memory of the fucking dude that died, whatever his name was. TJ, you are an evil wizard? No, I'm a warlock, apparently, according to Paul.
Oh yeah, Quan Chi could work too.
Shang Tsung's
But Quan Chi is just kind of like the inferior fucking version of
Guys,
Shang
it
Tsung.
has to be Shang Tsung. He's the fucking goddamn. He just died.
Yeah, it's Shang Tsung, guys.
He just fucking died. In memoriam.
Yeah,
fucking
Quan Chi
Shang
is
Tsung.
just the low rent fucking Shang Tsung.
Exactly. What about Scarecrow?
Oh yeah, Scarecrow is a thing, but I wouldn't put him in this.
I don't know
He
what
just
you're talking
made no.
No.
You never seen Scarecrow?
I don't think so.
Dude, what if we put the whole village of little evil kids from Children of the Corn? Well, we let them fight as one unit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. We got enough for now. We can figure this out later.
Let's just do this forever. This is tickling my autism in a really good
We
way.
got goals to meet, though, Paul.
Damn it.
Endless goals.
You need to sit here and watch fucking goddamn Pierce Morgan talking to goddamn.
Yeah, this is 2 hours long.
Yeah, we're gonna watch all 2 out. Buckle in. Buckle in.
Then you have to. It can't be paused. I'm watching 2 hours.
We're not watching 2
Oh,
hours
thank
of this
God.
shit. What the fuck you talking about? You think I'm gonna watch 2 hours of this for fucking $900?
Maybe.
No.
You're crazy, TJ.
No.
Reader, an NPR fan, a Daily Wire subscriber, or an avid consumer of all things Tucker Carlson. For several months now, there's been no avoiding the
I
subject.
just thought of one that needs to go in.
Okay.
The toilet ghoulie.
How the fuck is the toilet ghoulie gonna stand a
What?
chance?
Paul, that makes no
TJ's
sense.
worst. No, hold on. TJ's worst fear is the toilet ghoulie.
All right.
Come
He's
on,
in.
dude. The
So
toilet
this relies
ghoulie
on
has
the
to be
mechanic
in
of the monster having to take a shit, and it goes to a toilet.
Everybody has to shit. Everybody has to shit, Scotty. And
Does the
they
leprechaun
do in
have to
this
shit? I don't know if the
tournament.
leprechaun has to shit, Paul.
Leprechaun definitely lays some stinky fucking green turds, dude. You know he does.
Does he even bother with the
know he
toilet
does.
though?
He might even shit in one of these movies.
He might.
I kind of feel like they catch him
Dude,
sitting on a toilet in one of these movies.
I'll be honest with you. I think you might be right. Even if
Dropping a fucking green log.
I'm the leprechaun.
Dude, the toilet ghoulie. Dude, the toilet ghoulie has to be in this. Dude, TJ's worst fear personified. Dude, the toilet.
I mean, it was my worst fear when I was like a small child. I don't really feel like
Nah,
I
your
Dude,
worst
that's your
fear
worst
your
fear
entire
forever.
life. Your entire
Yeah,
life. It's
that's
been
your worst fear
fear.
forever, TJ. You know that, dude. The toilet ghoulie is coming back.
All right.
Maybe we should put in the tip nibbler too.
No.
No, he's just we've just made him up. The
Someone
tip
kept saying
nibbler.
Jack Frost, Jack Frost, Jack Frost.
I don't want Jack Frost.
Jack Frost is
man.
lame. We're not doing Jack Frost.
Goofball
Sorry,
shit.
bro. No Jack
Like
Frost.
we did goofball shit last time with the fucking turkey. And it just almost drove a wedge between Scotty and I that will never be repaired. Scotty wanted that turkey's head, and I wanted that turkey to go all the way.
In
and
a way,
just-
it did. In a way, it did.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Anyway, here's his dog shit.
Nick Fuentes. And let's be clear, the main reason you're hearing about him is because he's popular. A large number of people record. An examination of what you
Did
believe.
you pull the thing too about all the bot farming around him?
Yeah.
So
Nick Fuentes may be racist, but relies on Nigeria and India to fuel his popularity online.
So the idea that I mean, look, I'm not saying he's not popular at all, but it appears a lot of his popularity, is just botted. It's fake. Fuentes' sudden apparent surge in popularity over the last year is fake based on algorithmic amplification powered by bot farms, according to the Network Contagion Research Institute, a nonprofit that studies extremism on the internet. What? They point how Fuentes appears to outperform ex-owner Elon Musk, even though a fraction of Musk's 239 million followers with just 1.1 million. It's not organic, it's coordinated amplification, and it's how fringe figures gain the appearance of national relevance, a senior NCRI researcher told the Post.
Fake it till you make it, Scotty.
Yep. The exposure of this was made possible by X's new location tool, which shows where every active account is based. It reveals that most of Fuentes' following is Africa and Asia, despite his commentary centered around the U.S.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm so shocked. Oh,
everyone in Africa is
it really doesn't matter
locked
though,
in.
because he's managed to ride that bullshit into nationally syndicated television and write-ups in mainstream publications. So
that's what I'm saying. Let's bot.
Let's.
Why are we struggling? Why are we struggling down here to make a real show?
Yeah,
Why don't
for
we
all
just
we
bot?
know, we might be the most successful organic non-botted show on the goddamn internet.
It's true.
Who knows?
Damn.
Or what you say you believe, and an examination of what your rising popularity says about the state of the conservative movement in America. So those are my
it's false
goals
popularity, but
from
still.
this interview. What are your goals? Why are you doing it?
Money, fame, influence, prestige.
Femboys. He loves cat femboys.
Everyone knows that. I mean, you got something in common, I guess.
I thought it'd be interesting. And
Skeptical Jesus was a bot all along. I guess a bunch of our fans are bots too. Look at that.
And, you've talked a lot about me on your show over the years, and this is the first time you actually extended the invitation. I think it might be the second, actually. I think we talked about doing it during A24 a few years ago, but you've talked a lot about me with the panel, and now you've extended the invitation to talk to me. And I think it'd be interesting for me to maybe clarify some positions and maybe get
No thanks.
Yeah, I'm not at all interested.
To know you a little better as well, so I'm looking forward to it.
There is a belief that you have two personas. There's one that you roll out now for podcasts and for shows like mine, where you come across as reasonable. And then there's your show on Rumble, where you often come across as having, a very unreasonable view on things. This is what Coleman Hughes said about you.
He's a douchebag.
Fuentes knows exactly what he's doing. He is consciously playing this double game as part of a long-term strategy to become popular enough to take the reins of power, at which point he plans to pivot.
The reins of what power?
Like presidency? Yes. Is he saying that Nick Fuentes is going to run for the presidency or something?
Saying like social influence? Like, what does he mean?
I don't know.
Towards the extreme and unpopular policies that he advocates daily on Rumble.
So first of all, what is your response to that?
Well, first of all, I would say that Coleman Hughes is a propagandist. He works for the Free Press, which is run by Barry Weiss. So I think you have to consider the source. And Barry Weiss is a pro-Israel partisan. Free Press is just bought out by CBS for $150 million by Larry Ellison or his son David Ellison.
Gabriel from Malignant is one. Stop. We're not doing that no more.
Ellison. And so I think that's coming from...
Let's put Nick Fuentes in the tournament, huh?
A particular point of view. We can't pretend like that's coming from a vacuum or from some fixed position. That's coming from a propaganda outlet.
His immediate answer is the Jews done it. Okay.
It were the Jews.
Them Jews just done hate me.
How do you respond to that point? Jews.
Not a shock from this guy, but still.
Yeah, it's fucking Jews. What do you expect? Jews. knows. All right, let's skip a little ahead. I know it gets a little fierier than this.
Need to be imprisoned for the most part. You didn't clarify that you were talking about black murderers.
Right. No, you're right. That's a good addition to that. That's a great point.
Do you think it's funny or?
I think I do. I think it's hilarious. I think it's totally true.
Do you think a black American would find it funny? You think that blacks should be imprisoned?
This is when he said most black people should be in jail.
For the most part?
That's what we're talking about.
Blacks are my biggest fans. I get high fives all the time. They say,
well, yeah, because you're paying for African bots, so I guess so.
Of course.
Nick Fuentes, I love your show. They agree with me. And you want to know why? Here's the difference. Black people are the most victimized by other black people.
By the way, you want to know who sucked off this interview and said it was like a master class, all this bullshit? It was
what?
Shoe on Head.
Of course.
Yeah, she thought this was real.
A little Muppet. She's always going to be on the wrong side of these things while claiming to be. She's the classical liberal, bro. The Sargon of Akkad treatment. I'm a liberal. I'm open-minded, but for some reason I find myself on the extreme side of every social issue. It's just fucking bullshit, dude.
I think black people want to live in
the same game here, by the way. Nick Fuentes is playing the same fucking game. Like, he called him out on it early, but didn't really stop him from doing it. Nick Fuentes is just fucking pretending to be, I'm a reasonable dude. I'm fucking talk. And then he's a total fucking psycho as soon as this is done.
Here you go, Scotty. Roll it.
6.
Damn.
Hood and the ghetto and get shot all the time. That's what happens in the south side of Chicago. You should come here. I'll take you there. We could go to Garfield Park.
My son went to Chicago
Inglewood.
University for a year, actually, several years ago.
Yeah, that's a bubble. That's a bubble. You think you're in Chicago and Hyde Park? You don't know Chicago. Go a little bit west. See what it's like over there. And I'll tell you, black people agree with me because they're tired of it too. And maybe not most of them, but a lot of them agree with what I say about that.
Wait,
so black people agree with the idea that black people should be locked in prison?
Yeah. I think they agree with that the crime there is out of control and the violence is out of control.
Well, that's not what he said, though.
No, but that's what I think they would actually agree. I don't think they agree with, like, yes, in prison, almost every black person in the country. I doubt that they're high-fiving you and that's what they're thinking.
I'm sure some do, because there's like
maybe some, of course. But
there's always these weird little fucking
it's always weird people within
bullshit
groups.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, I want the Nazis to kill me. Put me in the concentration camp. It's like you're a crazy person. Okay.
Is this dude balding? He's got like a Trump fuzzy thing going on in front, and I can't really tell like where that hairline actually is underneath all that floof. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to see him pull that on back.
Yeah, do this, Nick Fuentes. Like, do the fucking let's see where it ends. I want to see that hairline.
I mean, I show
that
mine.
looks like a pretty weak hairline right there. Why you got all this fuzz up here and then you're high and tight back here?
Because they know how it is. That's why the first thing they do when they make a little bit of money is they go and leave to another neighborhood.
Okay, so what was just remind me again, the percentage of black men who commit murder in America. What was the percentage you gave me?
It's 1 in 20. 1 in 20.
It's 1 in 100.
No, it's 1 in 20.
No. Less than 1 in 100 black US men commit murder. That's the most up-to-date crime statistics in America.
That's not true. I've seen other statistics. They say 1 in 20 will eventually commit a murder.
I see my racist ones that tell me every crime is committed by a black person. I just know it.
Yep.
See a little further.
That's the question.
I've just told you. It's 60-65% of school shootings by white people.
You're telling me what...
Still arguing about the same topic. Let's see. What's this section? Pierce Morgan questions Nick about something else. Let's see when that.
Well, let's see.
Similar crimes, do you?
No, because I know it's far fewer from experience.
Okay.
Because it's like you said. Well, and hang on. And I would add to that, Irina Zarutska wasn't the first one. That was also after Austin Metcalf was killed in Texas.
Sure.
After
But
Carmelo
how many
Anthony
times has it
stabbed
been
him in the neck.
perpetrated by white people?
Well, hang on. Let me finish my point.
But you're
And then not
implying that
only
white
did-
people don't do this. And my point to you, Nick Fuentes, is of
Yeah.
course,
Oh, I never said white people don't do it.
Of course, deranged white people commit heinous acts.
Heinous?
Heinous.
Heinous.
All right.
I've never heard somebody say heinous.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Brits.
Heinous.
Is that a thing? Brits in the chat. Is
I'm
that a
assuming
thing?
it is.
Heinous?
That's a heinous penis.
That's a freaking British pronunciation of that word, dude.
Either
No disagreement.
You neither know nor care, or maybe both. Maybe you do know but don't care. You only seem to be focused on black people who commit crimes. And again, if you hadn't prefaced the whole debate about racism by openly conceding you are a racist, I could read other connotations into what you've been saying. But once you've said, I'm a racist, and then you only talk about black crime, I think people can watch this and they can say, yeah, he's a racist. And everything that he says about crime is driven through the
he's an
prism
admitted racist.
of being a racist who judges people according to their skin color.
Well, it's funny because it's quite on the contrary. And I said this in a similar monologue.
He's a nuanced racist, guys. Don't worry.
It's quite on the contrary, actually.
He's a nuanced racist. Okay, well, fair enough,
He's a
buddy.
classical racist.
I mean,
He's
look.
a Sargon racist.
A lot of my botted viewers come from Africa.
Yeah, I love my botted viewers. They're beautiful people.
You know, the problem is not that I wake up and I walk down the street and I see someone that doesn't look like me and it makes me angry. The problem is there's a pattern of
It's not?
behavior.
That's a huge
Pattern
problem.
behavior, dude.
Oh, okay.
Hear him out, Scotty.
Oh, I get it. I'm racist, but it's my racism is justified by the world.
yeah.
Oh, look, I look at the world. I don't want to be racist, but it is what it is.
I
guys.
just happen to notice every time I see a black dude on the street, he's robbing and murdering and raping and killing.
You know
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
Them N-words done made me racist.
I tried not to judge him, but then he was raping and murdering and killing and all kinds of stuff.
Which we've all seen. Blacks in America have become narcissistic, and they become narcissistic because they've been told they're victims of racism, they're victims of slavery. They've been told, really, there's no accountability. If they're rude, if they're inconsiderate, if they're criminal.
So the black people that are like, I don't know, like a hugely disproportionate percentage of the prison population or just have no accountability?
I mean, yeah, I'm like,
Seems like there's lots of consequences.
I would say, yeah, you can always find people in any group.
And for a shit ton of crimes, I mean, it seems like there's disproportionate enforcement against them. It seems like the consequences are often heavier against black people.
Dude, I think he's not talking about that. He's talking about black culture.
Okay.
Is what he's talking about. I don't think he's referencing, I think they're past the prison shit. He's talking about rudeness, right? He's implying that all black people are rude, loud, heedless, entitled, right?
Which is
they
just
take no
absurd.
responsibility for anything that's going
And then
wrong
if everyone calls them out,
financially.
they just say,
Right.
"Oh, you're racist. You're racist. You're racist."
And the answer to the question is: Are there black people that are like that? Absolutely,
Sure,
absolutely. Are there white people that are like that? Absolutely,
Yeah,
right?
that we call them
Is
Karens.
there a narrative?
Call them MAGA.
Is there a narrative of black victimization that's used politically in this country? Probably, yeah. I would say yes.
I would say yes to that.
But is that on the balance a black problem or is it an institutional problem? That's the question. I think it's an institutional problem. I think it's because black people are ghettoized and have been ghettoized, right? We've covered it in the past. Like the HOA was invented to fuck over black people who were moving into middle-class neighborhoods
Right.
in LA.
Yeah, where black people could live was controlled for many, many years. I mean, it still is to some degree, of course. But
Right. And so what do you think that does? And so you can't have this conversation with Nick Fuentes because he'll just hand wave it. But it's just like, what do you think it does when you strip away the opportunity for people to do exactly what Nick Fuentes would tell black people to do? Get a job, get a nice house, clean yourself up. Go look at black people in the 40s and 50s in LA before they got fucked over and pushed to the inner cities, to the slums, to the shitbox apartment buildings, right? Out of the areas where there was anywhere to work, swept away like a dirty secret into the center of the fucking city. Like if you grew up there, you would be a totally different person, white, black, or otherwise.
Oh, for sure.
There's no opportunity. People have to do crime in order to supplement their fucking lifestyles and to make ends meet and shit. That's all you see. That's what you were raised by. This, by the way, could be said for any neighborhood that's disadvantaged like this, where people that are poor are cloistered away. Black, white, otherwise. Brown, fucking Mexican, it all applies, right? When you otherize a group of people based on an immutable characteristic, like, oh, those people right there got the wrong color of skin to live in this neighborhood, the consequences are generational poverty. And I think a lot of these other social consequences that he's talking about, the crime, the fucking rudeness, I think it all comes from that, right?
I would say so. I mean, I would say that I mean, like, if your life experience, I mean, counts for anything, and your day-to-day life is you live in an area that has food deserts, there's tons of violence. So psychologically, think about that, being raised in an environment where people are just killed constantly. What's the value of life to someone like that? It's like nothing. It's
what a lot of people don't know too is in the 60s there was a movement for black solidarity, basically, right? A lot of people mention the Black Panthers, but they were just one part of it. But the Panthers actually opened up food pantries and shit in LA in these disadvantaged black areas. And then the government just cracked down on them and killed all the leaders of these movements and shit. Like, what do you think that did to those kids? The kids that saw like a black solidarity movement, these great speakers, these black men and women standing up for their rights, opening up things that help their communities, and then they're dead on the street. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So what do you think that does to a generation of kids when they see that happen?
And this is crazy because,
Nothing positive.
All this stuff is stuff that he would probably support himself. So, I mean, like, it's like they create the problems and then complain about them.
Essentially, yeah.
Right. And a lot of people will bitch.
They create the conditions.
A lot of people will bitch about, like, oh, listen to black music. It's about money, bitches, fucking killing people, blah, 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 blah. Who's in charge of the music industry, dumb fuck?
Not only that,
like, have you ever heard of an industry? Right?
Most of the consumers for that media are white. So
white suburban kids with white fucking media companies putting out products that white people want to see, and the only thing the black person contributed was the rap. You get it? Like the vision that Nick Fuentes and the people that listen to him, the Groyper types, the vision that they have is based on this fucking myopic idea that black people in a vacuum are just uncivilized, crime-ridden fucks. And they don't want to know why there's a high concentration of black people in prison, because the answer is racism, and they don't want to hear that. So, there's no talking to these people. They're delusional. And
well, a big part of it too is to make themselves feel better about the state of the world. I mean, we've seen this strategy. It's played out through human history, where it's like, oh, minority group, they're the problem group. They're causing all the problems, all the social ills, all the violence, and for black people, it's violence. It's everything. Look, drug dealing, violence in the streets, murder. It's all black people. It's all they're doing.
Look at the
if it was all white, when it was all white communities, Paul, this stuff just didn't really happen.
Yeah, dude.
That's what these people want to believe.
Look down at the bottom of all those violent rap albums and shit. What are you gonna see? Sony, BMG, fucking all these fucking giant corporations putting that shit out. Warner Brothers Music, all these people, and they assume that that's actual black culture being portrayed.
That's like watching a movie.
People want to see.
That's like watching a movie about black people and being like, "Well, black people are violent in this movie." It's like, well, there's your black criminals. Right. Sure, if you make a movie about black people who are criminals, you're like American Gangster. Wow, all black people must be huge drug dealers, and they must just kill people for no reason and import drugs. That's all black people do. It's like, well, yeah, if you watch the story about one person who was one of the largest drug dealers in history, then sure, that's true. But
dude,
it's art.
You're
time.
so right.
But yeah,
so
it's like you're focusing on one aspect of that culture. That's like if you said every Italian person is a mobster. You're taking one aspect. You're fucking throwing away. So these people are like, oh, everyone's a rugged individual, except when it comes to these cultures, then it's monolithic. Then suddenly everyone's a monolith.
Every Irish person is a whiskey drunk wife beater.
Yeah, so I wish I could eat a potato right now. And drink a gallon
I'm
of
drunk,
whiskey.
so I'll go home and I'll beat me wife and get drunk on whiskey and then eat a potato.
It's like, come on. But that's the way that Nick Fuentes wants to talk about black people. He wants to look at fucking music acts and media portrayals and horrible, horrible food deserts and opportunity deserts and generations of otherization and economic fucking terrorism against the black community, where they're implicitly kept out of schools, kept in these neighborhoods where the schools are garbage, don't have any opportunity to learn. Like, he doesn't want to talk about any of these institutional problems that create this image that he hates.
No,
he
it just happened.
It just happened. That's just how blacks
it's
are.
organic. Yeah, it's organic. It has nothing to do with any of those things. And if I'm sure his worldview is probably, if anything, we've been too nice. Give him too
But
many
I got to tell you,
chances.
history tells a whole different fucking tale. And he didn't want to hear that.
Fuck no.
Black people in the LA in the fucking 40s and shit were working factory jobs. Dude, there's pictures that'll blow your mind. Because even today, seeing a black person that's that integrated into suburban fucking society is rare. It's odd. Little black kids running around with fucking Boy Scout uniforms, Eagle Scout uniforms. They're on the same soccer team. It was really racially integrated for a while there. And the white people, the well-to-do, middle class and upper class white people, they didn't like seeing black people sneaking around their city, being black. You know what I mean? And so they fucking institutionalized poverty in the black community in big cities.
Oh, dude, I can tell you how many times it was really bad when I lived in Mandeville. How many people you would meet that were black, and they're like, I didn't, and like they would come because that area where we're from is like I don't know if you know this, Paul. That area is like a booming area. Like people move from all over the country to move to the North Shore. I don't know why.
I know.
Terrible place.
But they fucking do. And people were like I can't believe I met from because we were part of a progressive group in that area, and it was like, I'm from California. And I really thought people were like, oh, it's all myth. Like the South is not racist like that. People, that's like hundreds of years ago. And they're like, holy shit, it is. Like, holy shit, it really is this fucking bad. It's like, oh God. If you're in like a place like Mandeville, and you were anything but white. There's a, and it's not everybody. I'm not saying every single person in Mandeville is a fucking. They're not. There's plenty of people. They're cool people, but there's a subset. There's a subset of that population that are like him. They just hate black people. It does not matter what they do. It does not matter what they say, unless one of them good ones that they know. They're evil.
Well, it's just funny to me because the argument's always like, oh, we don't want them here. We don't like them here. We want to discriminate against them in this and that and all this on. We don't want them around us. Blah blah blah. And then it's like, well, why not? Because they don't integrate.
They don't integrate with us.
It's like, well, you don't want to integrate them.
Yeah, you're against that.
You make no effort. You fucking do everything in your power to thwart their integration and then complain they're not integrated. It's fucking stupid.
Compton was originally fairly mixed. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All of these areas were well-to-do. If you drive around Compton, which a lot of people are afraid to do, there's no point in being afraid to do it, because unless you're like walking around gang fucking neighborhoods at night and shit, doing dirt and stuff, you got nothing to worry about. They're actually nice little shops, nice little neighborhoods in Compton, but it's all black people living there. You can tell the houses were built in the 50s, the 60s, little fucking single family homes, 1-car garages, little starter homes and stuff. That's what these people are renting now in Compton, and they haven't been upgraded since. And the city, all of the businesses have pulled out of there because black people don't have any money, because they don't have any jobs, because there's no opportunity, because there's no education, because there's a systemic bias against black people. He doesn't want to hear that. He wants it to be the fault of their genetics. Like, I wish Pierce would ask him, why do black people do all of this?
I mean, he might.
And don't give me a cultural reason, right?
Groypers would have been decimated if they'd been in the tournament. Well, Groypers they were folded into MAGA. Let's be real.
Have no agency for their actions. They're being told, if you act in this way, it's because the white man made you that way. It's because the system's rigged against you. And so we have been telling black people this for a generation, and now there's no rules. Now they go, and
that's how you sneak the premise in reverse. You just dismiss the actual cause of it behind a litany of other bullshit. You want to say the white guy's keeping me down, man, or fucking like, I'm just depressed, or the system is rigged against me, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's just so fucking dishonest. Because if you had an actual conversation about the system and black people, like, there'd be no question that it's biased against them. No question. It's just part of historical fact.
Nah. Nah. It's always been fair.
Look at this race traitor cuck talking all this bullshit.
hate to see as as decent people, not even as white people, but
I just want to say to all these white supremacists, okay? Scotty and I have done, well, Scotty did the genetic test. We have the same parents, so our genetic test would be virtually identical. We're 100% white. We ain't got no Hispanic. We ain't got no African. We ain't got no Middle Eastern. It's all just white. So I want you to think about that for a second. When you motherfuckers suck off the white race, this is the fucking pinnacle you're worshiping, bitch.
I did 23andMe. I'm 100% European. Here you go. Hold on. Let's give him a better. No, give him a better look. Give him a better look, TJ.
I'm blonde-haired.
Here's what you're sucking off. Right here. Behold. This is the pinnacle.
You are the pinnacle.
This is the Aryan ideal right here. The American Aryan ideal right there. There it is. Feast your eyes on the fucking like obvious superiority of the white race.
I am blonde-haired. I am blue-eyed. I am 6'6", and I am a fucking disaster. Do not worship me. I am not the master race. I promise you. Okay? Okay. Nick ain't even white. I know. A lot of these white supremacists aren't these days. A lot of them are Hispanic. A lot of them are Indian. A lot of them are just grifters, bot farmed, fucking to hell and back.
Decent people, even black people too. What we hate to see is rudeness, obnoxiousness, inconsideration, criminality, violence, and that's that pattern of behavior that we see all over social media on the
just to
body
be clear,
cam footage.
you don't like.
Wait. Nick's got a point. I have to hate to give one to him, but I've never seen a rude, entitled, obnoxious white person in my life. So he's really got a point.
Yeah, doesn't happen.
In fact, I don't see oodles of them every time I go out and go to a shop or anything.
I don't. You know, I certainly have never seen any of them featured on this show or anything like that.
I'm certainly not one. I'm certainly not one, and neither is any other person on this panel.
Amen.
No.
Okay.
So
There's no white clods. There's no white dumb fucks skating by on fucking luck and a little bit of fucking ingenuity. You know what I mean? There's no fucking drug dealing whites. There ain't no gang banging whites. We're all just great people.
Black people who play the victim and are rude. Is that your position?
I don't like that pattern of behavior.
And who are narcissists?
I see where this is going.
Yeah, you're ahead of me.
Turn this around on me.
You're ahead of me, aren't you? Because when I said
Very clever.
What black friends have you got? You said,
I am kind of black, aren't I?
No, not that. You said, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying your choice of black friend is Ye, who is arguably the #1 black victimhood narcissist in America.
That's kind of true.
Now Pierce is off the like, don't even indulge him in the Ye talk. Ye is mentally ill. Ye is fucking crazy and is clearly not indicative of black people at all.
Well, so he's just saying that it's kind of weird that that's the black guy that Nick Fuentes pals around with.
Well, whatever. Ye can still have friends despite being mentally ill. And
yeah, but
shit.
I mean, like, if you're gonna say that, like, the problem with black people is they're rude and narcissistic and assholes and all that, it's kind of weird to be friends with Kanye West.
It is.
It's kind of weird for him
well,
to be
Kanye West.
I think it might have something to do with his giant piles of money. I think that could maybe.
Yeah, he's a billionaire.
Yeah, that changes the mathematics, doesn't it?
Do you understand the problem? So he's your friend. He's one of the very few black people you want to be associated with, but he's the epitome of what you just said you abhor about narcissistic black people.
I disagree. I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why. Because Ye, if you've ever met him in real life,
I have. Yeah.
Okay, well then you know he's nothing but polite, considerate.
Actually, he was very rude to me the last 2 times I interviewed him. He's a supreme narcissist, and he's also.
Well, you keep interrupting me. You're very rude. Are you black? Because you're being very rude by interrupting me right now.
To you,
I'm giving you a hard time, but I
do want to finish.
That was weak.
Yeah, this ain't it, Pierce. This is not, because it just doesn't. This is not landing. Number one, he's too deft for this. Number two, you're on the verge of agreeing with him. Black people are, you know what I mean? So let's not.
Let's go a little further up ahead here. About halfway point here. See how it's going.
Under documentation that was saved and preserved and used for trials and for historical record is unprecedented in the history of mass slaughter of human beings. So we have a very clear idea of how many people were gassed to death in the gas chambers. We have a very clear idea of how many were starved to death, were kept in ghettos, died of disease, of forced labor, of death marches. We know how many Jews were slaughtered. It's at least 6 million. What's interesting to me is that you appear to now concede that, which may be news to a lot of your regular viewers who have constantly heard you quibble with the number of Jews who died in the Holocaust. And for the record, just to confirm what I think you told me, you do now accept that at least 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust.
Well, no, I said it could even be higher than that.
Well, it could be higher. That is true.
I think it's at least.
But you accept at least.
It is at least. Oh, it's at least 6 million. But it could be 100 times
people
more
are
than
gonna
that.
be okay.
You know why he changed that position? Probably he's like, oh my God, the number should be that high.
Could be 100 times more than that.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, so you think you're like really getting a point with him, but the only point for him is like he realized like, why am I denying this? Like, yeah, Hitler did a good job. He should have done more.
Yeah, they're just beyond the Holocaust denial part of it because
yeah, now they want
they're like the Holocaust was based part.
Yeah, it was
So
actually
they moved
awesome.
on.
Yeah.
This is called hiding your power level, by the way, what he's doing right now. He knows, he tells his people all the time, you have to bow down and kiss the Jew ring when you're doing a big thing, okay? You're doing a big interview, you gotta kiss the Jew ring, but he'll just say, like, whatever, I just wanted to move it on, and I just told him whatever he wanted to hear, blah, blah, blah. And he'll be talking anti-Jewish shit the next day.
Well, let me respond to the rest of your question.
Sure.
What you're saying, I understand where you're coming from when you say it has been documented and there are confessions and so on. Let that speak for itself. But you don't see, your show is called Piers Morgan Uncensored.
Yep.
But the United Kingdom is censored and Europe is censored. And if you talk about these things, you will be put in jail in many countries. And I think that's where a lot of people start to say, well, if the truth is so clear and if there's such overwhelming evidence, why do you need to throw people in jail for disagreeing? And you yourself said, well, there is no debate. I think everything is debatable. I think everything at least should be debated. And if
you think everything should be debated, okay.
Why not?
All right. Well, let's have a debate as to whether or not we chop Nick Fuentes into little pieces and flush him down a dirty public toilet.
Yeah, it's debatable, right?
Let's have, I mean, listen, it's open
What
for
side
fucking
you take
debate.
on that?
Yes. Let's do it.
I'm in favor.
Yeah, no, you're right, Johnny Saga. This is concern trolling. Think about the dumb fuck racists who are having their fucking rights trampled on. It's like, shut up. Shut up. That idea poisoned an entire continent, and that's why it's illegal to talk Nazi shit.
Yeah. Wondering why? Look what happened in World War II, dipshit. Oh, yeah, let's have a repeat of that where millions upon millions of people died. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Let's debate that one. It's like, you know why that's not up for debate? Because we already know what happens when a country goes down that road. It's not worth, and that's only taking the Holocaust. We're talking about the entire war. I mean, give me a fucking break, bro. How is that up for fucking debate? Oh, 100 more million people should die for freedom of speech at that point? Like, it's not worth it then. It's not at that point, it's really not.
The evidence is very one-sided. Let the evidence speak. Don't throw people in jail. So do you think that Holocaust denial laws should be overturned?
I don't particularly agree with Holocaust denial laws. I don't think people should be imprisoned.
Okay.
Well, because I have a blanket view now, which has evolved slightly actually over the years, that I have a blanket view that speech should not be criminalized, right? People should be allowed to say what they want to say, and they should be then made accountable for what they say. If you have an employer,
but there's also
they can make
the problem of if you're too tolerant of intolerant ideas. I mean, you guys have probably heard this before.
The paradox of tolerance.
Karl Popper paradox.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that ultimately what ends up happening is you allow ideas like this guy's to run roughshod over any good idea, and then you have a point where it's like a large percentage of people in those areas. Yeah, the Holocaust never happened.
By the
the
way,
Jews do run the world.
By the way, gas the Jews or whatever the fuck is not some like rare, crazy opinion or whatever that's been untested in the world. You know, what would happen though? Maybe we should question it. Dude, gas the Jews, Nazi shit has been tested, and the end result was brutality, the likes of which the world has never seen before or since. We're talking millions of people killed in battle, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of deaths from deprivation and starvation and all this shit, right? You're talking about horrifying violence that was done for this idea spreading too far. So you know what? It's tested. I'm a free speech absolutist. I think you should be able to say Nazi shit, but I think somebody should be able to pop you in the fucking mouth for saying it too. So maybe I'm a little crazy.
Yeah. No, I think you're right.
You know, and I also find it ironic, you know, because Nick, you know, your cat boy loving ass would be in the fucking, you know.
Oh, like I said, the Nazis.
You'd be holocausted too, motherfucker.
Yeah, the Nazis would grind this dude up like he was nothing. He'd be gassed immediately. They wouldn't fucking touch this twerp with a fucking 20-foot fucking pole. He'd be killed immediately by those kinds of people. And if they ever got power, that's what they would do to some guy like him.
View about whether you are the right kind of person they want for their employment, as they would make a decision about anything else you do in life. So I actually believe that speech should never be criminalized. It's my personal view. I understand why in places
there were gay closeted Nazis. Yeah, but were there 25% Mexican twerp good for nothing Nazis that contributed nothing to the cause?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're going to make a free speech argument, Nick, what about the other part of the First Amendment that talks about freedom of association? Just because you have the right to Sieg Heil secretly over on Rumble and then pretend you're a reasonable dude on Piers Morgan doesn't mean I have to associate with you and your ilk. The fact that you and your ilk are so ostracized the world over, maybe you ought to look internally rather than externally for that answer, fuckface. Most reasonable people realize that this racism shit, the end result is slaughter. And so most reasonable people eschew it. And I choose not to associate with racists. And a lot of people feel the same. And if you spout that shit in my ear too many times in public and you get popped, so be it.
We'll listen to one more random little bit of this and see what's going on.
No. But I will say that women are very difficult to be around.
Okay.
So there's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
I do not. No, absolutely not.
They should stay at home?
Well, yeah, absolutely.
See, basically, you're just a misogynist old dinosaur, aren't you? For a young guy. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm the boomer. I know I'm the boomer here, but actually, you're a 27-year-old dinosaur, aren't you? Aren't you, Nick Fuentes? All women.
I am.
All women are annoying. All women grow old. They all get fat. Says the guy. Have you ever had sex?
No, absolutely not.
Wow. Says the guy who's never got laid.
That's the thing, though. You boomers, it's always
you're an expert
get laid,
in women,
free love.
Given you've never got laid.
We are going back to this.
I think that's what most people are like.
Yeah, that's kind of how the human race propagates itself.
I mean, maybe less so, I guess, now with younger generations. But I mean, I don't think even if this guy had been Nick Fuentes even born in the 50s and 60s during that time, I don't think he would have been laid then either. To be honest with you,
dude, look at that smug ass British look on Piers Morgan's face right now.
Never got laid, have you?
He knows he just landed a fucking gut punch right there. Look at him. He's soaking it in.
Can you not curse? I have children around. Thanks. Okay. Sure, we'll stop.
Ban that.
King Bugs with $1. Black people are rude, says the guy who makes a living off hurling racial slurs and harassing people. Fuentes is retarded. Yeah. Much love, fellas. Thank you.
Stone Age. You're absolutely right. This, you're talking about empathy and your kids are empathetic and they would never laugh at a joke about the Holocaust and you're a misogynist. You're a simp yourself. You're totally henpecked. That's the problem. So we are going back to the way
another clip of yours about women.
A lot of women want to be raped. And when I say raped, I mean like That sounds
wait.
bad when I
So the
say
guy,
it like
so
that.
the guy that's
But-
never been laid knows what women want.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, that's laughable, dude.
expert.
Yeah, dude. You're like, based on what? Your life experience? Clearly not. You just said you've never been laid. Conversations with women? Doesn't seem like you have many of those. So based on what? Women want to be raped. Okay, Nick Fuentes wants to be raped, guys. I don't know him, but he looks like the kind of guy that just would want that.
Yeah, I think he does.
He probably actually does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, based on
At
everything I've
this
heard
point.
about him, he probably does. He probably wants a femboy to fucking rape him. I don't know why, but hey, hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was a goofball fucking interview. I got to say that.
Well,
That's my fucking review. Don't watch it. There you go.
All right, time for some shit. Time for some shows that we from the shows of the past.
Yeah, New Kids on the Block. I remember this because I had sisters.
Okay, Paul remembers it. I'll take a piss.
All right, bro. Yeah, this is
My
a show.
We're all into the New Kids.
I remember this shit because Saturday morning cartoons used to be a huge thing. Used to be a big deal. And this one was a Saturday morning cartoon that aired super early in the morning. And they really they always put the shitty ones real early. Like I'm talking like because Saturday morning cartoons would start at like fucking 4:30, 5 a.m. And this one was one that usually aired at like 6. And of course, my ass would never want to get up for school, but when it was fucking Saturday morning and time for some fucking cartoons, I was up.
Oh, bro, on the rare occasion that I slept in on a Saturday morning, I was always so fucking pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted to see all of it, dude. I wanted to be there for the whole gamut because there was always multiple channels. So it's like if the New Kids on the Block came on, you could switch over to the one showing Gummy Bears. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I guess, a few times at least, I did watch this show. Like, I didn't watch it regularly, but I think I did catch an episode or two of this. So maybe, like, it was a rerun of something I actually liked, or maybe I felt like there was nothing else on, or maybe I was just too lazy to fucking change the channel. But I did end up seeing at least one episode of this that I fucking remember. So I do remember this shit.
I would just like roll my eyes and go do something else for half an hour because my sister would get, I had to trade back and forth.
Yeah, that sucks.
And so I would just leave the room. Fuck it.
I had my own TV in my room because I was a little rich kid, so I didn't have to worry about that shit.
I didn't have that shit, bro.
I was watching that shit. But here's some of it. This is one of the live action segments here where they're leading into it. I don't want to play too much of the music part.
In my class, number one and only.
This is a one-season wonder, by the way. This did not have
Didn't
a fucking
catch on.
Yeah, because no one wants to watch this shit. Guess he's in jail.
I will tell you this. I do miss this cheap ass 80s animation shit.
I think this was technically the 90s, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, it couldn't have been maybe it was.
It was like 1990 or some shit, I think.
The New Kids on the Block fucking came out in the
This show came out in exactly 1990.
Okay, that makes sense.
New Kids on the
80s.
Block is an animated television series featuring the adventures of the New Kids on the Block. It lasted for one season in 1990 on ABC.
Damn.
So yeah.
In the sky.
And I mean, the animation quality is pretty much dog shit. But this was kind of like what you'd get back then. Like a lot of the shows were animated about this level. It had this kind of vibe and aesthetic.
It's happening. Better lay low and chill. We're on dangerous ground here.
We're on dangerous ground here.
Who is that? Like Brooklyn one? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's right. Marky Mark's brother was a New Kid.
Oh yeah.
So that's his brother. That's Donnie. What you call it? Donnie Wahlberg.
That's supposed to be a Boston accent, I guess so. And they really just fuck it. This is just like a pastiche. It has almost no actual structure. It just seems like it's a random assortment of fucking clips and fucking vignettes.
It's just an excuse to show little girls parts of the fucking video over and over again and like lure them in with that. Because it just sucks, bro.
Yeah, there's like no story or setup or contrivance. Every time I skip to a new part, there's like a totally new scenario happening.
This machine shows the fan fun factor for Band X. The New Kids fan fun factor. Here's a typical New Kids fan the day before the concert. Now watch what happens.
This is just like New Kids on the Block propaganda, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's not even, hey, it's a cartoon star in the New Kids on the Block. It's just like, here, you're being proselytized to.
Yep. Beg your parents for tickets to New Kids on the Block.
All right, this next
What
one.
is he? Well, hold on. Play it. I want to see what the average fan turns into after.
They have a orgasm, I guess.
They strip naked and come.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Fair enough.
On concert day,
I mean, probably true around that time.
Yeah.
best defense is to stay out of sight. So you see,
They did it again! No, it can't be. It's going so well. Rehearsed and ready. All right. What happened? I wish I knew. We were all messing and stuff. 1 minute, new kids. Next minute, no kids.
Man, that fat guy sure is clumsy and stupid.
What an oafish, buffoonish character.
Man, what about a nice fucking noble fat guy in one of these? It isn't a goon or a retard tripping over his own shoelaces.
It's 1990. You're not going to get that.
I
Fat
want it,
people
though.
fat people are stupid, buffoonish eating machines. Which really is kind of true. Anyway, this next one is called Kid Video. Oh, dude, you know what?
Kid Vid.
I remember this
They call him
shit.
Kid Vid. Yeah, they call him Kid Vid in the show. Yeah. I remember
this shit, dude. This is a deep
It's
cut.
ass.
I even remember the villain's name. It was like Master Blaster.
Yep.
I seen this shit.
It's an 80s cartoon where a live action band got transported into a cartoon universe called The Flip Side.
Whoa.
Popular songs of the day were played throughout the episodes, and the band would have one of their own music video. One of their own music videos towards the end.
Yeah, I had one of these. I had one of these videos. I don't think I ever saw it on TV, but I'm pretty sure I had a cassette. Yeah, I remember this shit. See, I don't know how copyrighted this shit is. So
Wake up, rehearsal time.
And for some reason, they got like a nerdy little fucking autistic kid in the band too. Anyway, they get like,
All right,
yeah,
now-
that's the Master Blaster, dude. He gets sucked into TV or whatever
All right,
the fuck.
Go audio again.
Yeah.
What happened? Ay, ay, ay. We look like cartoons.
Bad cartoon.
We look like shitty cut rate cartoons.
They got like a little fairy bitch with like wearing fucking jazzercise shit.
Yeah,
I guess.
ankle warmers, bro.
Oh, that voice is annoying as shit.
It's like canon, like all fairies have to pretty much be annoying.
Oh, man.
So this came out in 1984 to 1985. So Paul, credible that you would remember. TJ, not credible that you would remember.
Well, we had a... Dude, you don't remember this? We had a cassette.
I don't think we had this, dude. I think you're lying.
Okay.
You making
I
shit
don't
up.
remember it very well, but I remember it.
That thing kind of looks a little bit like Paul.
Whoa!
I mean, it did, yeah. The mountain.
Yeah.
It's Mode Paul.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I hate when people in a cartoon are trapped in something where they could clearly just like slide right through the fucking bars.
And then I hate that in video games too, where it's like there's a wall I could easily jump over, and it's like, no, you have to collect these items with this key. It's like, fuck that, just let me in.
Isn't that touching? Be careful.
Or when like the obstacle blocking you from something is like one of those like plastic bins, you know, or like a clothesline with some shirts hanging up and you just can't traverse it. It's like, man,
come on.
At least put a brick wall or something there.
We're counting on you.
We're counting on you.
We'll be glad to...
Why does everyone have a really annoying fucking
That's
voice?
fucking horrible. That's bad.
We'll be glad.
Okay.
Bring that back. Only they're never coming out again.
That dude sounds sick.
Only they're never coming
Maybe he came to work sick.
I've got the cancer.
It's jammed from the outside. Then we'll never get out of here. The cocoon's too strong.
Damn, you're a defeatist fairy.
Not if you can sneeze somehow. But there's nothing in here except us and the cocoon. Nothing I'm allergic to.
Oh yeah, the fairy has to sneeze to use her powers.
Yeah, tickle your nose with these pubes.
All right, enough of that shit. What's this, Scotty?
Cleopatra 2525.
Cleopatra 2525.
Oh my God, I remember this too.
An exotic
This is
dancer
mid-90s shit.
is frozen in 2001 and unfrozen in 2525 by two female warriors fighting against robots that have taken over the world. The three join forces and try to escape from the underground caves to which humanity has been banished.
Sick.
This one, I think, actually, they do protect it more because I was not able to find a full episode. But
oh, well.
We still take a look at the intro and say
Yeah,
a
look
few,
at this
a few
shit.
promos.
To a world where machines rule the earth.
Is
Mankind.
this like for kids or?
Well,
Like, who does
people-
for?
This was for this is like YA stuff. This is like young
Got it.
adult. So
Yeah,
it's
this is
like
like horny
11,
dudes, I
12.
think.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
look
And
at the
has
album
been
they put
driven
them in.
underground. And Cleopatra is about to discover there's no place like home.
In the year 2025.
Okay.
Are you pumped?
25, there are women with the will to survive.
Oh my God. They fucking aped the year 2525.
Yeah. In the year 2525, if man
That
is
is one of the greatest
still alive.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written, and they just ripped it off and aped it for this garbage goon bait for fucking 13-year-old boys.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Brand new day. Nothing's gonna get in their way. And in the year 2525, three women keep hope alive. Joining forces to reclaim the earth. Looking ahead to humankind's rebirth.
All right. Sorry, guys. I gotta do it, dude. I gotta do it. Oh my God. I didn't realize that this was a thing.
Cleopatra 2525.
Three.
If Paul was still alive.
I got a couple of promos I found for it as well.
All right, cool.
So, one idea what the episode was like? Here's it.
It's a long story, Mauser, but for now, she's one of us. Damn girl, he's a robot.
So, does he have a robot dick?
Dude, if they made
Maybe.
a fucking show like this for little kids now, there would be fucking outrage, I think.
Super late to the show, and we'll probably have to watch in retrospect, but I just wanted to say that it was hilarious to hear TJ say cunt so fluidly last show in his drunken state, especially to a Brit.
There you go.
That is beautiful.
Man, some of these shows are just dog shit. There's more of this.
The Madman returns.
Whoa!
The Madman returns.
Dude, the fucking Madman?
The Madman.
It's the
Whoa,
Madman,
dude.
bro. The Madman
The
returns.
fucking Madman?
Yeah.
TJ loves this now.
Talk
dude.
some shit, Paul. Well, you know what, Paul? Did you know they have the Madman?
Dude, I've been holding it in since we started this.
No, he would show
Cleopatra
up in the commercial.
25 looked like a fucking banger to me, and I'm actually gonna watch this shit.
Okay, you can.
This shit looked pretty dope.
I think it's on Tubi. I think it's
hyped.
free.
Yeah, I'm fucking watching this.
Yeah, if you guys want to watch, I believe this show is free to watch on Tubi.
I got Tubi. And I'm gonna watch fucking Cleopatra 2525.
You can, yeah.
It's preordained.
It's preordained, okay.
Yeah. It was seen in the stars, Scotty.
Return.
Put him in
see
the
the
tournament.
Madman.
What if we put him in the tournament?
I mean, I don't
The
even know.
Madman.
I don't even know if the Madman is fucking. I mean, he might not even be the best villain in the show.
He is the
What
Madman.
if your
though.
worst enemy is the only one who can help you?
My father's alive, and you're gonna help me find him.
But can you really teach an old villain new tricks?
See, it's the first season, and they've already fucking softened up the Madman and made him a fucking ally.
Yeah.
Weak.
That's what I'm talking about.
You don't do that until at least season 7 or 8. I know you didn't get that far, but still.
I mean, maybe this is 7 or 8.
No, it only lasted one season, sadly.
Oh.
Despite being a fucking obvious masterpiece.
She's mine. On
The world wasn't ready for fucking Cleopatra 25.
Maybe you
25
can,
yet.
TJ, maybe you can buy the rights to make Cleopatra 26, 26.
Oh, yeah.
25.
And they were really trying to. They were really trying to sell that shit, man.
Well, they sold me. I'm watching
This
it.
is another
there's
quick,
more.
Yeah, another quick little promo.
Sweet.
On Cleopatra 2525, she's back.
Raina.
Whoa, she's back.
She's
Rena's back.
Yeah, Raina.
Wouldn't this, if you just saw this on its own right here, wouldn't you think this was from a porn?
Yes. That's why I pulled it.
Yeah, like, or maybe just like a Skinamax softcore porn.
Yeah, it has a Skinamax vibe to it for sure.
Swearing allegiance to the team.
What was this on?
She lied.
She's gonna get the
She
I
lied.
Cleopatra
I did not see where it aired
25.
on. You want me to look that up?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
I want to know the entire history of this.
TJ just loves this fucking show.
Dude, Cleopatra 2525 looks fucking based, bro.
Let's go to Wikipedia.
Yeah, this looks like dog shit, TJ.
Produced by it was produced by Renaissance
Why don't
Pictures.
you fucking stop being so cynical and
And
pessimistic and
distributed
learn
by
to love?
Studios USA
I
Television
do.
Distribution.
Oh, it actually lasted 2 seasons.
It was produced and
Hey, you know, it was executive.
Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi
Okay, we'll look at
executive
the same
produced
thing.
this shit.
It was filmed in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did it go out?
And it was total fucking unwatchable garbage that only lasted a season.
2 seasons.
2 seasons
Masterpiece.
of this garbage.
Yeah. And I'm watching them.
Okay,
my
so
God,
by
dude.
studio, so NBC Universal's syndication studios. So I guess NBC ultimately funded this.
All right, cool.
All right.
Well, I'm watching it.
Hey, go ahead.
And no one can stop me.
Cleopatra
I will.
25 can stop you.
What's this?
What do you think this is called, TJ?
I guess I could look at the document, but I guess I won't. This
Well,
looks-
that's isn't that oh fuck, what is his name? Name is Max or whatever. He's like a spy.
Don Adams.
Don, yeah, but like
he
his
was
name is
Maxwell something.
Smart.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what it
Maxwell
is.
Smart.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is Check It Out, TJ. Lasted 3 seasons. 1985, the year you were born, to 1988.
All right.
It's described as the misadventures of the staff of a supermarket.
Cool.
Based on the British series Trippa's Day, Check It Out was set in the fictional supermarket called Cobb's, located in Brampton, Ontario, and stars Don Adams as the manager named Howard Bannister.
Sounds dumb.
It's pretty dumb.
So funny about running a busy supermarket?
Nothing.
Do you really want me to answer that question? Well, with a zany bunch of employees like this.
Howard Bannister's office.
I'm not taking any calls.
He's not taking any calls.
You'll be rolling in the aisles. Don't miss.
I somehow doubt that.
Thank you. That'll be all. In the hilarious new comedy series, Check It Out.
Check it out, TJ.
Check it out. Dude, you know what the thing is? I never saw this because this is a cable show. And I didn't have cable till like the early 90s. I didn't get it in the 80s.
Yeah, this is mid 80s, so yeah, you didn't have access to that. Here's a little clip from it.
See anything interesting up there?
Well, now that you mention it, your nose kind of curves to the right. Your mother sleep on her side?
I didn't mean that. I meant the lights. They're flickering.
You mean on and off?
No, I mean up and down, from side to side. Of course I mean on and off.
I didn't notice it. They must be in sync with my blinking.
There they go.
Yeah.
Well, I used to like these kind of young adult shows like on Nickelodeon, like Hey Dude, Salute Your Shorts. This is like a really shitty early attempt to make that type of show. So
Yeah, not good.
Who's this made for? Not kids, right?
I'm guessing old people.
Well, it ain't for me. I know that. What's this? Roar?
You will experience the
Hey,
roar.
it's the fucking Joker.
It's Heath Ledger, yes. He was in the show. The plot of this one is
Oh, God.
in 5th century Ireland, a young Celtic chieftain and his allies.
Hold up. I'm dying over here.
Who fucking cares? Wait.
That sneeze was terrible.
You're dying, so I'm
Did
supposed to
you
stop
just-
the fucking show? What a big ass fucking baby you are. Are you ready now, Will Baby?
I guess.
Okay.
Why did you sneeze so
It was fucking bad. It was violent. It hurt me.
It was vapid. He didn't even know what to call it. In 5th century Ireland, following along, TJ?
Yeah.
A young Celtic chieftain and his allies fight against Roman encroachment. The manipulative pro-Roman puppet ruler of Ireland, Queen Diana, and her immortal advisor, who seeks the biblical spear of Longinus.
Longinus.
Or Longinus, whatever.
Longinus.
I'm gonna fuck her Longinus.
I used my long on her ginus.
Yeah. So it's and
Let's watch this garbage.
Time of legend.
Time of legend.
Be broken and will never be silenced. An age of passion. Of your clan.
From this life to the next.
A heroic adventure. Feel the power. And hear
The roar.
The roar. Premieres tomorrow at 9, 8 Central.
Do you feel the roar, TJ?
No.
All right, wish it. This has been uploaded surprisingly, all of it in 4K.
Whoa. All right. Well, that guy's mustache pretty cool.
See, we need some more ale in here, eh?
Need some more ale in here.
Dude, that's how every dude that has that mustache has ever fucking sounded right there.
I was 0% surprised by his voice.
I agree.
Ho-da-ho-da-ho.
Need some more ale.
I was afraid I was too late.
Is she gonna hear the roar?
Hello there.
He sounds like super Aussie, despite this taking place in like Scotland, I guess.
Ireland.
Okay. You know what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Is he like canonically Australian? Like in the show?
Why is he in like full leather armbands and a tank top?
Because it's like that's what they wore in 5th century Ireland.
Yeah, that's how they were.
A tank top?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
That's what they did.
And
Tank
just
top
the
and leather
arm
pants.
armor.
Yeah. Tank top,
and
leather
just
pants.
the forearm armor.
Yeah, leather greaves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the ceremony
Oh, he's got like a tribal tattoo too around his arm. You see that?
Yeah. That's how
Just
you know
like
he's
every
cool.
Irish person.
Yeah.
Get some action.
Yeah, fight. Or I guess cower away. Does he
Oh,
fight?
I guess the Romans attacked or something.
Where's the fighting?
Yeah.
Does he ever fight?
She's just like, yeah, I don't know. This show, you would think there's a lot of fighting, right?
It kind of implied that in the trailer that there'd be like fighting and stuff.
Now we're gonna talk about this.
Ooh, it's like some kind of dark lord, I guess.
Do you see
maybe?
the future, sorcerer?
Dude, that dude looks like fucking. At least from that
I
angle.
suppose you're praying.
He looks like someone like shrunk Kevin Sorbo down to a midget.
Do you?
You see it?
Kinda.
I don't know.
I think you're just obsessed with Sorbo, bro.
Does he not? He looks exactly like fucking Kevin
No,
Sorbo,
he does
dude.
not.
No, he
really.
He looks so
He
much
looks-
like fucking Kevin Sorbo. It's
Pull,
ridiculous.
no, he does not pull a picture of Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah, put a picture of Kevin
From the
Sorbo next
90s.
to this guy.
Clearly.
That's fucking Kevin.
Dude, that is not even Sorbo-ish. Barely Sorbo-esque.
No.
Woke. Woke.
You were fine with the show until you saw they had a black character in Ireland.
All right. Yeah, fight.
Finally. Fuck.
Stream
What?
died.
Oh,
Like
no.
Is this triggering the stream? No? It says stream is healthy. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I think they were just trying to trick us.
Damn.
Crafty bastards. Anyway, this sucks. What's Night Flight?
An even bigger disaster. This is a late night USA Network program that showed B movies, rock videos, and offbeat shorts. Basically, it's a dumping
Cool.
ground of dog shit.
Okay.
Oh, it's like Liquid TV, but bad.
Yeah.
Here we go. You dance well.
You dance well.
So this is where they shoved all the garbage that they
Yeah.
didn't want to actually
'Cause
put
look,
on in a desirable hour.
Just scrub through and you'll see.
Okay.
All right, here, now there's this.
That means a lot.
Oh, this is
actually-
commercial.
That's just an ad.
That's more money than most people can dream of. But then, some people have big dreams.
What if we get caught? Of course we won't. But so we do. Don't worry.
What's Bob Hoskins doing? what's
Making
going on?
money.
Cool.
Making big fucking money, probably
getting
doing a
paid,
stupid ad.
Well, we were adding it up, and it's about $30,000 total for 1 month.
30,000.
All right.
All right.
Fantastic. I've lost 107 pounds so far.
All right.
All right, cool. What? Huh?
This is what it is.
All right.
Poster Holy Name Society.
Don't you love this show, TJ?
Maybe. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, I do. I do now.
What the fuck is that?
That won me over, is what that did. Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Jesus.
Okay. The Odyssey.
Following an accident, young Jay Ziegler falls into a coma. While his family and friends must continue their lives in the real world, Jay finds himself in a magical downworld on a quest to return home.
Whoa. I thought it was actually going to be based on the Odyssey. I guess I was
It is an odyssey of sorts, TJ.
stupid to think that.
An odyssey of sorts.
Of sorts, okay. It sounds a lot like the fucking music from Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, it did.
No, it really does.
The Odyssey.
This is fucking loud as shit. Why is it so fucking loud?
Because people don't audio balance YouTube videos when they fucking upload them.
It's just like dog ass shit, Scotty.
I didn't make it.
You watch this shit, Scotty?
No. This came out, let's see. I think I'm not old enough to watch this one. This is 1992 to 1994.
I don't remember this shit.
You don't remember this riveting show? He does all kinds of stuff every episode.
That's horrible.
Well, we do have a clip of it, and there's a very now famous. Oh, it says it if you just.
Oh, with Ryan Reynolds, huh?
Ryan Reynolds.
He was in the show.
All right.
You want us to dance? No. This is an intelligence test. Category music, object.
You can tell I'm intelligent because I wear these thick Coke bottle glasses.
Look at my costume. Says
Yeah,
and
I wear a bow tie.
And I talk like a dork.
Yes, that's how you know I am an intelligent character. And I probably am good at machines and such.
Melodic identification.
Ah,
In layman's terms, name that tune.
Wait a minute, I know that. That's Beethoven's Fifth Symphony.
No, you dummy, that's Roll Over Beethoven. We definitely have a winner.
It's completely unfair. I won.
The decision of the head judge, also the only judge, also the supreme commander of the world, is fine.
Kind of sucks that Ryan Reynolds still acts at exactly this level.
I know, dude.
Like, he's no better than he is here. Like, he's never been any better or worse or different.
He's just
than
developed
this.
He's developed the shtick more. That's all it is. Like, he's just developed this shtick over time. But you're right, the acting ability. I mean, I would argue and say maybe it's a smidge better.
No,
I would say it is, but
no, you're just tricked by the fact that he's young here. This is exactly the same level of performance Ryan Reynolds always gives in every fucking role he's ever been in. He's no better. He's no worse. He's just this.
He's just Ryan.
Yeah.
Final. My Poochie needs me. I'm going home now.
Well, that was worth it.
Wow.
His early work, it's like, man, how the fuck did this guy happen? How did this guy become a thing? I don't know.
You just saw. He jumps off the screen. It's electric.
That must be it.
Where if that had been anyone else in that role, I'd have been like, that was dog shit. Who cares? But because it was Ryan Reynolds and he committed fully to the character like he did, it just brought it to life. It just popped. We got one more thing before we head on out, and that is some incels and some TikTok cringe that you guys earned by being very generous with the donos tonight.
Yeah, and memberships, fuck.
Well, the memberships, that was...
I know.
Your reward for that was Nick Fuentes, and I'm sorry. But I didn't think you guys were going to be as generous as you were.
They blew that out of the fucking water, bro.
But anyway, let's take a look at some fucking cringe-ass incel horse shit, right? What's this?
Why did this guy go to Japan, TJ? Oh, I thank you now.
To meet the ladies.
Yeah, you're right.
The American women are just too repressed. I need a demure Japanese
I
dame.
need a bodacious babe.
Bodacious Japanese babe.
Yes,
Oh, you go to Japan, you're going to meet all these ladies. Not true. I don't meet one. Not meet one lady.
Yeah, maybe the problem ain't Japan or America, you know?
I wonder why you haven't...
Maybe pale, awkward neck beard isn't what Japanese women are fucking drooling and salivating for over in Japan, you think?
Dude, Paul, you lying, dude. There's like a whole subculture in Japan. They want lonely incel guys who've never washed and smell like shit. There's like a whole fetish for that over there. So you're just way off base with that, buddy.
Did you come to Japan? I'm looking for a wife.
Oh! You're going to be looking a long time.
Is that cool? I don't think you should humor him with that.
I think that person's
What's your
being
type?
polite.
That's what I'm saying. Don't humor him.
I like Asian and pale, tall lady. And she
First
has
thing,
to...
I like Asian.
I like Asian and pale, tall lady.
And she has to not be a lesbian because of... What?
Like, not be a lesbian because... A lot of girls in Japan, they walking around with other girls. I can't meet a
taking one
normal
look at
straight
you?
woman.
I don't blame
asked
them.
many tens of thousands of ladies, and they all not dating me. I hearing like, oh, Japan lady, they love white men. I hear this online for a long time, and the truth is they don't care about nobody. You can't get a wife anymore.
Dude, do you know how many stories... Okay, that's just demonstrably false, bro. This is so demonstrable. It's you.
What is this manner of speaking he's doing here?
I think he's just got a real thick accent. His English isn't great. I don't know why he's speaking in English. I guess maybe that's easier in Japan. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm wondering what this guy expected. Like, I really would love to sit this guy talk down and, like, walk me through what your expectation was for Japan.
He flies there and he immediately meets a ton of hot women that want to have sex with him.
Yeah, a bunch of really hot young Japanese women.
Yeah, just throw
Fuck him
themselves.
6 ways from Sunday, and one of them is really the right one. So he asks her to marry him the next day, and she says yes, and happily ever after, right?
Yeah, he thought he was just gonna walk into like one of those harem animes where there's like 500 hot chicks competing for some dude for some reason, you know?
That's not how life works. Buddy.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Incel tears, huh?
We've run into this so many times.
Fucking subhuman. No girl ever wants you. Manlet. Kill yourself. And of course,
It just shows the boot crushing.
yeah,
him
the
and-
boot is all him.
The boot's all him, bro.
That's good.
Incel ranks women based on ethnicity. Hottest foids based on race.
This guy feels differently than the last dude.
What is a foid again? I know it's like.
Femoid.
Okay, got it.
That's what they call women. It's femoids.
Yeah, I knew it was. I just couldn't remember what it stood for.
No, it's like a femoid.
Yeah, I get
That's it. Foid.
Okay,
It's
I
the way
got
it's-
it. I got it.
You get it?
Thank you. I fucking.
Well, hold on, TJ.
Yeah. What is it?
Foid is femoid.
Oh, it's short for femoid, so they just got rid of the
No,
M.
no. TJ.
Yeah.
It's femoid.
Femoid?
WNBC.
Femoid.
Okay, there it is. There it is. All right, you got it.
All right.
It's not as good as Imus, but you got
Close
it.
enough. Close enough. Number one is white foids.
So this guy, like I said, if this guy and if these two incels met, they'd have a big argument.
White foids are the hottest foids on this planet. On this planet. Men of every race like white foids. Unfortunately, a lot of white foids are stupid because they like being brainwashed by liberalism.
No!
And they will fuck Tyrones over men of their own race.
Dude, I just noticed his little icon. You see
Yeah,
it?
I see it.
Oh man, so he's in a little cuck tent.
I know.
Oh, poor cucky.
I honestly do have to admit that I probably have a little respect for few white foids.
Oh.
I can respect neo-Nazi
So-
white foids who oppose N-words and kikes who destroy the world. And neo-Nazi white foids are very traditional cooking for their neo-Nazi husbands. I would definitely like to fuck many libtard and cuck-servative white foids and impregnate them to have my kids, which would be Aryan since I'm light-skinned Mexican.
What? No, what?
Yeah.
You would not be. No. Do you know anything about these people, bro? They're not going to be like, you're a light skin. It's cool. It's cool, bro.
I will use feminist libtard white foids as my slaves.
As your
And
slave?
the Christian cuck-servative foids can be my actual wives who cook for me.
Okay. I don't think you're ever going to have any of those things to worry about.
Number 2, kike foids.
What?
Even though kike foids have big noses, I have to admit some look fine with white skin, and the nose sometimes looks hot in some kike foids. I would like to come over. Okay.
Yeah, this is
Et
just his
cetera, et cetera.
fantasies. Yeah.
You know what? You know.
Yeah,
what
we
it
get
says.
it. We get it.
Gooning to different, right?
He calls them
Noodle
noodle
whores
whores.
from Japan, Korea, and China.
Noodle whores.
Noodle
You're
whores.
nothing but a noodle whore. what is wrong with these people's brains, bro?
Very well educated by their parents, beautiful faces, and he talks about his jizzing habits.
Yeah, they're
again.
more traditional, so of course he loves that.
How he likes to goon.
Yeah, and they cook for their husbands, and so what's the problem, man? Oh, he talks about how he wants to rape them and use them as sex slaves,
Oh, right. What the
et
fuck?
cetera, et cetera. Typical incel shit.
Oh, God. Okay. Enough.
Taco whores.
Which is like, see, he hates them almost the most because, you know, they're like, I guess he's Hispanic, so it's like, oh, taco whores.
Since I'm Hispanic, I've always liked taco whores, but unfortunately, none of them will give me a chance. I wonder why. You seem very desirable.
Dude, this is shocking. None would give you a chance. Huh.
Brown noodle whore, which is Thailand and Vietnam. Indigenous S word, sand N word, I should say. S word is fine. You can say sand.
Unpredictably. Oh, I'm so shocked by what number 9 is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so shocked by that.
Incels when an overweight guy has a girlfriend. Genuinely, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Maybe it's your bitter hatefulness towards all other people.
Wait, you thought because okay, here's the problem. Because you think this guy is fat, that means he can't get laid. You're wrong, bitch.
Well, that's the thing, is that they're blaming all their problems on shit like that rather than their reprehensible, scummy personalities.
Yeah. And dude, like, a lot of people don't know too that like hot chicks, they don't get approached a lot because people are like, whoa, that chick would never fucking. And sometimes a little chubby dude like this shoots a shot and she's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go on a date with this guy. Boom. In love, pregnant with his son. You see it all the time.
Amen.
True.
Incel tries to pick up girls, gets arrested for sexual harassment. All right, let's see how he does.
Hey, listen up. You look so cute and you look so delectable. I want to.
You look so
delectable. Oh my God, bro.
dude, my vagina just dried up, bro. I ain't got one.
Dude, my boy pussy just fucking went drier than the Sahara Desert, bro.
Shit. Oh fuck, dude. My butthole just clenched like, whoa, what's going on?
Oh, man,
Run
my
away.
nuts turned
Spidey
into ovaries and
senses tingling.
My penis crawled inside out, man. I'm fucked. That's horrible. You said she looks so delectable. I can't watch this.
You look delectable. You're
Please
just
want to fucking
delectable.
defeat you up. How about that? What's your name, baby? I know you're sorry. You're sorry you can't get with a hunk like me.
This guy, someone's paying him. This is like,
this is goofball.
This is just,
shit.
he's like,
Yeah,
this is
trolling
troll shit. He knows this is cringe. He's fucking staging this shit.
It says he gets arrested, so I don't know.
You're sorry you're stuck with a cuck that you fucking cheat on. You record videos of you sucking off other guys, and he wants to see that shit. Correct me if I'm wrong. And that happens regularly, right?
Because it's true.
Tell me I'm right on the money or not. Tell me, okay, listen up, baby.
This guy's saying she's
I'm
laughing
so sorry.
because
You know,
it's
I
true.
really tried. God damn you.
Damn, her booty's so small.
Fuck.
I don't want to bother you guys. I'm not trying to be creepy in any way, but can I get like one of your numbers and I'll be on my way and then we can meet
We're
up?
actually going to go meet our boyfriends right now. So.
Oh, so I can't take you out or do anything?
We're
like
going
that?
to meet
Just really
someone
quick,
we
just stop
would
right now.
actually have sex with.
Sorry.
Doesn't matter what you want. Do you want?
We're just
stop right
here's
now.
what we're wondering.
I'm sorry.
You're just so fucking hot.
Want to be my girlfriend for 5 minutes? Do you want to just kind of go on a little date?
We're gonna
Just
walk
pinky.
for a bit.
Okay.
Just a pinky.
Okay.
Pinky?
So
Okay.
you can hold my hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
So,
Hey, I'm here with my girlfriend. I'm here with my girl. Can you guys just shut the fuck up? I'm here with my girlfriend. Just shut.
What is this shit, bro?
I don't know. It's garbage. I hate it. Delusional, rapey guy. I guess we should see him get arrested at least. Where's this? Where's this guy get arrested? There.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, good.
Excuse me. What's going on?
Get him, beat him.
What's going on?
Relax.
Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
What's going on?
You're being placed under arrest.
For what?
We'll tell you in a minute.
That's what I'm saying. If he was faking, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Good.
But he got arrested, so.
Good.
They need a little more brutality in that arrest.
You
Yeah,
do
it's like-
not
You guys were too nice that time.
have to accept her rejection.
Good news,
I'm a
guys. If you get rejected, you don't have to accept it. No need to accept it, guys.
Thankfully, there is a thing called rape.
Oh my God.
So
That's not what he's going to say. I will say.
I mean, I feel like he's already said it.
I'm a dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. Now,
I'm going to tell you this. You know what? I've always wondered the man that can understand the female mind.
Wow.
And here it is at
Okay.
last. You guys, here it is at last, presented to you on this show. The man that understands the female mind.
He's the man who understands the female.
The Alpha Dom.
mind.
It's what I guess it's what his channel is. The Alpha Dom.
Alpha Dom. All right, ready.
now, if you're one of the people that haven't applied anything in my course or my videos or anything like that,
Guy, let me tell you something, bro. If you're making these videos from your car like this, you make a car video, whatever you're doing is not a course. Okay? It's not a course.
Yeah, he's doing a course, bro. It's
This
a course
video
on how
is
to
not
get
for
pussy.
you. This is an advanced technique. This is for the people that have the course, have my videos, fucking are applying it, seeing results. And eventually I'm going to put this in the course. I just don't have the time right now, so I'm releasing it now. You don't have to accept her rejection. Now, here's an example. I was talking to a girl, and she said, oh, I'm not really interested. And I, instead of just going, okay, and then just turning away, I did this. Why would you not be interested in me? I'm the best.
Wow.
I bet that worked. I bet
Yeah,
she
and
dropped
then-
down on her knees and sucked you off right there, bro.
Why would you not be interested? I'm the best.
As soon as I said that, projected that confidence, that pussy fucking got so wet. It was just like, swoosh. It's like a fucking geyser the second I said that shit.
Of course, she still told me to go away because she was a total prude, but she's still thinking about me, bro.
I'm
She's
the
still
best.
thinking.
Absolutely the best. And she's like, oh, how? I'm like, well, you'd have to come over in my house to find out. And you'd also have to be okay with kink, and you'd also have to be okay with my mastery of the ropes and the fact I have multiple women. And
Gay. I hate it.
actually, maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't be the best.
I suppose you can learn about why I'm the best, but you have to be okay with...
You have to come to my house.
You have to be okay coming to my house, and you have to be okay with kink, and you have to be okay with my rope play, and you have to be okay with the fact that I have lots of other bitches there.
How many bitches are going to be there judging you?
Because, I have a whole harem back at my house, so...
Dude, if this guy had a harem, that's how he would start every video he made. He'd be like, want to live like me? Here's how.
For me. And now I did turn it around at the end, but I could have left that part out and still got her to start bantering back and forth, and she did. She started going back and forth with me, and I started building attraction in that because now I had sidestepped her fucking rejection. Granted, keep in mind, I didn't force it. I didn't say, no, you're no. I just played into her little fucking game. I knew she was playing with me a little bit, or just kind of disengaging, and I gave her a little bit of fun.
Wait, the rejection was the ultimate disengagement. So you want to have sex with me? No. All right. You didn't really say no. No doesn't really mean no.
Incel sues Twitch for inability to control his actions. Can't believe this is real. All right.
The plaintiff had purchased a fleshlight previously, which went largely unused until Twitch, and it's redacted, began using this device while he watches female Twitch streamers, and often ends up chafing his penis every day with the device, making it extremely
Jesus.
painful and constant, which ends up causing redness and mild infections at the tip, since the fleshlight is electrical and also vibrates. The plaintiff, therefore, often has to use Neosporin on the tip to prevent necrosis. B. The plaintiff often stays up for hours staring at the breasts of girl streamers, which ends up damaging his retina and making his eyes bloodshot for days. Eye drops do nothing to hide his shame from his parents, and he's often questioned by people he comes into contact with as to why his eyes are so bloodshot and red, which leads to further embarrassment and isolation. And finally, Exhibit C. The plaintiff once ejaculated on his PC monitor, causing a short circuit and small fire within the electrical system of his gaming rig, and causing his apartment to black out temporarily.
Dude, that has to be fake.
I don't
Nobody would ever file that,
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
No.
You don't believe it?
No. Incel thinks sex is transaction and not mutual agreement. Well, isn't that what they're about?
That is what they're about.
All right, let's see. Serious, what's the most polite way to ask a female friend for sex? Don't. This is almost always a bad idea. She's not the type to have casual sex and has not told you as much. There's almost a guarantee this will end poorly.
Yeah.
If you just ask out of the blue.
Of course.
That's the most fucked up reality of life. Men always have to pay women to have sex with them. It's either money, love, relationship, etc. Free sex cannot exist just because of women.
What?
You are in no way, shape, or form entitled to sex.
You are.
And women are somehow entitled to respect and freedom. Yeah, absolutely. Sex is a mutual agreement. Both people come to it willingly. And by the bounds of their human freedom, both parties must agree to it. Otherwise, it's rape, bro. Sex is not a mutual agreement. Just think about it. Sex looks more like a transaction than a mutual agreement. a kind of transaction where women are always in the power. You drop in the coin, she lets you ride for a few minutes.
What kind of warped mind?
How
thinks
is
this?
that mutual?
It's
Sex
not-
only happens
that's
when
not
the
how it
women
works.
wants. If sex was mutual, then guys could just ask women for sex all the time and get it.
Plenty of guys do, bro.
Wow, I'm beginning to see why no one
Bring it
wants
to
to
you.
sleep with you. Why? Because I'm not willing to participate in your corrupt sexual economy? No, because you talk like a misogynistic creep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes, that's it.
I have no additional commentary. This person's already told them.
Ding.
Incel expectations of customer service.
This is the worst customer service I've ever experienced.
1 star. I just recently started coming to this location for the cute goth girl who works here. Turns out she's a total bitch. Ignored me for an hour even though I was standing by the register the entire time. She blew off every attempt to try to get to know about her to possibly ask if she would like to be taken out on a date. I ended up having to buy something I didn't even want to get her to even have a conversation with me, and then I felt like I was being rushed out the door. She needs to work on being more attentive to people who are just trying to be nice to her and not just giving all her attention to people buying something right then and there.
So she shouldn't do her job and she just fawn over you at her job
Yeah.
the entire time.
About fucking time.
Okay. You don't sound insane.
I can't read this shit. It's fucking tiny.
It is tiny.
All right, this is some fucking guy, Rep. Benny Thompson, gives a master class on dealing with Trump sycophants. I'll be the judge of this.
Yeah.
Executive Board of Domestic Terrorist Organization, Antifa. That's our primary concern right now.
Antifa.
All right, that's what President Trump did. What does the FBI say?
We share the same view. When you look at the data right now, you look at the domestic terrorist threat that we're facing. Right now, what I see from my position is that's the most immediate violent threat that we're facing on the domestic side.
So where is the Antifa headquarters?
What we're doing right now
They are the most powerful force in the United States of domestic terrorism. All right, where they located?
That fucking long silence.
Yeah, that was uncomfortable.
In the United States, does Antifa exist? If it's a terrorist organization, and you've identified it as number one.
we are building out the infrastructure right now.
So what does that mean? We're trying to get the information. You say Antifa is a terrorist organization. Tell us as a committee, how did you come to that? Where do they exist? How many members do they have in the United States as of right now?
Well, that's very fluid. It's ongoing for us to understand that.
It's a very fluid situation.
Al-Qaeda and ISIS.
No, I don't want you. I'll ask one question, sir. I just want you to tell me. If you said Antifa is the number one domestic terrorist organization operating in the United States, I just need to know where they are, how many people. I don't want a name. I don't want anything like that. Just how many people have you identified with the FBI that Antifa is made of?
Well, the investigations are active.
What a con job all this shit is.
If I get it. You want to make up a terrorist organization as a pretense for doing all your fucked up crazy shit, get a better guy out there to fucking sell it.
Yeah, there's tens of thousands of members in every community and every home.
Yeah, like, just say, like, you know, anything.
Yeah, any lie. It's the Trump administration. They lie like crazy. Like, why not just... This guy's like...
Like, did this motherfucker that works for Trump not come prepared to fucking pull some lies out his ass?
Yeah, I thought that was like... I thought that was like a requirement to work for Donald Trump is you have to, like, be a professional liar. Like, isn't it?
Come to this committee and say something you can't prove. I know you wouldn't do that.
I think he might. And what is this? 1.9 million Americans are living in their vehicles right now. America's collapse.
You don't buy it?
Look, a lot of these people are doing it by choice, guys. Van life. Hashtag van life, bro.
It's nomad life. Dude.
Yeah.
It's an adventure.
Yeah.
Digital nomads.
Amen.
Something is breaking in America, folks, and it's not subtle anymore. Groceries are up 25% since 2020.
They're down. They're down.
Up 45%. Rent declared
Down.
unaffordable in 98% of U.S. counties.
Hey, there's 2% of counties they can live in, though.
Yeah, what about that other 2%?
Well,
That's where they
move-
got to go there.
Yeah, move there.
Downsizing, they're being priced out of existence. Right now, over 1.9 million Americans live in vehicles. That number has tripled since 2018, and it's climbing fast. Not because people want adventure, but because the system stopped working for them. Everyone feels it. The pressure, the squeeze, the quiet collapse in slow motion. But here's the part they don't want to talk about. Nomad life is no longer an alternative lifestyle. It's becoming a survival strategy and a movement. Every single day, thousands more join the road. Not homeless, systemless, not lost, unplugged.
I want to say, this guy might be a human being, but this dialogue he's reading was 100% written by AI.
Yeah, it was.
I think this
You feel
video
like-
is AI as well.
It might be.
Society is cracking. You're not alone.
It
This
keeps
is the
looping over the
transition
same
era,
footage, so.
And you are watching a new America being built.
I mean, is this
What was that?
statistic even true? Because, like, the fact that he's reading an AI script, if he's not an AI construct, and this shit behind him. So is this even a true stat?
Let's see. How many people in the U.S. live in vehicles?
Is it 1.9 million? Is what I want to know.
Why is this on cringe TikToks though? That's I'm wondering.
Wow, actually, it is more.
Oh, really?
Estimates vary, but roughly 3 to 3.1 million Americans live full-time in vehicles, vans, RVs, and cars. As of 2022 to 2024, a significant rise, with some sources noting over 100,000 people are homeless and sleep in vehicles nightly, a segment rapidly growing within the overall homeless population.
So the problem is significantly worse than the AI-generated bullshit led us to believe.
Yes, it is.
Okay, got it. Cool.
A Brazilian bank worker who refused to swap seats with a crying toddler on a flight is now suing the airline and the passenger who filmed her. The viral spat unfolded on a Gol airline flight from Rio de Janeiro to Belo Horizonte on December the 4th, when Jennifer Castro refused to give up her window seat to a young boy. The child reportedly had a window seat in another row, but insisted on sitting in Jennifer's spot and began throwing a fit when he didn't get what he wanted. After she declined, a boarding passenger whipped out her phone and began recording the exchange, berating Jennifer for her decision. Jennifer has now opened up about the ordeal in an interview on the Cola Mays podcast on Thursday, revealing her plan to take action. Measures are now being taken, she said. What I went through wasn't easy. The flight attendants could have asked me if I needed anything.
I miss when shit like this didn't grab a headline and was just like a personal fucking spat between two people that didn't go anywhere beyond that. You
Yeah.
should give up your seat
No,
to that
now
kid.
it's-
No, I'm not gonna. You're a piece of shit.
But
the end, right?
Here's the thing. We love the reason it's happening is twofold. Number one, everybody's got a fucking video camera in their pocket now.
Yeah.
Number
Yeah,
two,
true.
we love watching it. Like we love watching these little human dramas play out, but we're not involved. We love being looky-loos. We love watching the train wreck from afar. You know what I mean? That's why people want it.
Luigi Mangione arrest video released. Take a look.
Yeah, sure. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. What's your name? Mark. What is it? Mark. Mark? Yes, sir. Mark what? Rosario. Rosario? Someone called,
That's
but
not
they
his
thought you were
name.
suspicious.
Oh,
okay. Do you have your ID on you? Yeah, yes, sir. Thanks. Probably should look like someone, guilty to...
They had a fake ID and everything.
By the way, there's 11 minutes mysteriously missing from this this full version of this tape. Just,
What? 11 minutes or why?
yeah, it's crazy.
I can't believe
And in
that.
those 11 minutes, that's when they find the gun. I don't know.
Weird.
It's kind of weird. All right, here's the last thing we're going to be looking at today. Hopefully it's good.
So
Or
short
sucks
sell,
in an entertaining way.
short sell cringe is what it's called.
Short sell, eh?
So American women.
Whoa, oh, that's assault right there. Okay.
That's
That's battery.
That's battery, bro.
Scotty is very particular about that. and he will not have you fucking call battery assault. Okay?
Yes. That's if she had threatened to throw that on you. That'd be assault.
Yep.
So. What it is, okay. It's the lowest you go for. Average. I'm below average, okay. You guys gotta get. Wow, look at that. Hopefully, I'll end up like you guys one day, you know what I'm saying? But,
You might not, though.
I might not?
Probably not, no.
Why not?
Well, first of all, you're shorter than me.
Okay. Well, who said I'm going for you, though?
Huh?
Who said I'm gonna go for you?
I model, so like a lot of people.
Do you guys only like guys from Denmark, or do you like guys from other countries?
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, it's a vibe, it's a vibe.
Yeah, over in Europe, they don't give a shit what you're a little midget. So, yeah, just live over there, I guess. Have fun.
Yeah. Short kings go to Europe.
Yeah, everyone's short, go to Europe. That's where you can get laid.
That was funny.
What a party! Oh, yeah!
In Europe, a short man can still be a king. In Europe, in Europe, in Europe. All right, whatever. Fuck off, bro.
Man.
That's my utopia. I'm gonna go to Europe. It's like, then just go there. Go there and don't tell anybody. Who gives a fuck about
There
you?
are no cunts in Europe, and they don't care if you're short. It's like, all right, man, get the fuck. All
Beautiful.
right. That's an episode. I think we'll see you guys again next Tuesday. And remember, 1 week from today,
December Ween.
December Ween, Tournament of Terror, baby. You ready?
And stay tuned for our, I guess, forthcoming drunk episode.
Yeah, booze.
Drunken episode.
That might be a little while because we got to organize travel and shit, but we'll figure it out. All right, love you guys. Fuck off and die. Goodbye. Avita Zane, whatever the fuck else. Boom.
Sayonara.
Yeah, that
Would be
works.
nice.